pizza is delicious. Finish. Terminal Gradients, thank you for the 19 months! Full stream too, thank you! It's Chimkin Alfredo with spinach on top. With nice garlicky crust. Stuffed with cheese. Yes, it does sound tasty. It's delicious. What? No! No, it's mine! People are sleeping on the white sauce pizzas? Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's see how this goes. Yum, yum. I might need to tell the game capture to specifically capture this one. Yep, I gotta do that. That's fine. So apparently photosensitivity and epilepsy warnings. There's the warning up there. It's fine. Steal my data all you want. It's a fucking monster boy and girl dating sim. What else could I ask for? I need to shift myself because oh, look at them. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello? That looks delicious. Oh my god. I don't know who I'm supposed to go for first. Fuck, I'm thirsty. Can you guys hear the game all right? Ah! It's a little low. Okay, I'll fix it. Oh, wait, I can do this in-game, actually. It's just... How dis? This good? I might be eating pizza, but God, I wish I could bite into some of these fries. Make a count. Hello? What's this about? Hold on, I'm blacking out because I don't know if it'll like link my information. Whoa! I get a special skin for playing this game? Very well. Very well. Absolutely, I am going to take advantage of this bounty. That's pretty sick, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty cool. I didn't know this was gonna happen, so I'm very pleasantly surprised. What? I didn't expect an error? Oh, you bitch. Fine, I understand. The game is in high demand and your servers are probably overwhelmed. I'm gonna join a voice channel in case my friends want to voice act some of this stuff. Because, here we go. Oh, what do I call myself? Do I call myself victim? Victim? Seedbed?
What a thing to come in on.
Grave for pumping and dumping? I don't know. Ooh, morsel is good. Hi, Ribbon, I'm thirsty. Ribbon,
Pray?
it's a dating game. It's a dating game for the fucking alien characters.
How about Prey?
What if they call me a naturally in game though? He's doing an IC movie night at the meat rack. Valid. I thought there was a nightcap today.
Yeah, I thought there was a nightcap.
Yeah, wasn't there a nightcap today? that she was involved in? Or is that next time? Nightcap tonight? Oh, is it a different time? Is that, I'm sweating. I wish I was ironic, but no. Yeah, she'll be still going at 6 PST. Okay. I'm assuming 2 hours from now, so they'll have time for one movie.
God, the sound effects. Also, hello.
I am like clenching my fist. That's how thirsty I am. Pet? No. There's no amount of ice baths that will make me chill, dude. They're watching the live-action Super Mario Bros. Oh, that was a fucking good one. I wonder if it's this big. I can't stop. I can't stop myself. Levin's looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm sorry, my child. You'll have to get used to this. Oh.
Lich, I am well acquainted with this.
I haven't even selected a name. I'm that awful. I'm that awful right now. Oh, I actually have a tear in my eye. I've been waiting for this day. You know, I used to solo queue Survivor. I realized I couldn't do that because I kept waiting to be caught. And I'd replace
Wow.
the killer. I just creep people out. I'd like solo target somebody but not put them on the hook while I kill the rest of their friends, and I just stand in front of them until they bled out. Or I'd walk them right in front of the gate.
That's just asserting dominance.
I don't know. I was taking some mental journeys, but meat.
Not worthy.
Portable. Oh, how about obsession? Just what? That's you're kidding. Oh, but that's in reference to even the game. It would have been perfect.
You know, Christy, this reminds me of your VR FNAF game where you stared at Foxy for like 30 minutes, but the complete opposite.
Yes. Oh, fuck. I don't. I waffle. I'm sweating. Like, no joke. I'm actually sweating. I haven't even gotten in. Huh. I could just call myself Stalker because it's accurate. I can't choose which type of food, period. Hi, Lemon. Hello, my child. Yes, you're concerned for me.
Snack.
Oh, that's tempting. But I don't know.
Snack with 2 C's.
Sure, but that's almost Mimi, because look, man, if they call me by my character name, and it's like something that'll make my horny brain just like tweak the fuck out more than I can't miss that opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah, morsel. I'm going morsel. But
Nope, never mind. I thought you were gonna pick one. Never mind.
I'm looking up synonyms. Morsel synonym.
You know it's bad when you pull out the thesaurus.
Chew toy. That'd be good too. Fuck. Oh.
I do find it amusing that the cups are human skulls.
Yeah. It's really cute. Ugh. Oh. Synonym for treat. Oh, I just saw them. My mind's in a bad place right now. They were talking about like taking care of someone. I'm just like, ooh, yeah, service. Okay. Oh, toy is also good. Delicacy. Dave, yes. There we go. I will beat Dave. No.
Dave with the quotations. Ready.
Oh, lightheaded. You know, I'm existential as fuck, but if like a demon walked up to me like, hey, would you sell your soul to me to have a demon boyfriend or like any kind of monster boyfriend, I would just look at them straight in the eye and be like, yes, please. Or be sent into a world with a bunch of monster girls and boys. Yeah. Ooh, indulgence is also a good one.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If you're sent to a world with monster girls and boys, how long do you think until you stopped being like essentially just a like stalker?
I'd probably voluntarily walk myself into the sex service trade.
I understand why I'm not to say.
Or I'd be like, hey, you want a housewife? Yeah, anybody want a housewife? Ah, God. Oh, man. I mean, ideally it would be someone that I would still, like, bond with emotionally, too, but, like, I don't know how long I'd be able to hold it out for. I'd literally have just one walk up to me and flirt with me, and I'd be like, yes, sir, please. Anything. Oh, man. Hello, Lemon. He is upon my lap. He is crawling all over me. He's saying, I want your pizza, but also, please, are you okay? Hello, my sweet child. Yes, my good boy. Hello. My sweetest son looking up at me with the tenderest of eyes. You know not what I am doing right now. If you did, I wonder if you would be disappointed or proud. Oh, he's so cute right now. I'm like rubbing his face and he's closing his eyes. Hello. I love you, my little lemon boy. Oh, he's leaning his head into my hand. Oh, he's laying down. Oh, he's claimed my left hand. Oh, he's making biscuits into my arm. Ooh. He's so fucking cute. You can tell that he's still a fucking kitten because he likes to nibble and suck on like fingers and thumbs. It's so cute. My little boy, my little sweet baby. My sweet child. How could I ever do anything to upset you? I wouldn't be able to. I don't have the strength. Yeah. You won't be able to see much of him right now, mostly just his butt, but that's fine. It's still a cat. And see, he's just chilling.
Chilling.
Yeah. He's got my hand. You see these are my fingers over here? He's got it claimed.
Now you have time to think of a name.
No, I always had time. I have all the time in the world. And I'm just edging myself.
The first entire stream of this is just you thinking of a name.
Yes. Feast. Hi, Lemon. Hello, sweet boy. He's looking up at me with his sweet little eyes.
Hello, Cregan.
Hi, Cregan. How are you doing? Can you keep it straight?
Nothing suspicious is happening here. Nothing.
No, Lemon, I'm okay. It's just joke coughing. It's joke coughing. I'm not. It's okay. I love you, my boy. Oh, he's so sweet. My sweet little boy. It's two entirely different emotions right now. Oh, my sweet child. Hi.
It must be so weird.
Hi. Oh, he's sniffing my face. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. You bring a raid. You're in a fantabulous mood. Many good things happened today? Ooh, tell me about it. Gotten 4K ultra wide. I don't mind, man. I've always been open and honest about my monster fuckerism. You're just seeing it very live right now. Because I've been thirsting over these characters since the game came out. And
Yep.
I never thought my dreams would come true.
What I find funny is that it's just really interesting because you're the first person I met that's been like this. Even though apparently it's common.
Yes.
Or more common than I thought.
Yes. We used to be a secretive lot. Not anymore. We steadily had slow-inched everyone else into understanding how great monster girls are. And now we can hold our thirst proudly on our chests because we infected everyone else. look at him. He's looking at me again.
Ah, see, you went through the same. Yeah, you went through the same journey as furries. I see.
Well, I didn't go through the same journey. Because it's actually more, for some reason, socially acceptable to be a monster fucker than it is to be a furry. But they're both the same.
Because people, yeah. Well, I think you called it like a furry plus.
Yes, it is. You can't say that you like werewolves and not be at least a little bit a furry. You crave the knots, just like the rest of us. Ooh, I'm doing morsel.
Yeah, you do keep coming back to that one.
Yeah, I am.
I was about to say that, Duck. I think that's the difference.
Monster fuckers don't dress up in monster mascot costumes and growl at people. I don't know. If someone came up to me in a monster costume, I might crumple over and just.
It would have to be a pretty good one.
Man, I don't know. It wouldn't have to be. I mean, the better it is, the better, you know. But like, oh god, the name. But yep. Like, a different kind of growling. No, it isn't. No, it ain't. Have you actually heard furries like in public, man? They do the full-on growl, like the actual growl. The joking like ooh ooh bark 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 thing is just trolls. It always has been. Hi, Lemon. Oh my gosh, he's just lounging on my entire arm. I need to show. Look at this man. He's so good. I'm stuck.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do? He's just all squeezed in there. My little boy.
Squeeze.
God. Okay. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. Yes, exactly as it should be. Oh my god, look. Oh my god, this is so cute. Holy shit.
Hey, Ricky.
Look at him. He's just climbing up my chest. My little boy. My sweet son. Yes.
Hey, Ricky.
I am. I'm thirsty.
Oh. Get water?
God
There's a lot of salt water here, but it's not going to quench my thirst even if I drink the whole damn ocean.
Oh.
Well, salt water wouldn't quench your thirst, so it would just make you more thirsty.
What about sweat?
Any amount of hydration I'd use would just be used to expenditure. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow. Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? The fucking narrator! That's
I was about to
hilarious!
say.
Oh my god! Wait, if I'm doing that, I'm gonna make the narrator like fucking, Because I can give you a minute. Oh, no, hold on. No. I'm gonna construct an entire voice just for the narrator because he's funny. Just because I like him.
Alright, testing. 1, 2, 3. I'm the narrator. Hold on, let's give it a little bit of a twist here. Just a smidge. Can I lower the intensity of the effect? Let's see. Yes, I can lower the effect. I can also lower the post gain, which is probably important. I'm the narrator. You can't fucking understand me. Ow. Shit, that was too much. Hello. Narrator sounds. This probably won't do. Never mind.
Hold on, I can do something better.
I do like the old-timey radio.
I do like the old-timey radio too, but I want to make sure it actually is something that's like good to listen to, because the narrator is going to be speaking the most. I think.
Yep. Also, you should make it so it's easier on your throat because the narrator is going to be the most voice that you're going to be doing.
I mean, I'm not going to do a very difficult voice for the narrator, but I am going to make it somewhat comedic. Oh, maybe I can connect voice mod up. No, the delay will fuck with me.
Waffle, I think it's being made for HBO, which is why it's taking so long.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I got
think
picked up
so.
by.
It got picked up by like an actual
Oh, snap.
studio. Yeah.
If you, I do know that they released certain redesigns that they made with the new
Yeah, they
animation
released the
bullshit.
redesigns pretty frequently.
They kind of
Ooh.
needed to because the way that she had designed them was going to be absolute hell for all of the other
Oh.
people.
Hello, 404.
What?
404,
What?
I'm so thirsty.
What am I witnessing here?
You're witnessing Christy fall over from a game that's made specifically for her.
Thirst.
Is this actually a Dead by Daylight
Yes.
dating sim?
Yes, it is actually a Dead by Daylight dating sim.
I have
Is
been
it called,
waiting
like-
for this sort of situation for fucking ever. I didn't think they'd actually do it. I thought the first announcement was a joke. It wasn't.
Is it something like, In Pursuit of Love, or like,
I don't know yet.
what is it? Hooked on You. Oh, perfect. Yeah.
You know what
it
I
would
named
be
my character 404.
You know what? I'm trying to dilute the first 5 things I thought of to TOS levels of friendly.
that's fair, but
I was doing that
also
also.
understand the level she's in right now.
I
I actually did put in seedbed for a second, but
I was gonna say, is it like mommy fish hook or something? I mean, I'm waiting for it.
No.
No.
I was going through like pet, treat, portable, and I settled on morsel.
Realistically, I think you should have gone for tackle box for the number of hooks going in you.
God dang it, dude.
Ideally, it won't be just hooks that's going in me.
Yep.
What?
There it is. There it is. So is the pursuit of this? Are you one of the DBD characters, or are you pursuing the DBD?
I'm a victim.
You're a
She's
victim. Okay.
she's a person. She's a human.
Victim. Which DBD characters do we have?
We've got Bellman, we've got the trapper, we've got the ghost lady, and we've got the bunny girl.
Oh, you got Huntress.
Yeah, I got Huntress.
Okay, Huntress is best girl, hands down. She sings.
She does sing, but
Yeah.
you don't understand. You gotta look. All of them are so delicious in so many ways, in all different ways. And it's
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask Wolf Brother this because you're in a special place right now, Christy. Did they give the DBD characters the DOA beach volleyball treatment?
Yes.
Oh, fuck my ass! Why?
I forgot I had to screen share the game. How long are you sticking around for?
I'm just surfing for seeds in Valheim, chilling out. So I will hang out for a bit.
Okay, because technically you could voice act if you wanted to.
You know what?
There are
Yeah,
male characters.
Well, I'm not necessarily male, but by all means, let's do that.
No, it's okay. There's a narrator voice. There's my character voice, which is I'm doing. Then there's also all of the monsters. So you can do the narrator, and he's funny. He's literally like the main character was just coughing, and he's just like, "Do you need a minute? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time, endless time.
Okay.
Like right now."
I'm being told, I'm being voluntold into narrating. It's what I do. All
Yeah,
right.
but if you wanted to, you could do that, or else
do
you
it.
could voice.
Wow,
one
that
or
was the
other.
most that was the most Sundera. If you really wanted to narrate my thirst trap,
Baka.
Baka,
God.
yes, I will narrate your thirst trap. Hold on, I haven't warmed up my voice at all. We got to get down here for proper dating sim narration. There we go. Okay, now I'm ready. Because I can give you a minute, we've got plenty of time. Endless time, really.
Oh.
An eternity, if you catch my drift.
What? Why do I want to fuck the ocean?
Oh, wait, so that was the ocean. Who's the ocean? Shit.
Whoa, apparently it was an entire... Wait, that was a different person?
That was a-
who
that
am I
was
looking
a-
right now?
That was a different character.
Go back. We need a different character for the ocean. Yeah.
Can I go back?
Oh, too late.
I don't think so. No.
Oh, not now, ocean. Sorry, morsel. May I continue?
Please go on.
Okay, then. As I was... As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery.
Ooh.
Oh.
A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick.
God, I wish that were me.
Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank.
You were made for this.
Yes, this is great.
What will you do?
Ooh.
There's no choice here. We know where you're going.
Oh, can I save? I can't save.
It's a choice.
Well,
You can't save your choices. No.
Picking up.
You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you.
Oh, coin.
There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting in the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Should I be the ocean too, or someone want to do it?
I don't think anyone else here can.
All right, I got it. Let me find a different voice for this one.
Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type.
You know, that's very interesting that you went with horse for something that is the ocean. I did
Yeah, I
it,
was
though.
just thinking that.
You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning.
Is this game telling me that I can fuck the ocean? Because I absolutely will fuck the ocean.
Ocean man.
Take me by the hand, take me to the land.
No, wait, scuff it up, TOS, TOS!
It's actually, they're a little bit lighter on covers now, unless it's Disney.
Oh,
You
fair
never
enough.
be
then.
too careful
Yeah.
with Disney.
Don't be too careful with the rat. The sun beats down upon you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposited.
Coin!
Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now?
Ow. Yeah, I'm just gonna be I'm just gonna respond to exactly what the narrator wants me to do. Sure, let's go for it. Why not? What? Ah! My boy Dwight! Look at him! Look at my boy Dwight! I didn't know the survivors would be here! Oh, they're gonna die! Oh, my baby!
I want that shirt.
That's a really cool shirt. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, I love loud Hawaiian shirts. I want that shirt.
Look at his little ascot! Oh my god, you got short! Look at oh, even she's pretty cute, but oh, my boy Dwight!
Those are some sassy poses.
Nah, she's
Yep.
sassy, but he's like, oh shit, I'm tripping, but hi there, I'm friendly, which is very, very Dwight.
Let's point out for a moment that Dwight has some serious thigh lights going on here, and I'm there for it.
Yo.
Yo. Out of all the survivors, oh, I would kiss my boy Dwight like 600 million times. I love Dwight so much.
Why, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that.
Wait, are they fucking robbing me?
Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her.
What the fudge?
And this is for you.
Yo!
Dude, worth it.
That
Claudette
looks
presents
delicious.
you with a tropical drink.
Hug!
When you take a sip, you find that it is incredible. Money well spent in your estimation.
It's so funny that the fucking thing that turns you into a monster is literally included in the drink.
Look, that looks like a dope drink.
I mean, yeah.
But I got
It looks
to
like
ask,
yeah.
could somebody maybe design the next one with one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of the fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet all the entire time.
What?
That's actually fair. I really don't like games like this where they're like you have to micromanage your money.
You know, thank you for the drink.
Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious.
You're welcome.
Dwight, why you hitting me like that, man?
Wait, if they both give you hearts, does that mean they come as a set? Are you gonna get like double the fun here?
No. Did somebody just thank us? Oh, my boy Dwight, come here, my baby boy. I'll hold your head in my chest. Oh my god. Oh, make all the problems go away.
Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one.
Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot.
Wilson!
Wilson!
Wilson?
When
Passed
you look
away.
down, you find a
I know
volleyball
the
sitting in the
movie.
sand there next to you.
I know what the joke they're about to make. Where's
You
my thorny
stare
prince?
down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you.
Little help, please.
You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground.
Here comes your mommy, 404.
I don't know if that's mama, but I've got to tell you, I would absolutely... See, you know what it is? Yeah.
Oh no.
Yep. Nice.
Well,
4.
oh my god, dude.
Oh, wait, I'll let you get it out. Have your moment.
Oh my god, her panties! I mean, swimsuit. It's a swimsuit.
It's a swimsuit.
It's
Also,
definitely a swimsuit.
you know what I like about Huntress? Huntress ain't afraid of a hamburger. Now that right there, yeah. If you want something that's built like a Cadillac and not like a bicycle, that right there.
Whoever drew these had a lot of fun.
Yes. I'll let Christy say when we're allowed to proceed. I'm sure it's going to be yeah.
Just give her a minute.
I am. Also, the bell race like dock shorts there, the boat shorts, those are dope. Those are great.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, Huntress kind of looks like if Indra was wearing a swimsuit.
Kinda, yeah, except she wouldn't wear that kind of swimsuit at all.
No.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
Oh, sorry, I forgot you didn't read
Four
it.
gorgeous monsters, something, blah, 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 blah. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes.
They know exactly what they're doing. Also here, I'm adjusting so that you can actually see. the game. I'm just gonna move lemon down here. That's a good lemon. Just chilling in this bottom corner here.
Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed. Let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed.
How do they know my actual experience when I'm staring at something that is very fucking, like, scary, but then all of a sudden it becomes hot?
You should have just stopped at very fucking. That's where, you know.
He got question marks. Oh god, what should I do for Trapper? Oh wait, I know. Where are you? Where are you?
You're on the... There we go. Hello.
There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What
Wholesale
do
4-4?
you
Yes.
Wholesale 4-4, I feel like you could do a really killer Twilight Zone.
Like the actual serious Twilight Zone?
Yeah, like the narrator in Twilight Zone.
do not adjust your televisions. We are controlling the vertical. We are controlling the horizontal.
Actually, that was the Outer Limits, not the Twilight Zone, wasn't
But
it?
it's
Yeah,
a
no.
similar vibe though, I get it.
Similar vibe, yeah.
Similar vibe.
Tossing it back. Ugh.
You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands.
Not bad, stranger.
Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural.
Try hard much? Blech.
Wait, no, what kind of voice should I do?
Try hard much?
Yeah, that's probably better.
Try hard much? Blech.
They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away.
The best part.
But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction.
Not yet.
Don't be scared, morsel. You were made for this.
Wow. Also, I'm
Well,
going to put a
Marcel
poll.
was the right choice! Marcel was the right choice!
By the way, I'm putting a poll, by the way.
Nice.
Well, geez, if
include
the
the
spooky
ocean?
ocean voice says not
No, I
to be
didn't.
scared,
Damn
I'm
it.
sure it's going to all work out.
I didn't include the ocean
Getting the
section.
background.
You fool.
God.
There we go.
With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next.
Yeah, the ocean's a character and I don't know why yet. I don't remember if there's like an ocean killer. So we'll
It
see.
seems
I go, God, you're just gonna get drowned.
I'm okay.
God, the
God,
the
what was
Huntress
the
and the
movie called?
Spirit.
God, the monster fucker movie, Fishman.
Oh, right. Yeah. The creature from the Black
Shape
Lagoon.
of water. There it is. Shape of
Shape
water.
of the water. Shape of
of
water.
water.
I mean, technically, the creature from the Black Lagoon also was a creature fucker movie, but
Yeah,
you know,
but-
50s.
Yeah, but this one had a full-on like some sex scenes and yeah.
Yeah, because Guillermo del Toro.
So far, the Huntress is winning.
So
So
far, the
far.
Huntress is winning.
Well,
Okay, we'll do this. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up.
oh god, here we go.
You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit.
And I guess you're also a nitwit.
Who's Ingy?
Look, it's best to just go with what Trappist says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is.
Oh shit, you're appealing to my existentialism.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was gonna pick one, it would be Spirit.
Besides, you seem. Oh, wait, actually, if she's got this kind of voice. Besides, you all seem a lot more interested than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination?
Oh, wait, Wraith. Wait, is Wraith? Wraith is, yeah, that's
The
right.
bell.
Yeah, he's Stickman. What kind of voice do I give him?
Auto-tune, because of the bell.
That would be hilarious.
I know you have it. You have the same XLR I do.
Yeah. It's just a question of how severe do I make it. I'm just gonna construct him real quick. It's important. Let's see, do I go for a hard... no, let's go natural. Because at least then I can encapsulate some tunes in there. And then let's just fuck with the gender a bit. There we go.
Damn, Spirit won.
That's a little bit better. Right.
I see.
What
Advocate.
kind of speaking style should I give him? More reserved, I think. We'll see what his vibe is once we get there.
That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something.
Oh, that's cute.
Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know if I can kill them or not.
No, you can't. I'm sorry, you know you can't. At least not yet.
Ew.
Oh, yeah, not yet.
Hey, Morsel, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned. Answer quickly and answer well.
Quickly?
Oh no, it's quick.
No.
And you can't save during choices.
This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later.
Fuck, okay.
Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember.
How attractive would you say you are?
Very. I'd say I'm very attractive.
That's what you think very attractive is, compared to this.
He flexes.
I'm making myself horny for myself. Okay.
Rapper flexes, and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins.
Okay. If you could have any superpower, No, he doesn't suck. No, I am not satisfied now that I've tried talking with him. I think he's a nerd. Like a soft boy nerd, so I have to find something that is equivalent. I hope that this part is not timed. Hopefully not.
I feel like they'll show you a visual indicator.
I think so. Likely during like the choices things. Okay.
So I'm going to have them open, which I know is really bad right now.
Can I
Jesus.
manually adjust?
I can manually adjust it when I'm in here, but not with my Go XLR. That's interesting.
Very, very interesting.
Okay.
So if I was to be a soft boy, soft boy. Let's remove hard tune. Soft boy. How much does lower gender?
Okay, so let's actually... Okay. Raise gender, lower pitch. Adjust it a little bit more and more. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Oh yeah. Oh shit. This is the one. Okay.
That's good. That's real good.
This is the one. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Invisibility?
Same. Although sometimes I think I already am.
Damn.
Aw.
Baby boy.
What's your best subject in school?
History? Neither of those.
Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we know we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways. But still.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite animal? Ooh. Muselids. Let's go. You have no idea what a muselid is, but you're just hoping it's some secret answer that'll result in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Shit.
You had that
no
one.
Easter egg, it's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. But ferrets are pog! They are better than dog and cats. You didn't
Ferrets
hear
are
that, Lemon.
pog.
You didn't hear that, Lemon. You didn't hear that.
How dare you?
Monster.
I can't even feel bad about it.
He's
She was so
sleeping.
happy to read that.
What's your favorite... Is this him? Yes. What's your favorite color?
Blue. Which is closer to accurate. Oh, man.
Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy.
What's your dream job?
It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think.
Space.
It's hard to imagine being further away from anyone than floating in space. The cold, inky vastness of nothing forever.
Oh, man.
Best flavor of ice cream.
Ooh, chocolate.
I'm not gonna lie, your voice for Trapper is making it more endearing to me.
I know, right?
My favorite flavor is pain.
This motherfucker, dude.
Same.
Same here.
All their favorite flavors of pain except for Wraith.
Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain.
Yo, my man! I didn't realize how, like, great, like, vanilla, like, flavor burst things were like. The flavor bursts are basically, like, fruit syrups that are twisted into, like, the soft serve cone, and it just,
I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived.
Pog, narrator,
myself.
best character.
But enough about ice cream. Am I right?
mint chip
Never
is
had the
pretty damn
correct-
good.
That is the correct answer, narrator. Good job.
It's not bad. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I'm right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
Stanley Parable.
I'm trying so hard not to channel Stanley Parable.
It's pretty good, though.
Teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Oh no. I'm choosing between Narrator Kun and Ocean Kun.
Yep. It is interesting, though, that they allow you to choose between them as if there were also romanceable options.
But you also can, like, appeal to, like, the survivors, too. So this game probably has, like, 6 million endings. Oh. I think the ocean is, like, that expanse. It's the thing that they, like, sacrifice to. In which case, that's a spider entity. I know my choice.
Are you going Ocean Kun?
Shit. Horseflesh.
You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip is where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. So don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
I'm a brat, I'll admit it. The best flavor is vanilla. Oh, okay.
You've got to. Oh,
Okay,
yep,
it's
here
actually
it is.
just the
Yep.
same.
Same thing, yeah.
Wow, he really does not let you choose anything else, huh?
Damn, bro, he really is in control, but I'm into that.
The best flavor is mint chip.
No! Obedient.
Don't hit me with that.
I think you're going to do just fine.
My ears are burning!
Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them.
I'm Trevor. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you think you know what a loser is, say hello to Race.
Oh, poor guy.
Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots.
Did you guys hear that sigh from her? Oh.
Yep.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do, I really hate. Rather that I do hate, I really hate. You know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not to take part.
Jeez. It's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much.
Funny that. Also, goddamn.
Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened.
Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Indra?
I know, right? That's why I was doing
Indra.
It's even funnier because fucking Wave calls her Moon Buddy now, so it kind of hits different just a little bit.
Just gonna turn around and be like, Mother?
But mama!
Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
Grow up!
Grow a body.
Whoa, damn, he went there!
I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but not a literal ghost. I just created a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog body.
That's not nice.
He's not nice.
You love it.
Only sometimes.
Ew, really? That's disgusting.
That's why she likes it.
Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually.
For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day.
I'm loving the banter in this game already.
Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough.
Might want to lower the music volume just a touch. Sound effects volume can go up though.
There's another poll now. This is really interesting to me. I just want to see people's reactions to their introductions, and then later on, if they change their mind. I also added narrator in Ocean Code.
Oh,
God.
Fantastic. Oh, they're in the same list.
I can't. There's no more choices. I can actually
fine.
increase them.
It's fine. Putting them together probably makes the most sense.
If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Wow. For once, I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Sorry, 1 second, and I'm back.
Wraith rolls his eyes.
Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some
Axes.
good fun as a group.
Volleyball with axes.
Yeah.
Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired. And besides, I hate being in the sun.
Where do you want to go?
Chat.
Rudy.
Who's gonna win, chat? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win,
Oh,
chat?
You want me to put another poll after this one's done?
No, I'm letting this one decide. You better choose, chat. You better
Yep.
choose. Vote in the polls. Vote in the polls. Whoever you vote
Spirit.
is the first one I'm gonna pursue. Yeah, that's how you get chat to actually start voting in a poll.
You have only a little bit of time left.
Only got a little bit of time. It's very short, actually. You have barely seconds. Push on. You only got
God,
a little
the
bit of time left.
I gotta really support Spirit here for her choice of going to the Tiki Bar. That is always the right choice.
Honestly valid.
The chat's down bad for Spirit.
Yeah. Oh shit. Which one's actually the lounge though? Is it this one or?
No, the lounge
I
is
think
far
it's-
left. Pool is
Are
far
you-
right.
That's the yacht.
Oh, that's
The
the
fourth
yacht.
one.
No, yeah, that's
The fourth
the
one's the
yacht.
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 That's the
That's the
volleyball.
volleyball game.
That's the.
That's the pool.
That's the pool.
This is the
yeah.
hangout.
Yeah, a lounge always has a bar. That's got the Tiki Shack. That's got to be the lounge.
There we go.
It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool? What kind of monster? What kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer.
Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down.
She has spider lilies on her outfit. I love her. For just one moment!
This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderers Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Perfect. None of the others survived.
It makes sense that Dwight would make it.
Ahem. Survive the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let White and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps.
I'm just taking a quick sip of water.
We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't really have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job.
The most you could do is help us to get off this island!
Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator.
Yes? Something I can help you with.
Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape?
Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken.
It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though.
Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple of miles south of here. Has much fancier accommodations than this island.
Ah, I see. The narrator is gaslighting us.
It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm this island has, though. Trust me. You wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island.
I'm sorry, but Musashi just says the other islands where all the licensed characters are. So they change the Voorhees.
Wait, that's brilliant! I hope so!
That's the expansion.
No, they can't do it because they'd have to get licensing.
Oh.
When they say licensed killers, they mean people that are copyrighted.
Oh,
So like Pyramid Head. Yeah, Pyramid Head. A lot of heads.
A lot of heads. There's a lot of head on that island. So, what will it be?
Still is.
Finally! Freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match.
Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspirational tone.
Oh, well, that's the best.
I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed me when I was putting on any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everybody by not giving a crap. And when that didn't work, I tried whining. And when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island! But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for calling it off.
Are we threatening to end each other again?
Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspirational tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper.
Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make the drink of your dreams. Ah! Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what'll you be having?
Wait a minute. We're on a tropical island and there... Really? Really? No painkiller? Painkiller is the obvious drink for this situation.
I don't know any of these drinks properly. Like, I don't really... Like, I understand the implication from, like, a social standpoint. I don't really...
Well, sangria is wine and fruit. And a virgin daiquiri would have no liquor in it.
Ah. I prefer the non-alcoholic option.
I didn't come here to party. I'm just here to make the best of a very strange situation. So, I don't know, how about a daiquiri? I know how to make that.
But skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin.
Trapper snickers at your choice of words.
Sure you will, kid.
Don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze just to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on.
First of all, I love her.
You'd never do something like that. I don't know. Hide from all of it behind the world's greatest, largest hat or anything.
Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from the man wearing a doll's face as a mask.
Not a doll face. Check.
Since we fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor.
I should have known there was a catch.
Icebreaker time!
I swear, had I known they'd pull this sort of enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we take the attempt to take a walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar.
You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks, but it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat?
I've literally never seen him in a hat.
If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to the same lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-schools activities. That I never did. Because I'm no nerd.
I regret to inform you.
I feel called out. I feel called out right now.
I regret to inform you, madame, but anyone who knows this much about philosophy is in fact a nerd.
Yep.
Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much.
Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind.
You just said that you weren't a nerd.
A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about the drinking.
Any readers in chat?
I am.
Considering
Me?
the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, More so. What's your desert island book? The one you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious.
She means because this is an island of horror villains. And also, those books are all in the public domain.
That's funny.
Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft on... I'm sorry, man. On these past few hundred years. So what's your favorite?
You look like a Pikmin right now.
Yes, you do.
I do love Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde
Oh,
very
yeah,
much.
I would pick Frankenstein.
I would go with Dracula just for being the first real, like... Well, Frankenstein's kind of the first real gothic novel, but Dracula's really up there. Yeah.
I really like Frankenstein for like the actual story.
Yes.
Of like, which is very good. But I also like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde from like a. Well, I like them for the same reasons, basically, because of like the societal and whatever representation.
Yeah.
I also like Jekyll and Hyde. At least that's the one that I would choose here.
I 100% agree with Frankenstein for the actual lesson of it.
Also, I just want to bring up though, isn't the spirit like one of the most modern killers? Isn't she from modern? I'm pretty sure she's from modern time. Is she not?
No, you're thinking of Sadako, which is an entirely different character. That's the ghost from The Ring. This ghost is completely made from the Dead by Daylight team.
Well, no, but even in her lore, I thought that she was like she died in modern time and became the spirit in modern time because she's the only descendant.
I'm reading it now.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't know. It wasn't really a big focal point in her story, I would say.
This is
Also, hey, Chrono.
Hi,
hello.
Also, hello, Chrono. She
sneaked in
studied.
here so then I can bounce on Wolf's head.
Yes, she also studied at Tamamutsu Private University.
She is?
With a
Oh,
lookout.
okay, good to know. Also, thank you for the first time chat, Anti-Void Guy. I know there's a couple other first time chats, such as Secunda. Hello, welcome. And Demon, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Also, hands down, I didn't think I would like Spirit this much.
I didn't either.
Spirit's great.
I mean, I liked her design, but then she talked, and I'm like, oh, you're exactly my type.
She's great. She's the most tragic heroine.
She is like one of the most tragic stories, yeah.
Oh, yes, she is.
Yeah.
To me, it's between Huntress and Spirit.
Yeah, those two are pretty much the toppers.
I can see why people might like Wraith though, because he is soft boy.
Yeah, even Wraith's story was pretty tragic too, and so was a Hag. Well, all of them are tragic in a sense, but you know. Oh no, there's literature wars in chat.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Debate the merits of books. It's good for you.
I actually
I'm wondering what she
I've
would
only
like
read-
most.
I feel
Because
like
she should like all three of these for different reasons, but she's like existential, but she also is very anti-society, which means like Dracula could be a very easy fit in for that.
I would point out you're named Morsel, and only one of those three books is about getting eaten by something.
That's true. Which one would she like?
I think Frankenstein is probably the better of the pick because that one literally is you make your own monster and then you sort of have to live with the repercussions of that. But Jekyll and
I
Hyde is a
guess.
very similar narrative too, though, isn't it?
Yeah, Dracula is kind of the one that like fits differently between these two, which makes me almost think that it's the right option. Because I'm trying to remember Spirit as a character. Like so far as she has been represented is that she is very anti-society. She is existential. which means that, as far as I know,
Even-
because Dracula's, like, initial representation is of the rich feeding upon the poor and, like, the systems in place, basically, sucking out, like, you know, the
Also, like, out of
livelihoods of
touch.
them.
And, like, an out of touch, you know, old world nobility that's very separate from everyone.
I saved just before this, so in theory I could backtrack, but I want to try and get it right the first time. Because I like all three of these books. But, oh man, I really like these two a lot. I also love their fucking musicals. It's so good. Also, I love the sound effects. This is very
I was
fitting.
about to say, I love the little bongo noise.
You know what? This is now a marimba stream. We're just gonna sit here and...
Oh my god, I just got an achievement called Trial Run.
Na 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 as we just bang in the bongos.
But are they danger bongos?
Everything in this island is danger.
Therefore, danger bongos it is.
Frankenstein's about, like, making your own monster and, like, not even, like, giving them, like, any sort of peace. And so they come and, like, they kill you, which, technically speaking, is what she did, right? Like, that is what she did in her story, sort of, is, what was it, her father?
Yeah,
Her
it was her
father-
father. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her father tried to kill her. As far as I know, she never killed
and even
anyone?
Frankenstein even, like, referred to his creator as father. I
As
think
far
it's
as I know,
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
I don't think the spirit actually killed anyone before going, besides maybe her father?
She killed her father after she changed, but she
Okay.
didn't kill anyone before. She was specifically, she was actually just an innocent person who was tortured beyond belief for, like, horrible methods.
I say go
by
with
her
Frankenstein
father.
then. That fits.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it would be probably Frankenstein. If not that, then it's Dracula for sure. Yeah, she is a revenge spirit, so that makes sense that she would be all about Frankenstein. Oh, you said you didn't read it! You fucking fool!
I didn't actually read it, but I've seen like 3 movies of the versions of Frankenstein. They've all been pretty good.
You know, you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers.
That's bogus. Oh shit, I appealed to race by accident!
Well done.
It wasn't on purpose. It's fine. I guess I'll do the I just choose what I think route and
We'll see what we get.
and I'll try and go for actually spirit the second time around. I'm gonna go for the I'm definitely gonna die route because no one's gonna like me enough, which often happens in romance games.
Oh, that's a good one. Seeking knowledge but finding only death? Yeah, been there. I can't say that my experiments have been as successful, but, well, fingers crossed. And fire! Don't get me started.
Experiments?
Crap. Not again. I swear, every excuse you give them, it's this talk about. Shut up. Did you just tell me to shut up? I'm sorry. Take it from me. This one likes to think he's a scientist, but he's actually the monster.
Okay, I see where they went there.
Can't I be a little bit of both?
Like I said, I haven't actually read it, but it sounds smart enough that I'd be willing to believe it's like the true meaning of the story. Enough about these old stories that belong to somebody else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own.
Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye.
Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy.
Oh my god, the trickster is here! He's here!
The
What?
trickster isn't licensed. The trickster is original, but I didn't think
He wasn't on the cover!
he wasn't on the cover.
He wasn't on the cover! Oh my god! Ooh.
A new challenger
That's not
appears.
fair.
Wait, does this mean that all
Give her a minute.
I'm not even going to suggest that anyone other than she get to go and find a voice for this. Otherwise, she'll get very upset.
What is actually your favorite Dead by Daylight monster, Christy?
To play or just
Both, I guess.
That's hard. Let me open up the list of monsters. Oh, killers, right? Killers, not monsters.
Yeah, killer's good. Personally, I like Legion, but a lot of people dislike Legion, and I know why.
Well, that's you're talking about to play.
Oh, yeah, to play.
Yep.
I hate myself and other players, so I play nurse.
I also play nurse quite frequently.
Hey, buds.
Buds.
God, if we get some custom games going on, I'd actually re-download the game. I actually love.
I don't own the game.
I haven't played the game in a long
but I'm
time.
looking at this beautiful, beautiful creature. Oh my
Wait, who?
god. Hello?
Is Dredge the one that has like the Siamese twin that shoots out of his chest?
No,
Dredge DBD. Who is this?
this is new.
Oh, they're a new killer.
They're new. I haven't seen this one. I'm actually. Ooh, I gotta see this boy in action. Hello, sweetheart.
And then
What's your
we also know
sound?
that.
Ooh, what's your
West-
Terror Raiders music? Oh, that's beautiful.
The first true horror monster. They're actually terrifying.
This appeals
He
to
can-
my ears.
He locks lockers.
He's the
That's
monster in
That's
the closet.
amazing.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Oh my god, he's so handsome. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Don't make me go back to Dead by Daylight for this.
They can make it dark and teleport to any locker and then grab you through the locker.
That's terrifying.
That is legitimately horrifying. Like, that would make me crap myself when that happened to me.
Okay, I'm re-downloading Dead by Daylight.
I'm gonna watch the spy trailer real quick, and you can watch it with me. Chat. Oh.
If you're showing it, you're only showing the game right now.
I know, I'm getting there.
Yeah.
So, hey, Chrono, have we ever explained to you Type 1 and Type 2 fun?
No one talks about Type 3
no.
fun. Don't
Yeah,
talk about Type 3 fun.
Type 3 fun is what we call League of Legends.
Oh, no!
Yep.
Yep. Is it a toxic environment that was never fun and you should remove yourself from? Lol.
I still like ARAM. From time to time.
The lore is good, but I would never ever play the game.
Correct.
Okay.
Also correct.
That is the correct
I'm
answer.
watching.
That is the correct answer.
Okay, well that music is. Ooh.
Beneath a
Why
picture
are you
of
asking this
serenity
question, Dad? Wise
lies
guy?
a deep-rooted
The voice.
darkness.
Show me.
The familiar place that feels so safe, so welcoming, is a facade. To look further is to risk uncovering truth beyond comprehension.
Oh, this
Yet
is cool.
some are compelled to seek that truth, no matter the cost, to willingly brave those overlaps
Oh, this
where
is an
dimensions
expansion of the
bleed
lore.
into one another. Dimensions where dreadful memories flow freely, where otherworldly terrors lie in wait. Chapter 24, Roots of Dread. An abomination stirs. A long-concealed darkness has manifested. The dredge has come.
Oh, look
Can
at
you
him.
see it? An abomination
That's a
full of
proboscis.
flesh and twisted
It's awful,
limbs.
but I love it.
If you hear its
The baby
maddening
arm.
whispers,
The baby arm on the bigger arm.
That's help.
Yeah.
the dredge's reign of darkness corrupts the air. Survivors will find themselves shrouded in a deep and near total darkness, where simple navigation becomes a matter of life and death. And
Oh,
if
you
you
gotta
think
memorize
a
your maps.
locker can save you, think again.
Oh, Jesus.
For the dredge, each locker is a gateway. Charge your power and gain the ability to teleport to any locker on the map, creating a remnant in the process. If you decide against teleporting to a locker, you can instantly return to your remnant and regain any lost ground. Open a locker with darkness revealed to reveal all survivors brave or foolish enough to stand near any locker on the map.
What? That's ridiculous!
Injure a survivor with dissolution, and the next time a survivor fast vaults a pallet in your terror radius, that pallet will be destroyed.
Are you shitting me?
Keep survivors scrambling with Septic Touch, which renders anyone healing in your presence blind and exhausted,
What?
making them so much easier to catch.
That is a
Only
stacked
the
fucking
bold
deck
can
right
stand
there.
a chance
Now wait. Are
against
these
the dredge.
perks or are these just his
I think
natural?
those are
Haunted
perks.
by chilling
Because if
visions
they're
since
perks,
childhood.
There was a
It
couple
makes
that were
sense.
Hattie
perks.
Core is
Okay.
driven to face the horror
But not all
of
of them.
realms beyond. Now, her search for understanding has led her to the entity's realm.
The
where her
entity's realm?
experience
Oh, shit.
will prove invaluable. See the scratch marks of all nearby teammates with inner
Oh.
focus. And should they get injured, the killer's location will be briefly revealed. Face fear and emerge victorious with residual manifest, further disorienting the killer with every successful
no.
blind.
Oh,
To help,
God, the
receive
survivor
a
griefing.
guaranteed flashlight when searching a chest. Cleanse a totem to gain a repair speed boost with overzealous. But be warned, that boost will fade should the killer take revenge. Yet Hattie's tools can only go so far, and eluding the dredge will be a test unlike any she has ever known. Even if she does succeed in escaping, one must always consider the cost. For anyone left behind will face true, fathomless darkness.
I don't know how this guy
It
slipped under my
may be
radar.
tempting to heed the call of the unknown, to quench that thirst for eldritch knowledge. But when those dreadful roots take hold, drawing life from the wellspring of your subconscious mind, there's no telling what horrors might emerge.
Wait, it was the same. Ooh. Oh God, that hand. Ooh, that's not okay. Actually, that's not okay. That's not okay. Ah, I fucking hate dolls. Ah.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah.
But I just need to like take a second. Aren't those the same tendrils that like drag like
Drawing life
up
from the
into the
wellspring
entity,
of your
I think?
subconscious mind. There's no telling
No, those are just hands. Okay, those are just hands.
horrors might emerge.
Whenever I see someone get
Yo,
like pulled into dark,
hug.
whenever I see someone get pulled into darkness from like under a cloak, I always think of like that one Raven episode in Teen Titans when she was getting corrupted.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about this girl either. Who are you? Bird lady. Ooh, you got pretty hands. Ooh,
Oh yeah, the artist.
I don't know who she is, but she's pretty. I'm gonna watch her thing too, real quick, because this. You see, they asked me which one I think is the one that I would want the most. So I have to.
Yeah.
I have to do the research. Yeah,
The one you would want, the one you would want the most if they added it to this dating sim.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just answering. It doesn't matter if they're in a dating sim or not.
Yeah. Technically, you answering the first question will answer the second one.
You know, I'm watching this guy right now in the trailer, and all I can think is that he's about to summon Auntie Nyan Nyan. For those of you who were here for that adventure,
Yeah, I know that Sadako got added. She's like a classic. But she's also a kid, so I can't do that one.
Wonder if they add other classic horror. Like, oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Yeah, so she'd probably make use of like the crows on the map. That's pretty cool.
I really like that. I also like shadow powers in general. They're just cool.
Well,
Well, it's more
Wolf,
like
you see,
Inky than Shadow.
just today,
It's
they
Inky
announced,
shadows, yeah.
they announced their next killer today.
What?
What?
It's Wesker.
Wesker!
They announced
Wesker.
Wesker!
Wow.
Oh no.
Of course.
He's gonna be so overpowered. Wesker's so overpowered.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you look, yep, he's there on the bottom of the killer list on the wiki
Oh my
too.
god. He actually is. This fucking dude.
Mastermind. It makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
He is tall. That makes sense. He's also very tall.
I think
I wonder if
they're
it'll be
also
like his
bringing
boss fight Wesker one.
they're also bringing in, I think, Carlos and Ada as the survivors with him.
That's actually a
that's
good point. Would it be like him in a trench coat, or would it be like his final like form when he's fully corrupted,
I don't
like
think
has
it's
a giant arm?
announced yet, so we don't know.
You'd hope it would actually advance over the course of the map the more people he kills.
That'd be cool if by like the end of the game he's like full corrupted Wesker.
The funny thing is I know there's enough people out there who still have a thirst trap for Vami Mommy.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Vami Mommy?
Plague Mother or something.
I never played Dead by Daylight, so I don't know
Yeah,
them
she's
by
a
like.
dearest, this girl.
She's a very tall, statuesque lady who vomits on you from great distance.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Okay. I
She
believe
has
they
very
released
pretty
the
skin,
trailer.
so.
They're saying they released Wesker trailer.
Oh, they did release this trailer? Oh, okay. I'll take a peek. I'll take a peek. I'll
I
buy.
will be right back while you thirst on Wesker. I gotta get some water.
I actually don't even really know much about Wesker. Ooh. Okay. Alright. I'll bite. Wait, what? Wait, you got channels flagged? What got channels flagged? This one got channels flagged?
Nightclub, please explain.
What?
We shall wait.
The puke
The puke
monster.
monster. Oh, it's because of vomit. Because vomit is TOS.
I got them. What? But it's a kid.
It's on. They're talking about YouTube.
Yeah, but it's still dumb.
Yeah, I know, but for whatever reason, in the algorithm, vomit is like one of the biggest no-nos, along with guns. Dude, the police station as a map would be fucking awesome.
It is a map.
That's awesome.
Daddy?
I'll kill you quickly.
Daddy!
He does have tentacle powers.
He's an evil dude that has blonde hair.
You will not live to see the dawn.
Okay, his voice his voice does things for me, but it also doesn't because it's kind of goofy. But I think that's on purpose.
Actually, I think his voice is close to what it is in the games. I think.
No, I've
Close
heard
to
it.
the
I've heard
original.
it, but that's what I mean. Is like it's kind of. Also, Nemesis is tentacles, so like what?
Also, the Resi games are famous for their bad voice acting. It's practically a trademark.
Yeah, I know, but it's
True.
kind of It's funny that strangely bad voice acting can like really, for some reason, I don't know why, be a turn on sometimes. It depends.
It can be endearing. I'll give it that.
Yes.
Oh, what do you think of the Demogorgon?
Demogorgon? Well, I mean, it's. Yes, I would want to fuck that.
Puppy.
Puppy.
Demo puppy.
I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not as interested in the.
I'm
puppy
still-
one. I'm interested in the
I-
tall ones. God, yes.
I've said this many times before. To I don't know if I said this to you, Christy, but like if they ever add a werewolf to this game, I will straight up buy this game.
It's fun even before that.
Pyramid
this
Head's
is the
great.
one that has the toddler in it that you were thinking of. 404.
It's the
Yep.
twins, right? The twins.
Yeah.
Which is the hilarious to watch people play it when they projectile like.
They
Luge.
projectiles shoot the kid.
Yep.
Pyramid Head just has super nostalgic feelings for me, so like I just love Pyramid Head. He's a great character.
As far as I know, and it's a joke in the Dead by Daylight community, they nerfed Pyramid's Head ass when they brought him in.
Yes, they did.
How dare?
I really still enjoy the fact that literally no one can play the Hell Priest Pinhead without going through all the horrible, horrible gags of "You summoned me, I came."
You
no,
opened
actually,
the box.
dude, this one they actually did because they took away those voice lines.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so
Yep.
upset.
Because Pinhead is supposed to have all those references. That's what he is.
It's like literally.
Same thing with
Yeah, that's annoying.
Same thing with Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head actually has he doesn't talk, but he does.
Yeah, I know what he does.
Yeah.
Wait, they got re-added last patch supposedly.
Yeah.
Those voice lines were given back to him.
Thank
Fuck
God.
yeah, we got
Yeah,
enough fucking outrage to supply.
I like. You know what? I don't like playing the character, but I love watching other people play the Hell Priest Pinhead.
You know what? I think I gotta come back to this and put him in a tier list because I'm having trouble and I kind of just
Smash or
stare at them
pass.
in a tier list like format.
Actually, most of them would be Smash. Wouldn't be that much of a Smash or pass.
There are some that I would pass on, like Hillbilly, for instance.
Wait, they got the original Pinhead voice actor to redo the lines?
Yeah, they did.
Fuck, that's really cool.
And Bubba as well. And
Bubba, poor Bubba.
And I'm not into
Poor
the
Bubba.
click for this one.
Oh,
The clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, Legion.
Not super interested in Amanda. I'm not interested in Freddy Krueger. I'm not.
You know what the obvious crossover here is, and they haven't done it yet.
Hmm?
They need to get the Five Nights at Freddy's crew in here.
Oh god, that's what everyone's literally
wait.
dreading.
Hey,
Literally,
hey,
the Dead
hey.
by if you did that, the Dead by Daylight crew would literally riot. I've seen them say it so many times.
What is funny is that
Yeah.
half of them don't want it, and then the other half are like, "Give us Springtrap, give us Springtrap."
If they're gonna add one, it would be Springtrap.
It would be.
Are you saying
Also-
you don't want to have to go and run away from Sun and Moon, Christy?
That's not.
Oh no! Why'd you do that?
I literally just put the kill shot into the
It
kneecap
doesn't
right there.
matter what I want. I would love. I mean, I wouldn't mind having any of the Five Nights at Freddy's characters in there. Personally, I wouldn't mind. Particularly because I've played the games now and now I understand the hype. Because it's different when you watch it and you like see the memes, but like especially after like Security Breach with like how fucking huge the meme community got from it. It hits different now. Also, Bendy literally fell out of irrelevancy, so I don't think it's gonna be.
Fit.
Aliens versus Predator though.
Yes, that I was about to say that.
I want a
Unless
xenomorph.
the new Bendy game picks up steam and actually gets unpopular, no, Bendy's never gonna happen.
Yeah, Bendy used to be very scary. Then the last chapter came out, and everyone's like, "Oh."
If we're talking about indie horror, I do see like Huggy Wuggy.
Oh God.
That's actually a good one.
That
Well,
is a good
they
one.
might be reluctant because of the whole NFT thing.
Yeah.
They did disavow that and apologize, but yeah.
They did, but we're still. I can see why some of them would be reluctant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like quick shot though, hard smash, smash, probably smash. Haven't seen the movie. Should probably see the movie. Smash, smash, pass.
Which movie?
Smash, pass, smash, 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 smash. Pass, pass, smash, pass, 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 smash, pass, pass. Oddly, even though I have a cannibalism curiosity. Smash. I haven't also seen the movies here, so I don't know. But I don't know. I liked playing as him. Smash. So I get like endeared. You know what I mean? You know what I mean when you like you don't ordinarily care, but then you play them long enough, and he's like, okay, well now you're my boy. Anyway, Smash. Pass.
What Michael Myers
Smash.
is.
Smash.
Okay, I
He's
love
like a
that I'm
real-
getting DMs now yelling at me that I just called them out on your stream because of that. Before.
Which one?
Hold on, I'm watching this clip now. Actually, you should be able to see it. It's clip for you.
It's clip for me. Okay, well now I'm activating the clip thing again. Where is it? Did you link me to my DMs? You did.
Oh, it was basically about all the gags about, like, you summoned me, I came. You know, all that sort of
those
nonsense.
ones.
God.
I got Lem on my lap again. My little boy, he's returned to me. You probably
That's-
thought I
that's
was
a
done
very
thirsting, the poor fool.
That's a very neat fact about Dredge that
What is
is
it?
going to keep me up at night.
What is
What Whisper said in chat.
Oh, Whisper said? Judge is the spawn of a violent sex cult.
Huh.
Makes sense.
There's like 3 characters where that's true for.
That's
Yeah.
kind of common, actually.
So,
There was
who
a
wants to
spawn
do
in
Trickster?
protocol.
Who's gonna do Trickster's voice? Because we have a beautiful himbo here.
It's not even he's not even a himbo. He's a straight up sexy
man.
serial killer that like kills his fans.
I mean, you're not.
Christy.
He winks
You're
at
not
the
looking at
screen. Oh wait, huh?
the game's not being shown
I
on
know
screen.
it's not. I'm not back there yet. I was fucking
Oh.
running through shit.
Okay.
You dummy, the silly little.
He's straight up himbo here, though.
I'm still getting everything back in order because I
Look, his
changed
hair
everything.
sparkles. His hair sparkles.
He's
Does
got,
it?
he has yellow eyes. Oh, lim. My cute little boy, my cute little sweet kitty, my little kitty. I
There's
share with you
Matt.
his sweet face. Look at my boy.
Aw, lemon.
Baby.
Lemon, my little lemon. Lemon.
Aw, sleepy.
Yeah, he's
He's
sleeping.
purring. He's all like stretched out. Oh, he's full on clothes now. That's my sweet boy. Alright. Anyway, back to the game.
One divert later.
Anyway. Oh god, how the fuck am I... How the fuck am I gonna do this? I have to throw voices at the wall. It's every voice actor's fear. Great idea. No,
Great idea.
no. He's based off of a particular K-pop star that basically his whole like shtick or vibe is that he's like a fucking yandere boy that's like covered in blood on stage.
Ah, so you have to voice like a
Yes.
like a yandere.
Yes.
Hmm.
Great idea. Oh wait, but that's femme. Great idea. Hey, I'm still doing it. Great idea. That's a little gruffer, but I'm also. Should he be gruff or should he be femme? Because he's also kind of femme on stage.
I'm gonna say kind of them.
Cocky, center of attention, show offy with a murderous undertone.
Great idea. How about that? Great idea. I'm just gonna just I'm just gonna full sex this. That's what I'm gonna do.
I like
That's a
Yeah.
phrase.
I like
Trickster!
that last one.
Oh, here we go. Right. Trickster? Isn't it a little bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who got to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this!
Why, hello. And who's this new fan in the waiting?
Beat it, Hack. You're like the least useful Dead by Daylight killer. Complete trash. Complete F tier. If there was a double F tier, you'd be there, you son of a bitch.
Jesus fuck.
I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle of our game?
Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea. I'm also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much, much better thing to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. Okay, so he's actually like more like... Okay, so he's like so femme running around to gay. Got it.
I love the fourth wall breaks.
Me too.
I love them too.
Oh, they're doing spin.
Yes, they are. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is.
But let's be clear. This ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way.
All makeouts will happen out of the view of the public eye. Real romantic-like.
Yes, romantic is the goal. So we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out with the other side of the bar. But not watching.
Like adults. Romantic. Well-adjusted adults. They're doing this so that they can, like, do something while they're all distracted.
Marcel, you're up.
Oh, God.
I'm so ready for this.
Oh, yummy.
You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods.
Oh, it's
Mini
a
games
minigame.
consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction.
Oh, no.
And on the bottom, target you're going to be pointing at.
Oh, boy.
This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing.
I get a smooch no matter what.
Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result.
Unless I get perfectly in the middle. Wait, do I get 2?
I suppose if it doesn't stop where you wanted to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them.
True.
Smooch the ocean.
I do want to smooch the ocean.
Who doesn't wish to smooch the ocean?
That's like one of my biggest phobias. Of course I would want to smooch the ocean. Also, I have a scuba diver tag, so like, you know, it could be like inside the ocean.
And then you take the scuba gear out and the ocean's inside of you.
Just take off the mask and just inhale a little bit, and then just when you had your fill, you just expunge it through the scuba mask again, and you're fine.
Yep. Okay. Ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that?
I'm ready. Ready.
Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch.
Oh dear. All the whammies. All the whammies. All the whammies. All the whammies. Ugh. Oh, it's actually timing. Oh no, I'm on the race route again. It's fine. He's cute too. What?
Hike! You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First, to get 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island.
Oh god, this is where the save scumming's really gonna be coming in, huh?
Now, get your spin on.
Yo, you're also scuba certified? You felt like I was getting warm, so you tugged the collar off of your wetsuit. It was so cold. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Shit. I mean, that's so good. I got Huntress. Oh no. I'm not even trying. Oh, this is hard, actually. It spins so fucking fast. Oh my god. I got him 3 times.
One.
It's fine.
Yep.
Great. This
You
is
got
your
rid of-
true casual mini gamer. Okay. I got into two.
Casual minigamer.
Ooh. No, this requires the whole call, everybody. You ready? You ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh. There we go. That's quality voice acting right there. Hey, Lemon.
Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent.
I love how you chat. I love how chat joined in. I love you guys.
Hi. You sitting up and staring at me, sweet child?
Now you're looking across a beach towel at Wraith, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears.
Whoa.
Wraith takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar.
Is he gonna kill me?
He begins to reach for you, putting his hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat in the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for.
Stop saying things that I've gone through.
You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, it might gross him out so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again.
Wraith, we...
No! No!
Wait! He's the Wraith from Phasmophobia!
Look, you're great, but also terrifying.
Did he just steal your line?
I want to be kissed by you, but, well, I'm maybe not even sure how. Is that sad? Great, now I look sad. Well, if the tropical shorts fit.
You make me happy to be around, I think. It's still so new, all of this. We can figure it out together.
Really?
Really, I'd like to get to know you, and, the kissing thing sounds great in theory.
It sure doesn't sound, painful.
So then, for now...
Wraith reaches out and gives you a vigorous handshake.
This is so endearing.
We're acquaintances going on friends? Going on lovers? I'm sorry.
Great handshake, by the way.
Really?
Truly.
I'd hate to break up such a passionate moment.
That we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island.
But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us.
We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation.
When there's so many more interesting things to die from. And just shake.
Seems like the next activity is meal time? How quaint.
You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around.
Lemon noticed that my Hun has returned home. He's going to greet my boy.
Yeet. What, were you expecting some kind of grand hall filled with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh, great, terrific. It seems everyone wants to sit next to you.
That's pretty good.
Even better is that they don't want to sit next to a certain other people either.
Oh.
To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper.
Okay, so this is a puzzle. I'm taking out the notepad.
Hello, my sweet.
Notepad. Trapper is no one wants to sit next to him. Hello, Lemon. Mwah. He was on my lap just before you got home. But he came over to greet you. He's a good lemon boy. Hi. Sheep, sheep. Sheep, sheep. I love you. He's full of farts. No! Don't point his fart cannon at me.
For the purposes of this game, the Trapper is now Lemon. That's why no one wants to sit next to him. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster.
Trickster is here, huh? Interesting.
Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expectedster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole shtick gets a little bit flustered.
I have Mochi here now as well. He has brought her up to my face so that I can kiss her. She is so sweet. She doesn't like being held for too long, though. Probably won't stay here, but...
Kitty.
Hi, BB.
Kitty.
Hi, BB. My honey was regaling me with how he was trapped this morning before he had to go to work because Mochi was cuddling him and he could not escape. And even when he tried to like give her to like me, she would just go back and try and cuddle him again.
Aww, Daddy's kitty.
They're both big old cuddle monsters and they love cuddling each other. But like when it's like you, I have chosen you for the established cuddle time. They're like, no, I want you. Hey there. Looking good, Morsel. Real good. Fuck.
And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together.
Can't sit next to Trapper. Jesus.
No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side.
Oh, neat.
Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional.
Oh god.
Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you.
Oh.
Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms.
Oh. So it isn't a puzzle. Okay. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with the love and hate for 12 hours over a span. We all hope you all enjoy. We really hope you do.
Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating?
It's meat.
Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we can't simply divulge.
My favorite.
Meat is good.
They're not going to say what the meat is, are they?
It's probably flesh. That's likely filled with poison.
It's long pig.
Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to be judging now?
I'm just sharing facts. You don't need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true.
Technically true is the best kind of true.
Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat.
Hey, Morsel. You thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking I don't have a choice.
It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat.
Oh boy, cannibalism. Oh boy. Oh, the meat eaters are very upset with me.
Oh,
I think
1 second.
I might be sick.
Hey, sweetie. I
Sure.
can smooch before I have to, like, eat more.
Give her a smooch!
Yes,
Yeah,
I gave my
that's 404
partner.
talking. Yes.
Oh my god, how many?
Wait, what?
They
Someone
thought you were in the
that
game.
you were a part of the game.
That moment when I stopped doing announcer voice and people are like, wait, that's not how 404 speaks all the time? No, it is not. That'd be great at my job. Thank you for calling support. How may we assist you?
Almost some people are calling support for really innocuous reasons.
I 100%, if I could do your voice for it, I had some for a job where I had to take a call, I would 100% switch to that like once or twice just to fuck with people.
I've definitely done it once or twice on Halloween where I will totally invoke the Haunted Mansion where it's like, hello, thank you for dragging your body to the support channel. How may we assist you to the end?
That's cute.
I'm gonna shower. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island.
Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not covering up this delectable meal.
Wow, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain.
First, who said twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obvious.
Hell it is.
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you both to actual hell if you'd like.
Please stop. I mean, I hate it when we fight or talk or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can't do it. I have the skull of Azeroth.
Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death.
Hey, morsel. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus.
Why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated it when it got cold. Here's a machete. Rather, here's a machete. Freshly sharpened.
Oh boy.
Mini games can. Oh, we already did this one. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh huh.
Uh-oh.
God,
Hey,
this-
hey, Christy. I need you to whack the meat. Whack the meat, Christy.
Oh no.
That means you can fail at this.
Maybe it's like various quality levels. The start of the target area, not the end. Oh no. Okay, actually, yeah, repeat that. There was something different. Oh no. Okay.
I love how it sounds like the forging audio from World of Warcraft right now for this barbecue.
Oh my god, you're right, Manders! It literally is the Dead by Daylight skill check.
Yep.
Yep.
That's amazing.
This is gonna be great. I'm casting my Dead by Daylight skills.
Ready.
Away we go. Slice.
Oh, I'm pushing things out of the way. Oh my god, I just got it even more over my desk. Get out of there!
Perfect. Perfect.
Ugh, this one's hard. Damn, disassociation's midway. Don't do it. Focus. Oh, I got it.
Perfecto.
Oh god.
Nice job.
Ah. Fuck. Okay, I need to hold on. Okay. I have to remember how much time it takes for me to press down. Shit. Damn it.
You missed completely.
Oh, Jesus. Ha!
Perfectamundo.
Okay.
That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb.
Dinner is finally served. For real.
The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean...
Come on! We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect.
I'm pretty sure the ocean is actually the entity.
Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there.
Spirit, why aren't you hungry?
The two best things about being dead is not having to eat.
That's only one thing.
Think about it, Morsel. Number two, as in no number two. One less thing to worry about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what it'd actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts, floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore.
Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that.
Ah. I wonder what happens if I get 3 perfects in that minigame.
I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them?
Oh, no.
This choice was made.
Look at a seagull.
Yeah.
I'd laugh if, like, you actually did click on the seagull and it's like, that's not a seagull, that's a crow or something. Sorry.
That's
Bongos!
pro artist walks in.
Fuck.
I honestly, I don't like either of these options, so I'm actually going seagull.
Yes! Yes!
Yes.
Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what are we talking about?
No, I'm lame.
Lame, Mr. X.
No.
Yeah, she's right, Morsel. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise.
Okay, so it's gross was the best option for Spirit.
Didn't you wash on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here?
Yes, you did. Poor thing.
You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing out in the sun.
But the seagull...
Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points.
I swear.
You're beginning to feel lightheaded.
It waved at me.
Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that, or someone poisoned you.
The drink?
No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned.
Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out.
Oh, hey! It's me again. Your friend, mentor and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean.
Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now.
It's literally the same sounds as the entity.
There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path.
Yeah, so basically it's telling me if I don't go down a particular route, I'm gonna die.
I 4-4. I literally cannot. Someone pointed this out, but I literally cannot not hear Voldemort.
Hear what?
Voldemort.
There's a little Voldemort happening there. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, look,
Not
man.
bad.
Say it. Yeah, it's really good. Can you just do me a favor and say Potter in that voice?
Harry Potter.
Yep.
Avada Kedavra! Because there are so even wrong paths, many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were before. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question.
Who am I gonna date?
Why are you here?
To fuck monsters.
Why are you here?
To fuck monsters?
Answer that, and you will learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Don't mind if I pat myself on the back there. Thank you. Hold on, I'm back!
I love the writing.
One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked. Some of them I did not. It is in your best interest to make more choices that I like. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. It's salt water, isn't it?
It is.
Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out at the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe in anything else?
You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question.
Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness?
Shit.
Embrace the void.
Oh,
Embrace
is
the
it not?
void.
Is it-
I
is
think
it
I have
not
to
what it
embrace the void.
did?
Maybe it's Spirit's words. Maybe it's the ocean. Or maybe it has always been this way. But you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words.
I may not remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know that's true. I've always been alone. And I always will be alone.
Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and is looking directly at you now.
It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone. Together?
It's the best we can hope for.
Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible to pretend we know anything. Is that just arrogance? I was so dumb, so busy trying to please everyone and to be the perfect Vivina? The perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't even take care of myself, and now I'm all I've got.
Indra?
Shit, also.
Worst of all, I get distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting right inside of me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but
Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two,
She continues.
That's also a Vavina move. I'm sorry.
There's a dragon that lives inside of me. I've always known. But I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. No one could ever shut up Linux.
You're not stupid. That sounds badass.
Right? But I didn't let it out and I, chop chop. And now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside you, stranger?
Darkness. Not a fire. Ooh.
That's interesting. Both of them are interesting.
They are both interesting.
Darkness. The obvious AA reference, the fire. I think this is probably something that would fit her.
I'd kill to have a dragon.
Maybe not the best choice of words.
Oops.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, a dragon sounds awesome. Honestly, I don't feel like I've got anything inside of me just at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness.
And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on the island until you arrived.
Oh, actually, no, it was the right one.
Ooh.
Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness.
Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads.
It's very important that we stick to the itinerary
And attend to each event as scheduled.
Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late.
Oh god, I fucking love that.
That's actually a reference to Monster Prom.
I love that.
Playing sick. No, it was no time for excuses.
Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting.
Go, go, go!
Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement.
I'm just saving more.
We got a reggae thing going on now. I like it.
We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. And that means that we're behind on time and for evening activities. And we'll have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story.
Just one story? But story time's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience.
You're telling us that the only one person gets to share? How will we decide who?
Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss.
Voice trembling. You realize this is probably it for you. You embrace your fate.
Sorry, everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out.
Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie?
Seriously? Has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once?
Damn it, Donald, if you try and flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me. I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice.
We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I denounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? And call me nobody. Oh gosh, his name's nobody now. We still gotta get on story time, so... Marcel, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name.
Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath.
Obviously.
I choose you, Spirit.
Whoa! This entire experience is being carefully crafted
I was
to
about
avoid
to
an
say.
IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya?
Pokemon reference.
So good.
Really? You want to hear from me?
Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Impressive, since she doesn't have any.
She does, it's just hard. They're like bent and broken.
Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories.
I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Really disturbing even to me. And I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands.
Talk about bullshit stories.
If everyone is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and...
Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting, and when it's not.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected. And so now I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss.
You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Somebody offered you popcorn.
It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hata, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to a scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of the busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside.
Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element.
I know exactly what that's like.
Help me! Cried someone inside of the box. It was a man. Terrified. Trapped. Imprisoned. His voice trembling. By now, it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid, and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up And here I was! I'm so scared, please help me! Cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy him time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. As the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground. The man grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hoda was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hoda. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the hollowest of passageways, Detective Hoda watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone. Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise, promise that I'm not alone. Yes, she promised. I do. And pressing her palms outside the cold box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hoda leaned forward and pressed her own lips to the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back! Yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hoda and the box, breaking a silence that would be filled with a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly, pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box, her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man. Or at least, landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collections of limbs and segments and pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, cold, pale, a head, eyes open, lips an icy blue.
Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You are blown away by the story. And it's safe to say that you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky. Anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad. So creepy. So sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something!
I'm gonna just hug her. Wait. She's a storyteller. Slow claps. Or hug. Slow claps, 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 hug. I love that it doesn't let you save when you're at the fucking choices. Yeah, I don't think that she's actually affected by the story. She's just being very dramatic. Yeah. The others are kind of assholes, so they kind of might not join in. This might make the mood even... Oh, I'm not sure. I'm gonna do the clap thing.
You stand up and clap once. Then, after a beat again, slowly building a dramatic group clap. Ray stands next to you and claps. No one else does.
Of course.
Spirit floats off as the clapping slows to a halt, which happens almost immediately because it was slow to begin with.
Ouch. Hug was the option.
Usually they're much more disturbing.
More disturbing than that?
No.
You don't regret picking Spirit to tell the story for tonight, but you have to admit to yourself that even on the strangest day of your life so far, that you can remember, at least you weren't prepared for that. Oh, I misread that completely.
It's okay.
On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed.
Yeah, I should have gone for the hug. Fuck.
Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song.
Of course he is. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you?
He doesn't wait for an answer.
I know you've been hearing from all these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come and find me, baby.
Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you.
You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel your breathing heavily, taking me in.
You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a god. I mean, a narrator.
Oh, are you the entity? Huh?
No, I am not,
Maybe
and
he's
we will
the-
not tell you.
Maybe he's actually the like, researcher guy.
You're doing it again. Right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me.
Hell yeah.
Hello?
Dipping in the hot tubs with the spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you should follow her. Shouldn't follow her. Nor for like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
Hmm?
You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it.
I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, or any otherically.
Oh, yeah, hug was definitely the option. Shit.
I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence.
Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place.
Also completely irregular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, and your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue?
They're more purple.
Searching for answers, hoping to find... revenge.
Okay, so the similarity stopped there, I guess.
Coincidences.
Sorry, the coincidences.
Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, it might... maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details, but... regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons precede my entrance to this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You gotta figure out, with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl. Years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it.
That's a very adult story for a child to dream.
You don't believe me?
I'm sorry, do you believe me?
Yeah!
I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep.
Ah! Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself.
Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to dry you off.
Sorry, kids,
But it's time for bed.
I might be the youngest one here, but I am no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her.
You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story, about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery?
I realize that some subs slipped under my nose because I'm distracted. Hi, Urias, also. Lichbane, thank you so much for the 2 years, my guys. Thank you. Also, yes, they made a Dead by Daylight dating sim. I'm so excited. Domino, thank you so much for the 10 months. And it's a primer. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I appreciate you. And Cregan, thank you for the raid as well. Hello, Yuri.
Hello.
Hello, Yuri. I'm also back, by the way.
This
Hey,
is
Yuri.
officially made by the Dead by Daylight team. So yes, it is an official Dead by Daylight game.
Yes, it is. It is an official one.
Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that by firelight.
No, it's official. Wait. No, it is official. It's official. It's literally from the people who made Dead by Daylight. Literally.
It's not canon official, but it's official.
Yes, it's not canon, but it's made by the same developers.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's literally, yeah.
We must apologize.
Why is there blood?
We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying.
They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire.
Wait, are the survivors going to kill me? What a twist.
Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume at a minimum. The other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep.
Huh? Oh no.
You literally have to have a cuddle game?
Oh no.
Is it time to cuddle really hard? Like you've never cuddled before?
Hug.
Oh no.
As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might want to adjust the dial and fix it.
What?
Oh no! You're gonna get a random radio station.
Oh.
What?
Oh
Okay,
God, which
I can
one's
do
metal?
this. I can do this. I can do this. Okay, so anything over 100 is simply going to be your classics. 94 to 98 is going to be your trucker music. 90 and 92 will be classic rock. 88 will be metal because that's where all the college metal stations are below 90.
God, it's nice to have someone like you around.
Let's see what this station is.
Oh my God, it's the terror. Oh no. Of course. Okay, so each there is music that plays when you're within a killer's terror radius, which basically means if the killer is close to you, it plays a theme, basically. Which means if I listen more to this, it's going to become even more and more loud. But I don't know... I actually don't know what the right option is. I don't know. Yeah, but it could be another person's killer music. I'll listen more. Let's see what 100 is. Uh-oh. It's literally just the different fucking musics for them. Nice job, by the way. Oh, this is cute.
Well, that's Spirit's theme, isn't it?
This one is, I think.
Yeah.
Would make the most sense.
I like it.
I have no... This is probably... God, if this probably has like a branching path for each fucking one you choose. Jesus Christ.
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decided to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire?
Oh, I mean, clearly. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company.
Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless.
I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores.
Really? No. Oh, okay.
What? Even the dead likes to relax.
I don't really have any of those around. She's gonna comb my hair. It's got the ribbon!
Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo.
I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though.
And if you lose it, well... You'll get your revenge on me?
If it's the last thing I do.
You finally start to feel sleepy. Except, maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. When you try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes
paralysis,
you.
demon.
What?
Sleep paralysis?
Oh no.
The sea paralysis demon.
Hi, Ocean!
It's the sea paralysis demon. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again, but it shouldn't be still as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd.
The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that, even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me?
Don't think I don't see what you're up to.
Yeah, take that, hydrate people.
Hydrate! It's a
I am,
challenge.
don't worry.
You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait.
You're just dropping the hydrates on me.
Oh, you're awake. I saw you with Spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously and completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember.
He's drawing me? Were you drawing me?
Trapper doesn't answer.
You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you?
Still, nothing from Trapper.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of these scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun.
And if I don't pick you?
Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Go get some sleep. Rest, sleep, maybe even sleep if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left.
Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned.
Oh. My water bottle.
Wait a second, where are we? This is... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera.
Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died.
I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn around and like that one time. I spent day and night searching for food in vain, only to return to my cabin, spent in starving, to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious.
Look, I'm full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control. And right now I'm using all of my self-control I can muster, because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell him though. I want to lead him on a little more. It'll make it that much better for me when they're screaming.
Today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen.
Oof, bro, oof.
I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself?
That's true.
Positive self-talk.
Yes, bro.
I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm going to get bloody revenge on a society that had used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help.
So it seems like Huntress and Spirit are actually kind of digging you.
Yeah, well, that makes sense because I made a couple options that like appealed to both of them.
Trapper really
technically.
does not like you.
No, Trapper does not like me at all. He wants to kill me.
You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. That's a lie. There's clouds all over the screen. And you
How dare
feel great. Totally well rested.
Actually, I'm gonna go on a quick break because I need water. I can't keep doing
Yeah.
Trapper's voice and not have water. So.
There's a reason I have my 32-ounce mug here for when I have to do the ocean.
Yeah, dude.
Hydrate, chat.
Hydration.
Everyone get up and get
is
water.
Very important. Don't break your voices.
Ugh.
I'll be back soon. Very soon. Very soon. I'll be right back.
Very soon.
I'll be very soon back.
Very soon, she says. I'm counting the
Well-
10. 1.
Well, now you're just stuck here with us. So, yeah,
Huh?
Ryan, chat. Now is your time. If you ever wanted to spam emotes from your favorite people or whatever, this is your chance. Off you go. Off you pop. I want to see them. Let chat flow. The chat must flow with emotes. All of the emotes. Yes.
Hey, Lulu.
Look at them all. Look at them all go.
I'm
Wow.
not gonna lie, the bouncing emote is my favorite. I love it so much.
It's pretty darn good. Oh, is that a Maya emote in there?
Is it?
Uzu.
That's
That's
an
an
Uzu.
Uzu. That's an Uzu.
Hey, that's yours.
Who is this 404's emotes you dare put in chat?
I don't think Chrissy knows that you have a spider march emote. I think.
Oh,
she'll
she
lose her
does.
mind.
I've rated before. That's usually what we do to people. we bury them in spiders in a loving sort of way. Let's see.
That's Zoran.
Kari.
Steel.
ZTB. I like that. I like that. Hat Kid. Got some Hat Kid dancing. Surge. Very nice. Who's that? Karita. I like that one. I like the spinning. Looks good.
Coggers.
Coggers. Step on he. Okay, that like right now, whoever J-Bart is, they're kind of winning. That's a pretty good combo. The only combo I've got is this one, which is vaguely appropriate for tonight. So
Very, very appropriate, actually.
very
Is that
appropriate.
a loot emote? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a two-parter.
That's
Well,
so nice.
actually, since we're taking a small, I'm going to do another poll. This is so. I love doing polls.
I'm back.
Wait, did you say poll or
Got in a
poll?
box.
Poll,
as
as in,
in like to get their opinions. Survey.
I thought you just had like a handle of whiskey there, and you were going full like cowboy on us here. Like, hey,
Hey.
I'm gonna take another pull of this here jug of moonshine.
fun fact about me: I don't drink.
Okay, then you know what? You can have you can have a long pull off the jug of apple juice, and you're set.
Anywho, I'm here now.
Hello. All right,
Hello.
were you redoing this one, or did you get this one?
Got it.
What are
Okay,
you eating?
Chips.
you too.
Nice.
I've got my corn chips.
I got Oreo vanilla ice cream.
Oh, maybe.
Nice.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Also, I'm realizing, why am I just having chips when I can also have dip?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could get some salsa or some whack-a-mole.
Oh, God.
We got like sour cream and onion dip. Sure. I'm gonna grab it.
I will wait to read until the universe returns. Exactly, Yuri. Just like that. That's what it sounds like as the universe sort of departs and comes back. That is the sound of one universe clapping. Exactly.
Indeed.
Indeed.
How you doing, Yuri?
I'm good. Just
How are you
chilling.
doing, 4-4?
I am the lone locust of the apocalypse. Think of me when you look to the night sky.
So good?
Well, I just wanted to get some other voice in there because I feel like I get typecast as narrators a lot.
You have a really good voice for it.
I do. That's why I don't mind it.
I wonder if she's gonna play the new Monster Prom that's gonna be coming out soon.
Oh, is Monster Prom 3 coming out?
Yeah, Road
Probably.
Trip. Road Trip.
Also, chat. There is a new poll. Update your choices if they have changed since you learned more about them.
I'm gonna keep going with like Ocean Chan. Ocean Chan, take me by the hand.
There's not many to choose from, so and I haven't been here that long.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm really sad that Dwight and Claudette aren't up there. It's a shame we can't get them in.
Yeah, there's not enough choices, sadly.
Oh, they only they delimit you at 5, huh?
Yep.
I'm not a monster or a dude in the game.
Collector Raven, I understand you. It's just that Huntress and Spirit hit 2 of my aesthetics. It's just that she hits more of them, if that makes sense.
Miss you.
Emotionally, I have so far bonded with the most Spirit and Trapper.
You like Trapper?
Emotionally so far, he's very entertaining. And he seemed very soft.
I've got to say, I feel like Trapper is one of those, you know what it is? Trapper is like Cuddly Bear, and I'm kind of into Cuddly Bear.
Yeah. I'm getting the vibe that he, like, is so caught up with everyone's perceptions of him is that he's too scared to actually, get quiet. Because he was only ever quiet with you when there weren't other people around.
Yeah, so he wasn't, he didn't have the posture.
I'm just going to phrase it like this. Trapper is totally Little Spoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I haven't been here that long to even like any of them, so.
You know what's sad? Trapper has not gotten a single vote.
That's fine.
Wow. I want to change my vote now just because I feel bad.
Too late, already decided.
It's fine because I know that most of my community are boys. So which means that on average they're gonna like girls. And then there's also girls who are gay. And I'm gonna be honest, the girl options, when I look at them just from like a pure aesthetic standpoint,
Meanwhile, coming from the happy marriage of those non-binary genderqueer space aliens they warn you about, I'm all about the ocean, so
yeah, dude, shame.
Like, nope, gender free, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Especially if it actually is the entity, then I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, the ocean's gender is ocean.
Mm-hmm.
What is the ocean? Wet and salty.
Just like my chips.
Anywho.
Your chips are wet?
They are when there's dip on them.
They're salty.
I mean, I would suspect that dip would be a moistener of sorts, but in any event.
No, I heard salt. Oh, I might be.
Yep.
I'm deaf.
It's all good. My mic might have cut out.
No, yeah, you're good. Everything's fine.
You're not even suspicious of the fact you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach?
That is weird. I'm ashamed.
I bet Trapper moved you so you wouldn't roll over into the trap. Yeah.
Exactly. Said don't 15 feet to the left. Or something like that.
Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream?
It kind of does, though, Lulu.
It does, actually, straight up. I actually 100% agree with that.
No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo.
Well, I knew that.
Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no?
Agreed.
And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Okay, anyone who shows up when I first wake up carrying coffee, I'm yours. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Darling, is that you?
I may have channeled a few bits of Darling.
Oh my god, he actually did give it for you. Ooh. Mochi, why? Hold on.
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if I just touched it.
Oh.
I'm gonna go grab some snackies. I'm gonna grab a bag of cherries quick. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, Mochi. Why are you like this?
If you did not hear Christy 44, I went to
I
get a
heard him,
snack.
I heard him. My headset was on.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh my god, Mochi.
I'm fine.
Did the kitten give a feng shui test or something?
Yes. Morning, beautiful. I thought you'd like a nice cup of joe to start off this incredible day off, right?
Indra?
Oh, it's poison.
The trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though.
Oh boy.
Everyone knows musicians are morning people.
That's not true.
No, it is not.
I also wanted to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island.
Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left.
Well, at least he brought me a cup of...
No, wait, don't drink that!
What the hell was that?
They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning.
It's true.
That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain.
Sure about that?
I say
And-
give it a go.
And please, make sure to leave a review. It really helps the algorithms. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on?
You're right, though.
Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand?
It's because he's not a narrator, he's actually there.
This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance.
That was a pun.
Fine. Go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can receive a 5 of 5, 10 of 10 thumbs up review if it is crafted with love and or what's the other type of thing you're into? You know, the ocean is right. Lots of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations is not easy to do.
Oh god.
Sometimes there are a number of small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. Tell us, Christy, how many mysteries you got in there right now?
So many.
So many.
Very many. People
We ought to
don't really know the true definition of the sky yet.
Thanks, James Webb. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them.
Are you two trying to tell me that this place is actually being good?
Don't just say it like that. Especially after I save you from that poorly made cup of coffee.
Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they do make some great points. I agree. Wait, are you aware of the narrators?
What?
Can we please get a move on? Yeah, of course. Apologies, Morsel. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe Morsel isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here? Zero chance, they're still clicking. Even right now, just see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that, they still don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Morsel, we're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Morsel. Did you hear us? We're all having fun!
Oh Jesus, they're also controlled by the narrator. I think is what's happening.
This is a fever dream.
What if the narrator is the entity?
Well, yeah, either the narrator or the ocean is the entity. I don't know which. I think the ocean is the entity because it plays the same music as the entity when you look at it. And the ocean is often a representation of the void and otherworldly things just in general.
Of vastness.
Yeah. And even the spirit referred to it as such. So I think that's the direction they're going. I think the narrator is either, because there's a guy in the diaries, right? Who's studying the entity and trying to dismantle it among other things. But ultimately he ends up being guided by the entity and is turned into one of the killers. Because he fucks up an experiment. Oh my god. Will you please sign this non-disparaging agreement? Oh god.
Non-disparaging?
Non-disparagement agreement.
Yeah.
Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract saying that I, Morsel, would never say anything negative about my stay here on the island. Perfect! Delightful.
Oh, that's you.
Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey, Morsel. Still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games results like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast! Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and
Oh, that sounds great.
so much for maintaining those beach bonds. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake.
That must suck. Mochi.
I cut you off, Wolf. Sorry, what were you saying?
I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's all good. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced.
We have babies.
Bebes?
What?
Babies.
Kitties.
Bebs.
Oh.
My children.
Beebs.
He is
Like
cleaning his
she-
beans.
Did you think she meant real children?
No, I meant in the game.
Oh.
Did you just
It's
read
like,
this line
"Win."
before? I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, I did. You're good.
Oh,
Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island.
I read that as murderous.
It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
Okay. Gotta
Poor
put it out of the
Chopper.
way. Yes, kitties, I know you're looking at me. Even Mochi, who stands directly on top of my computer. Oh! Chat. You're being sneefed. You have been sneefed, chat. Okay.
Yes.
I can't imagine you can make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope that you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is.
Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope! Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings.
Hold on, I forgot.
I'm voicing all these characters, oh my god.
Meanwhile, I
made
can
it
try
this
to eat a
time?
cherry.
I was enjoying my dip. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they are doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us.
Whoa. Huntress pretends to be all independent. But is she secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along? Ah, well. That surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast. And just like that, here comes Spirit.
Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for the familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly as it should be. Got a lot of deep reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so.
Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith.
Oh, hey! That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird, but, like a good amount. Well, fun.
And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up now and explain how yesterday made you feel?
Oh god. Oh god, why? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you soon.
Damn. What a power play. Keep 'em wanting more. We're getting good at this game. Sexy, true to life experience.
God, I wish it were true.
Shame you didn't get any breakfast, but so be it. So now we're on day 2 with no food?
Yep. Plus, who knows how many more?
Oh, God.
You don't need it, obviously.
To be fair, the meat's people, so.
Oh, Mochi. She's pawing at the door. She says, "Let me out." Let me out.
After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot.
I apologize for the noise.
I'm just looking at that green concoction by the hot tub and thinking that is a glass of Midori.
Yeah. They look really good, though.
That's always what gets you sucked in. It's all presentation, man. I hope the weather's good this weekend. Now I really want to go to the beach.
I hope the weather isn't just ungodly hot.
The only place I can go to is the graveyard next to me. Maybe I can see Spirit there.
Is there a pond in the graveyard? You can like at least go
No.
like swimming. Oh.
I can look out my window and see all the graves. That's how. Well, not graveyard, cemetery, I guess.
Yo, cemetery?
Yeah, I live right next to one.
Pog.
At least the neighbors are quiet.
Everybody's dying to get in.
It's true. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention.
Did you hear that?
Who are you addressing? Me?
Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but I feel like the person I'm getting to know the most is... you, narrator.
It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing as how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed.
Just tells you he's not real and then immediately contradicts that by saying he heard something.
Okay, I know what they're doing, but I'm
No. Stick it in there. A little more. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense? Nice. Yeah, that feels right.
This is uncomfortable.
This is lovely. Here we go. I get to keep doing this.
You know where this is going.
It's gonna be a misunderstanding. It's gonna be great. There's
Yep.
no roulette TD on this fucking game.
No, I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that.
I swear, I had no idea these two were even whatever it is they're doing.
Yeah, it's definitely a generator, I think.
I'm afraid to look. Please, say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything.
Oh, wow. Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on. A little privacy, please.
Wait, actually? Wait, it actually? Hello.
Dwight is panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. No, what? What did you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. Teaching that two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun.
Oops.
We've got 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't be resurrected.
Jesus Christ, these poor guys.
I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed from. And I believe that the place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there?
Makes sense to me.
Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, I get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, Lever Boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Morsel. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure that your ghost tells us how.
That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy.
Cragmedy.
Shut
great.
up, I like it. Anyway, where are we now? Oh, yes.
I thought that you were talking to me for a second.
The verisimilitude.
Jeez.
You're heading. But you dedicated to achieving true sentient sense of calm. Imagine you heard that one, Red Chat.
I'm sorry. She's going to a hot tub.
No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Why do you need a heated pool on a tropical beach?
Well, maybe it's
Can be cold at night.
At night?
True.
At night.
Or if it's like a rainy day.
I mean, hot tubs in the rain or snow are pretty dope. The day you're on a date with you.
Hog.
It's you.
Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me.
Are you me, Ocean?
Who would make the first move?
Ocean, I feel a strange kinship with you.
And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you.
Chris?
But it's no tree at all. It's...
Hi, Wraith. Oh! I'm seeing you a lot! Am I accidentally blundering my way into your route, man?
Should have gave him a nerd voice, would have been so much better.
No. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everybody just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some kind of forced check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You've seen my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them later at my private state on the other island. You know, IP. It was IP Island! Where all the Hollywood celebs hanging out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. I gotta give him that. And that blow-up hat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. You gonna continue masturbating yourselves, Karen design artists?
I love that there's another island that has all the licensed characters.
It's so fucking great.
It's the best fourth wall gag they've done yet. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds.
What do you do?
Okay, now that guy's gone and we got some ground established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and
Nope, not the shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time.
I am wrapping in my chips. They're being put away.
Didn't share a single chip.
Well, he is my RP boyfriend. Only I get to devour.
Boy, I'm really glad I'm just your Twitter husband.
Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy.
We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a lot of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot. But I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me.
But I'll get them. I'll get them all. And I'll get my father too. And I'll punish them for what they did to my mother and me.
Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. Yes.
Universe?
Rude.
It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing.
Yeah.
Looks like Christy.
Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I'd suggest you do the same.
No leaning needs to happen, man. This is my whole life.
You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but...
Oh, here comes Trapper. Fuck. I know it. I know it's gonna be him.
Before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Wraith interjects.
Honestly, Spirit's great. She's the only one around here that doesn't totally get on my nerves. I guess you've got good taste, but I don't know. We could hang out and I could show you some cool stuff if you want, or we could have said anything.
Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today and you don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along.
Ah, yes. Portal.
Sorry, this island has really got me tilted.
Ha! They're using gamer fucking lingo.
So, who will it be?
Oh no. Gee, I wonder.
I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this. Just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog. Understand?
Well, of course.
You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real. But I've been hurt before. Literally. With a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me. If you try any of that macho trapper crap.
Yeah, I feel you.
Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that, yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You
Morose
and...
match is the achievement I just got. Sorry, go.
Wait, what? What was the
I
achievement?
got an achievement called Morose Match.
Nice.
I love it. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It is old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she is wearing all black, just like the lighthouse.
Oh man, this is a pretty picture. Like seeing like her with the lighthouse right here. This is like something I would love to paint.
I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color?
Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void.
Like me.
Spirit smiles.
I think Lemon Ramoshi just slammed into the door.
Nature abhors a vacuum.
And Joel Chuckies, as it turns out. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky.
Okay.
Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard.
Oh yeah, it does that!
The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be?
Oh, thanks. Now we're talking. No thanks. Oh, Jesus. I think just thanks will do.
Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean.
No problem. I figured as much.
Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body.
You need help reaching those difficult spots?
This fucking portrait kills me. I'm
awesome.
gay. I'm gay. Fucking gay.
Yep.
You see a hand float around your back.
Does she like it if I'm like a straight up sub?
I will say that she did say, "Don't be yourself, never compromise."
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on.
Well, that's very
That'd be
handy.
nice.
Literally.
Literally.
Ooh. I think this one.
The fact that your hands just float around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero.
Oh no, fuck, I'm sorry.
I'm glad you get a kick out of it. But floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way that they do.
I should have just said nothing. I think even the glass was a trap. I'm pretty sure the glass was a trap too.
I think this is clearly an apology.
She also
You
wants
don't
people
want
to be
to
unapologetic about themselves too.
Yeah, the last time you apologized didn't go too well either.
That's true.
She also doesn't like being commented about her spirit stuff because obviously she was killed. so that's why she got
This
like
is
a
a
little...
lose-lose scenario.
Yeah, it is actually.
Shit.
Is there a hidden option?
I
The fine print anywhere? No fine print anywhere?
Yeah.
Are we saves coming back?
I feel like I want to.
Do
No
it.
shame.
Just do it. Just do it. No shame.
Ah, it won't let me.
I think you can do it after you make the choice.
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
I'm apologize. I'm just gonna see where this goes even.
I'm truly sorry. I clearly hadn't thought through what your experience was like.
Sometimes humor is how you deal with uncomfortable situations, but clearly you read the room wrong.
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
I was just thinking about what you might have gone through to end up like that. It must have been horrible.
Okay, I do wanna load though. I'm good. The first save scum, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, we've already done this bit.
I'm actually wholeheartedly curious about what this will do. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's kind of cringe, bro. Yeah, that's pretty cringe.
Whoa,
That's
sailors,
so
slow
cringe.
your roll.
That's so cringe.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay,
Ay,
ay,
ay,
ay.
ay.
Made it weird. Thanks. What happens if I gulp though?
Yeah, I think she'd get rejected by that. Yeah.
So she was like, she was being careful. She didn't want to make us uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That's pretty pog though. That's a nice thing to know about.
You
her
know, I
behavior.
really like it when the serial killer knows consent.
I wouldn't.
I think you called it with "say nothing."
Yeah, say nothing seems like a.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to skip it.
While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices you looking at her.
Oh, that was also wrong.
I'm sorry. Is something wrong?
Oh, okay. So we actually led back to the same path. Does that mean the glass shards is the right answer? It has to be. That's very interesting. You would think that it would be very painful to talk about.
Yeah.
So you don't mind. What's the deal with all those glass shards of sticking out from all of your body?
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
So it was her choice then.
Yep.
I see.
You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them?
You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal. But she's a person you want to get to know.
That is true, though. Because, like, if you don't, like, shoot your shot and ask, like, even if hypothetically they could get, like, mad sometimes, you gotta tread the uncomfortable waters to actually get to, like, the root of a person, right?
Yeah, because we know how she died, so this obviously feels like something that she's probably done to herself. The aesthetic.
The aesthetic.
Shoe goss.
Okay, so we're back here again.
I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to...
Well, I already read that line.
It was worse than death. At least death ends, eventually.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull out all of those bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh right now if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure that he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up,
and then came bursting out, the way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all.
Yeesh.
It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside of me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control.
You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it.
I appreciate that, morsel. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints.
It rubs the lotion on its skin.
So she must be like what I'm getting from her. I don't remember how to say it. Japanese folklore. Onryo? Onryo, yeah. That's what I'm getting from her. Vengeful
It
spirit.
rubs the lotion on its skin.
Oh shit, it's a mini game.
Oh god.
That means you can fail.
I love the fact that you're literally all the feet people get ready. This is your moment where we have to watch someone play a foot rubbing mini game with lotion.
Oh my god, it's actually a lotion bottle. That's so fucking funny.
What's funny about this is that you don't even kneel
Shit,
down
I
because
didn't
your
get-
feet float.
I didn't get perfect. Shit, I'm upset with myself.
Oof.
I wasn't trying to do the head spin trick, and that was my fault.
Shit.
No, I want to do better. I want to do better.
On this note, I do have work in the morning, so I have to dip, unfortunately.
That's all right. Thank you so much, man.
Have fun. I look forward to finding out how true love went.
Yes.
Later, everybody.
What? It was a not bad. I got. I was all the. I'm flabbergasted, and now I'm not doing well.
Shit. What? 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 Aww.
Oh. Time to reload.
What is that? Shit.
I just noticed that the trail afterwards is getting smaller. Okay. Fine. It's probably just a pass. There's probably no excellent stage.
Well, I suppose the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things to get them done.
Nope, 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 nope. That she just told me I could do better. Fuck you. I'm doing it perfect.
Oh, time to try this like 30 times before we go perfect.
He's gonna give you a kibs if you do it perfect. I bet.
need to do it perfect.
You're gonna do it perfect, and she's gonna be just have a slightly more affectionate tone.
That's enough.
What do you mean not bad? I was on the foot. Shit. Ah.
Do better.
Gotta do a mini game to rub lotion on a foot.
It's a floating foot too, so he doesn't even need to be
This is
doing.
actually genuinely more difficult than the skill checks in the fucking game. God. It actually helps, the spinning head thing.
You know, four perfects, nice.
I need more.
Yep.
Shit. Ah! No! Is there no actual variance? Am I just crazy? Is it baiting me? Or do I actually need to get 5 perfects in a row?
I have no idea. It could be that she's just inviting you that it is going to happen another time.
Probably bait.
Damn.
It feels like it's telling me to do a perfect run.
You can keep trying if you want, but it might just
I'm
be a
looking
bait.
it up.
This is brand new, so I don't even know.
I
if
know!
This is how I apply potion. Spinning your head.
What? Did it literally lie? I
Please
think it
don't hurt
lied.
yourself for spirit steppies.
Yes. You know, she technically floats everywhere, so she never does any set piece.
Hover. Spat. Shut up!
Okay.
Wait, is it lotion though or bombing fluid?
Both?
Bombing fluid! Got to put the trocar on.
Bleh.
What's
Oh, yeah,
funny is
that-
that she actually removed all the glass and like stitched it when it's close. She can actually look relatively less scary.
She's
Well,
not
that's the
scary
point,
at
though.
all.
She's not really scary, but I mean, she is in the
She's less
game,
scary.
but not this.
She's gorgeous.
She is pretty.
Oh yeah, she in here she's very pretty.
She's also gorgeous in the game too.
I like being scared, so it's a plus. You look up at the lighthouse. Its ominous, dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Oh.
Oh.
From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water.
Oh, right. It does that sometimes too.
Should we, do something?
No, the sharks will take care of it.
Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith. He's emerged from the palm trees behind you.
I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that.
Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention.
I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it through the woods and walls. Nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me.
Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time.
You.
Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in the movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you catch my drift.
It's all part of a vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics, anyhow. If you come with me, I can...
You can get cut!
Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away. A few steps, slowly.
For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up.
Okay, be that way. You'll see.
Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith vanished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not clear how that whole fog thing works. You don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She adjusts her robe and you get a peek of the bathing suit beneath.
Whoa.
For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she seems to put a lot of work into getting that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're focused on what's happening with Spirit, so you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you're doing. It doesn't seem like they're worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, actually, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach. Where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard to being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4?
Yeah, man, you're overworked. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite the promising of an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. Oh my god.
But there is a me!
You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost!
Oh boy.
Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map in my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and spend the rest of the night with me instead.
You've got a secret lair?
Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got a sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject.
Don't ask me what he's talking about.
You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in... I don't know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you.
It's not about me messing things up. Like I said, I'm trying to tell you it's a dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here, well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There is no use fighting it.
What would you even know about fighting? All you do is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside of me. I can't not fight when all I might do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have my fate is to win against every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks,
Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You and your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding.
Folks, you cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about. But this sure sounds like one of those video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was a thing. Not that you would know about that.
I want to know if there was actually an argument like
yes,
this.
Yes, it is. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. It's great. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. Cebu? I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose, obviously, Spirit. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, then, well, to hell with fate, really. Don't take this in the wrong way, Wraith. But the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All those second-guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories.
Oof.
Yikes.
No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes.
Right, so I'm gonna go stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith, too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so just accept it. As the Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals. Oh my god. And they pull. It's fucking anime. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Morsel?
I think the entire point is that you're unsure. Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experiences stretches out before you, and you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you in this moment. And that's okay. It wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. Who knows, even Spirit herself? Who knows if even Spirit herself has an answer in mind? However, it occurs to you, like the fallen blossoms wilting at your feet, this chance at connecting with the beautiful person in front of you might be fleeting. It's one of these answers the better choice, or do you remain unsure? I'm still unsure. With his cherry blossoms floating down between you and Spirit, you look at her and... Desperate to be closer to her, you grasp for the right words to say that will capture your feelings and her heart, but they don't come. I don't know how to feel. I wish I had an answer for you. I wish I knew the correct response, but as far as I can tell, there isn't one. Nothing that's easy to explain, at least. Spirit looks into your eyes but does not speak. A pink blossom brushes between you and lands on the ground at your feet. My feelings are all mixed up.
like petals of this cherry tree, floating through the air, swirling out of my control. As I look at them, I have no interest in answers. It's enough to simply observe. It's enough to not know. It's enough to be here right now with you. Spirit smiles. She looks at the petal in the air as you watch as her eye tracks it. The gusty sea air sending it on a spiral journey away from you both. Once, the cherry blossoms represented the souls of the samurai warriors. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death. Those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice, to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down with fear. Struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives within me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish, as if they were installed here by someone.
You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully.
By something with no respect for the balance of life and death.
We're sorry to interrupt!
You know I don't believe you, right?
Yep. But this time we have a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening! Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot!
Oh, way.
It's time to go. Or whatever. Thanks for spending time with me today. I enjoyed it.
Oh, was that right?
I don't know. I'm gonna go back and check. You look at the tree, you consider Spirit's question. You reflect on your own current predicament, stranded here, no understanding why, no control. The beauty of this island, oh gosh, there's a long expert for all of them. The attention of such an interesting companion, it should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look at it and see the crumbling cherry tree on the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside of you, like a dragon. Okay. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? Okay, yeah, so this was the option. It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off.
Sounded more right.
Staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you? So you would see things from her point of view? I want to be alive! You feel connected to her in this moment, more than you have been at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same?
Okay. I think that was the right answer, but...
Yeah, she had a reaction to it, so I guess we'll see what the other one does.
Yeah, we'll see if this one has parts, though.
Hey, Savage.
Hi,
So
Savage.
I tell you
What?
about this. I tell you about this game. I tell you that it's come out.
Yes.
Oh, I lost connection for a second. Hello?
Hi.
Hello. Hi. Okay. I tell you about this game,
Yes.
and then you
I play it.
play it, but you don't invite me to see. Unbelievable.
What? You always have an open invitation.
Oh, I'm afraid it's too late for that. Nepareth, guide me. I will sunder you for what you've done.
Just stick around, you dork.
Unbelievable.
The knowledge of life and death or a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. Oh.
Oh.
As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly tale of life and death with no hope in cycle back, no rebirth, her moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That's the Spirit's eternity. Oh, ouch. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. I just...
You answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission.
Okay. Yeah, so the other one was definitely the right answer. She was testing you.
I feel like hugging her would be a pain all over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it while it's hot.
I guess it's time to go. Or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it.
Me too. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it all over your face. You're shining! And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon with courting a psycho killer. No. You are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram all of them on the same screen again, so you just believe me, they're all here and they're all sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just messed them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems to be the biggest long shot to end up holding your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. Oh no. This is where he tries to kill me.
Uh-oh.
It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on the murderer's island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows why we won't do any better than that.
If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed. I'll serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain.
I like broccoli.
Gives me horrible gas.
Oh, I don't like that.
Buddy, wait until what that rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome.
What the fuck? Okay.
Holy shit. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day.
Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group?
You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option.
I feel like if you gush about it, I feel like she'll have a reaction to it too, like Spirit will.
I know, that's why I want to
Yeah.
the other killers might straight up try and murder me.
Yeah.
I want to spill. Oh no, she doesn't like it.
That's what I was saying. Like she might not
I
like it.
misunderstood. Oh.
That's why I was like, she might hear it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, she will hear it, but like it depends
Yeah.
on whether or not she would have been flattered. It really depends on what you fucking actually say, right?
Yeah, because like I feel like Wolf said, she's the kind of well, you said too. It's like she's the kind of person you do it when it's just you and her.
Yeah. I wish you could all see meet the real Spirit. She has a beautiful soft side, and you all get to see it if you were a little nicer to her. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no, she's not pleased. I'll go back.
You basically said, "Oh, she's a cute killer. She's fine."
She's
He's not threatening at all. I did the same thing again. Whoops. Whoops. But another killer has a positive reaction. I'm sure, Wraith would like it. She likes this better. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in relatively close proximity to each other.
That's my kind of date. Oh, we got ours.
Jesus Christ. That's exactly right. Could have not said anything of value better myself.
Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed her date. No surprise she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence, no one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no sorry, that's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody of a dating sim, set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. God, bony appetite? Bony appetite? Don't you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones of it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on the island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust the crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Ooh, I'ma say thank you. I'ma say thank you. Thank them. Yeah! Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything.
Oh god.
You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies.
Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret now how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul.
I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoky hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire. I mean, not my eyes, because childhood trauma involving fire.
And finally, everyone's...
Can you imagine just having a phobia of your own eyes?
That would be pretty rough.
Sure, it's a thing.
I know there's a phobia of eyes, so I imagine looking at your own eyes would probably do similar things. Everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my head like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign.
Oh god.
They're gonna kill
Good luck.
each other.
Have fun.
They're gonna kill each other. Oh, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Ogle?
Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story?
Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers.
Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you.
Don't speak for me, Huntress! Ooh. This is
Man, what is going on? The audio is dead for me. It's like,
oh, that
really
happens
scary.
occasionally. I gotta refresh.
Yeah.
It's like,
You can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up.
Are
know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive.
He's not supposed to hear me. Sorry, he is not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Morsel wants to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance.
Damn, no mystery?
I'll tell
Well,
a
he said
romantic
mystery,
story.
that's why it was funny.
About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth?
Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She was dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were each drawn to each other. I have amnesia. What? She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months.
It's soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think?
It's so sweet!
Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. I disagree. Love should spark from a mere look across a campfire. Oh dear, oh dear. Now you've got their
Is he
attention.
okay?
They're all posing. They're basically trying to make themselves look sexier. Now you've all got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but the narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Duh!
He doesn't really want to.
Suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to. But anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride... I suppose the Fiancé.
That face, oh my god. She got caught.
One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so that they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for all eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted.
That is literally what I'm wearing, isn't it?
Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create a unique floral arrangement from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, and prepared to pick them from herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with this incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride and the fiancé, since they had not been married,
became obsessed with knowing how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of the big day came, the fiancée told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding.
Later, Yuri!
Bye.
Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower. And every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, impossibly, even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of the spring air, the fiancé crept further and further into the woods, until she turned a corner, stepped over a messy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembers it. The flowers were suddenly overripe and decaying, falling from their stems into a festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now flies only buzzed. Where the scene had flowers that had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancée was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there was no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad.
Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between the audience and the creator. Tell me, Morsel, if you could delete any sequel from existence, which would it be? Oh god. Shrek 3.
Really?
Yes. Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. The reason being is because Shrek 3, killed it as a franchise. And everyone never saw the fourth movie, even though it was pretty decent. It was pretty good. God forbid my small talk gets in the way of any romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm going to need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to the thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight. Try not to wink wink, end up dead. Why do you think the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you trying to get at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is pretty incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do all know that all these people here are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Feel me in. What did you say we take this hawk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes?
Please, enough talk of burns. Things are not lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities are having to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by literal figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran away from this place as we could? Just you and me.
On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to get to someplace more secluded Morsel is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. That's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that the corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all of your fabricated problems.
Oh, God.
I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
It's like she's trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or is it just me? But does it really turn anyone on? Oh god.
Oh, God, I see. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems like his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment.
If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going.
Oh, God, this is literally what Trapper meant in terms of, like, choosing him. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will have your head off for an evening... for an evening activity. I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom that's happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because... that guy. Spirit? Oh, she wasn't happy.
Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despite phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to know who I am is really an impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside of yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the exact right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess.
You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted?
As you know, I don't drink. So not me. Unless you mean wasted as in killed, in which case, Dad, if you are out there somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you have done to me.
You really don't drink? Like, ever? Is that like because it'll fall out of your hole in your stomach thing, or?
I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison to the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool for a good time thing.
Same. Then why did you choose the mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity?
Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions.
It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything out of one of these things.
Dwight, no, that's not true. You learn how to tie a cherry knot, use
a stem using all of your time. Whoa! Who ordered soda with a splash of my private business because that's off menu? Well, I know what I'm for drinking to forget tonight.
Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed.
By your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. Well, so be it.
How about you, Morsel? Do you drink?
No. I'm not a drinker. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night that I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks.
Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun.
You watch as Spirit packs up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its fruity little guts flop out onto Spirit's lap.
Oopsie! One of the upsides of wearing black. It hardly shows stains.
Am I supposed to... Do you wish to be clean, madam? No takes back, Zeus. So, lovebirds, what shall we make? Which is actually the unalcoholic drink? Zombie drink.
I would have went dark and stormy.
Dark and stormy. That is also a cocktail.
I think all of these are alcoholic.
I'm not sure if Bloody Mary is.
Bloody Mary is alcoholic. Last I checked.
Yeah, it's vodka. Shit. Fancy beer. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Yeah, these are all ones, except for fancy beer. God. I should have saved. Bloody Mary sounds like it might as well be the official drink of Murderer's Island here. How about that? You turn around to see Claudette holding a mirror up to your face. Hello? Why? Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Candles flare and a warm wind begins to swirl around you. The sky goes black. A dark shadow appears behind you. Before you know what's happening, you're in a trance and you've joined in the chant. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Oh my god, you feel a hand on your shoulder. The darkness begins to wrap around you. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. A loud crash interrupts the chant. When you blink your eyes, you see that Spirit has unsheathed her spectral katana and sliced the mirror in two. Shards stick out at the sun at your feet. I figured that was something she was gonna say. Oh. Jesus Christ. This is the most recent save. Jesus fuck. Dark and stormy? How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Oh, you were right.
Okay, that one is cute.
Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made.
First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice.
And then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnished with a lime wheel. And drink, the end. Do you think you're up for the challenge of replicating this recipe morsel? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice. Don't forget the lime! Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice. With a lime wheel? Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Jesus Christ. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way from the ocean. Oh shit. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Oh.
Isn't this fun?
Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I've got here.
And since you've picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time to relax.
I'm gonna make out a little. You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher you two away from the bar. No! Fuck.
I started to hate those two.
The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Boy. Like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun's already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that, you can get some beauty. Oh my god, the narrator is me. I do not recommend the internal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've got really used to your time since then. Really getting to know the gang. Brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl, you know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Morsel chooses. Oh no. Okay. Who's ready for a round robin?
How round are we talking?
No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trevor, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if it's, in this case, it's a subtle dig.
Stop talking.
Oh, it's from the one you like the least to the most.
Yeah. Trevor, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable in not only polite society, but within the narrative, this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Morsel, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement.
Oh no!
Wow, that's just unfair.
If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on having a night atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry. Trapper won't even know it's gone.
What was that?
Nothing! Go away! Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure.
What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me and find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's already clear that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith?
Well, I don't know. I just really prefer to tell Morsel privately.
I don't think that's really gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Morsel?
Wraith considers this for a moment. Too long.
That's fine.
Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. He's about to be cut off.
Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island.
Hello?
And maybe we can go on a real date.
I love that all of them are trying to bribe you in some way.
Wraith nods, proud. This scheming shit. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively! Damn it, right! You gotta work your words with these people!
Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew.
That's it.
If you're
She wanna
not
make you-
intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day.
Do you at least want to specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of?
All of them.
Okay then, hydrate tonight if you want to hang with Spirit. Oh god.
Does she want to make you undead?
I think so. And that time's up, everyone! Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Thank you for the first time chat, Aeon. Now go dream about these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make some choice come down. Dawn. Oh, dawn. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Dead by daylight. I'm gonna be killed in the middle of the night.
Have a swell night!
Did you two forget to mention something? Oh god! I'm sorry, oh gosh, how can we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do!
No, really.
No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants already teetering on the edge of a psychological break! And giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm only just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murder Island! And now it's time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. Ooh, what should I do for this one?
You can't kill a killer. But can you break their heart? Do you dare even try?
You mean... That's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it'll be dramatic? Oh dear. Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings! Someone dangerous! What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'll see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek! If you get rid of a Wraith, he might cry! And though I totally normalize men... I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'd start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating?
Why did you put in all this work for Spirit and you eliminate her?
That would be hilarious. I wonder what that route would be like.
Honestly, I might go Wraith.
I think so, but I'm worried that he might actually be desperate because he actually does like my character.
Pro Tycoon.
So it might be rough. He might actually kill me. I don't know. I think it is a trap too. This is still the first playthrough. This is very simple. Trapper, you scared the ever-living shit out of me. You're eliminated. Oh shit, he's chill about it.
That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. Not in a good way. You bore me, personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was going to do tomorrow the first chance I get. So really, this is a win-win for the both of us. Still might kill you, though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open, and have fun on your date tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. Ugh. Now that you've broken a heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not be able to go home with Morsel when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right. We're sending our eliminated player home with... Oh, Jesus.
It's Dwighter. Oh my god.
Oh no. He's gonna be even more pissed off. Their very own, mostly new, oh no. Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's toy tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Morsel. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? Not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing there's a legitimate homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know, those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule.
Wow, what a crazy way to end a day! An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game! Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimistic at heart. That tends to happen when... Your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon in that tree and I'm feeling peckish.
I really don't know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, morsel? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here much longer.
I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster. So everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off.
Of course Morsel is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist, and I've also got gray hair. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it. You know what I mean?
What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing's pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kind of wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd be definitely down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life. Oh, gross. Ew. My dudes, you just gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking about your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost... Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued! Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Morsel. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. Do you? You do? Yep. Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people.
You get paid?
What? No, 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 it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's the thing you sit in. It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now, it's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay. Rude.
Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in.
Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay. Never mind.
Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This is not meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight, and we'll just sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that even possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on the algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every damn minute I'm in this... Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, this sugary sweet drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity! The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendo song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What is a kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. Please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you back to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up.
I would like to point out he's not wearing a polo shirt.
Yikes, that's a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough and someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Achievement unlocked, 2 days in paradise. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go on that Huntress date. You really messed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play that game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep, and it has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers are all stand flanked by tiki torches. The scene reminiscent of a TV show that you hate watch with your ex. That you used to hate watch with your ex. Oh my god, I'm remembering stuff. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? Paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over to your big moment... Let me just... shave. Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Morsel. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal urges. Murder and making out? And you've kept a cool head and treated us with your friendly island hosts with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all out with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-way streets, and if you don't have the green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. These are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Oh, they're telling me? Uh-oh. Are they implying that I need to get every right answer for a route? Oh no. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well... I've never seen a spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up her insides to plenty of people, but thankfully for you and us, that's a different type of game. Okay, so just literally only spirit. Okay. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw. Though I do recommend staying away from the sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Morsel, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing?
Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Ooh, beautiful.
Yeah. Pretty flower.
I feel like this is literally... I feel like each flower is going to be different depending on which route you're on.
That'd be cool.
Because this is a very spirit flower. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Marcel, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Let's go. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, you've been enchanting and oh my god, I've been enchanted by your presence. You challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level.
And we shall.
Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality,
To the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, morsel.
I have a feeling.
I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse.
Literally everyone's trolling Trapper, oh my god.
Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair.
Actually, no, that's sexy. Actually, all of that is sexy.
This wasn't who I always was. I was a normal young woman once. I went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town.
And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead avenger. That's not what I'm getting at.
Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom, A lot of the time when you think of ghosts, they're these see-through, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know, depends on the movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical.
Damn.
Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here on this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I wanted to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I've extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from. And rather than freak out and simply try to swim away, you're giving us a chance.
I actually didn't even know that swimming away was an option.
It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind. I don't know. Maybe you stuck around. Because you liked someone you met here.
Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, oh, that's the best kind, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse.
Last stop, everybody off! There were other stops? Oh no, this is... Not of this trip, of your life. Oh. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody's really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Whoops. And race to the poop deck, Dwight! This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. What? Huh? As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. I think they're implying anal. You arrive at the beach near the majestic black lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that it hasn't moved in ages.
I'm excited about today. See?
Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers against her skin. Oh my god. It's cool to the touch, but you feel that... Is that the faintest of pulses? Oh, I love that trope.
My blood is absolutely pumping.
So, what happens now?
Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going... there.
Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. I knew exactly what she was doing with that, by the way. Oh my god. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? I got an achievement called Obsessed Much. Oh my god!
Hey, y'all! How's everybody doing today?
Hi, Wraith. You seem chipper today? Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked.
Morsel, thank you for choosing someone, anyone, else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever. This is what I was meant to be. I feel alive!
Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. Do you mind?
Oh, right. So, what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from there, in fact.
Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it. But this sounds exactly like telling about it.
Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but...
Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe.
And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date!
Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away, enjoying the view!
I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't of the island. What you can see is mostly the ocean, on account of it being, well, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your... how do I say it?
Spirit's hand floats up as she reaches to scratch her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this.
What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further.
Well, duh, you just saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because I wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin.
Here with me, the spirit. Does that really make you feel alive?
I guess I don't know. If you come with me into the eye of the lighthouse, you might never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit, right here and now, to figuring this out as friends, we could pull that risk off another time.
Just be friends? Ouch, is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't think I want that. Friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you.
I can't decide if this is for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Stay down, live for sure. Go up, maybe die. Let's go! Death! You take a deep breath and think about every particle of the sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles, a quirky, devilish smile.
Right this way.
Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was almost seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down as if it had been crawling. Watch your step! The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe in a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Cake dusts the room as if it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago. But now it's night?
What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date.
Really, I don't remember that. I just called it a perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead.
Oh, you're already dead. You have been this whole time.
That's true.
Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light's working.
Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose.
Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time.
That's it, don't get me wrong, this is cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected.
I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it would feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. Those stairs seem pretty dark. Maybe it...
Spirit gets interrupted by a strange hum and then becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was made for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. Oh. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose.
See, maybe that... looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the lights. The stair lights at all.
Now we really see who is alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure that I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm kind of scared.
Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look at only me and I'll keep you safe.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Strangely made it easier.
Yeah, I was noticing that when I was starting it.
Ooh.
Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows you're real.
Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse says Lantern's eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look into it directly or not. In the end, what was just a trivial game, this is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind.
Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead? Or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon.
You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how many times people say it's not you, it's me? Well, now it's time, this time it is you and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought you were doing... What you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave up anything for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks like a whole lot different than this.
I don't think you're hearing me. Which is weird, because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, nobody.
Alright, fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping.
Don't you say it.
I'm dumping Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan.
Renite.
Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you, and you realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel.
I think your shouting woke up Morsel.
Fake snore.
My shouting? It's just, oh my god. I'm just gonna say something. Hi. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal, but also quite scary. I should have saved before this. Fuck. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything, but I think I woke up in the middle. Just in case.
What did you hear?
Just you dumping Trapper?
We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink.
I know you're wearing that mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you.
You did not. It was mutual.
The jig is up, as I say. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on.
Really, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or in this creepy tunnel.
As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here.
You and Trapper? But...
After the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head on something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe. Aw, fuck. It's not that I can't carry you. I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them.
But you trust Trapper?
Like and trust are different things. You might think Trapper is a real big jerk, and you're right. But you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects to different places on the island.
Oh my god. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries, my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in.
Trapper, you said this place was private!
Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him.
Well, geez, I can see I'm not wanted. So you three a throuple now, or? Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing. I mean, it's not my business, but I don't stick my nose in it.
We're not a thing. Nobody traps a trapper. Not with traps or relationships.
You do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right?
Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find...
Get out.
Razor looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him.
I'll just be leaving.
The island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he is quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends.
I dispute the events as told. For the record, I didn't pursue, I stalk. I lie in wait.
Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were very good at.
So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized desk lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at?
Well, for starters.
Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much.
If you know anything about me, you'll know. It's that I'm on a quest.
Everyone for revenge. Holy shit, that's so funny.
Exactly. You might not know, but Trapper is a great classical maestro of revenge.
Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Aw, that's cute.
Revenge against friends who had turned their backs and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for turning him into a monster. Revenge on a barista who wrote Ewen on his cappuccino, even knowing that his name was Even. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they never say date your heroes.
Good advice, but I don't think that's a saying.
And then you came along, Morsel. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone.
Ouch. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay.
You held a mirror up to my own doubts, fears, and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a cave or a dusty old tunnel.
Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well.
This whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought that there was an audience for this?
I'm just here to dance monsters. I don't really care the format.
But then when we spent some time together, I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us.
Listen, Morsel. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided into me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's Test TM coming to BHRV, BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m.
Oh no. Oh god. Okay.
Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1.
No.
Shit.
They're hitting me with a pop quiz.
For you to date your waifu, you have to know her lore.
Mm-hmm.
What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her.
Said Ren
You
earlier.
did? Yeah, I was about to say, you called her Ren.
Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit?
A dragon.
Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hellbent on revenge?
It was a restaurant.
I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father ever mingled with a help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color?
Uh-oh.
It's not a color.
I know, black is not a color. So it has to be red, right? Or purple?
We might be overthinking this.
Shit. I'm going red. Ah! No. I refuse. What? But you said it wasn't a color! Ah, she's such a fucking son. I guess that's fair.
Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for the both. For us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question.
Just because if I do get it wrong, I don't want to go all the way back. Let's just do this. You got this, Morsel.
According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead?
I think having...
Not having seen who you are is the one I would pick.
I think so. Yeah.
When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at the BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a new final prize for the winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you, this is to brag. be to explain the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Travis' test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman is obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark, has a chip on her shoulder about being seen, go figure. You probably guessed, but the rules are rules, and even if I literally made them up, you got them right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out.
Unironically, I would really like Trapper.
Me too.
I'm sorry you had to endure that.
What, merely 5 measly questions? It was nothing.
Not even that, as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't.
And I like you too, Spirit.
Please call me Rin.
Rin.
I didn't feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone in the lantern room of the tower.
Get your mind out of the gutter, morsel. It's not that kind of game. I wish it was. What's that? Hold on, I'm being told it's... Wait, no, wait, it is that kind of game? Disregard the gutter comment? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I need to go to the store page. Is it that kind of game? What are the warnings? Violent language, crude humor, sexual humor, violence against non-humans, swearing, bloody imagery, and rare and static image. Oh, okay, no, it's not that kind of game. God, I'm sad. There's no place I'd rather be. I guess that's true. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be here with Spirit. Which makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by Claudette and Dwight. Claudette? Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be more tragic than a family reunion? There are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any of your reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... No, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time, you'd know... you'd think after all this time, you'd know we've got your best interests in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that I... Got wax in your ears, friends? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flickers in the darkness and you hear something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are 2 ghoulish silhouettes. Oh. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Around your elders!
It's Oni!
Grandpa! Oh my god. Wolf.
Yeah?
Do it.
Do what? Oh, what do you actually want me to do? I'm actually confused.
Voice if you want them. Voice if you want to.
Oh, okay.
If not, I'll handle it.
No, I'm just trying to think of how you would do it. I could just do... Okay. My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast.
Morsel, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamoka. Or technically not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row.
I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. As expected you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you,
Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you.
you mongrel, you treat her with respect, or so help me, I'll be clean the bits of your head off my canabo. There you go.
Also, it's treat me.
You must treat me with respect.
There you go. A Kenabo is a metal-based baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI.
I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to the descent of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dyke, Claudine, explain what's going on here.
It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that we were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughters sooner and to give or withhold your approval. Oh god, I'm gonna play another minigame, aren't I?
Yep. 5 greats.
Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summon my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the... Or rather, my father as opposed to grandfather. With the whatever this is, show game experience?
Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help.
Self-importance much? Nice to meet you, Kazan.
Only my friends and family may call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear in my presence can call me Oni.
You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You surely can, or want to, measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every single time you look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought. But now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. And there's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan.
Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light.
Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently.
Sorry, that's really funny.
Yeah.
Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better.
Young people these days. Anyways, waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what you needed to be done because your nobility depended on it.
In his day, for his opposing present, he sure does give off serious old man yells at cloud vibes.
You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of our culture already. A little too much, if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about?
Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every fucking time.
Just say great to the 5th magnitude.
5th magnitude, yeah.
You wonder, what does she even like in this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to the samurai in the entirety of the Edo period.
Silence, peasants! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai are forbidden from many of the activities that didn't benefit the Bushido Code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But you clearly have neither my honor nor my physique. So you don't even know about the ins and outs of shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this?
I find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you are not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man.
Before I continue, I just realized what I could do something here. I could just use voice mod.
You could. Well,
and I have
you should
one
do both.
particularly. Both?
Yeah. The voice.
Oh, I'm gonna do the I'm gonna do the voice.
Yeah. Chillin'.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second.
No, that's cool. I'm just eating and hydrating. I was just actually eating. I didn't know.
I haven't opened up voice mod in so long that it's updating.
Yeah, I opened mine up last night. No, the time before last night. Let's update mine. Oh. Maury. You guys. When you do that, I'm actually eating, you know. Oh my god. Huh?
Hey, that was good.
Yeah. I know what part of the update you're on.
Yeah, it's managing the audio drivers.
Y'all are easily entertained, chat.
Don't call him out like that.
Okay, dude, fair, bro, fair.
That's good. That's good.
Look, I understand. There wasn't any judgment intended. Ow. You like the goo?
Alright, how's this?
Nice.
Let me go back to the. There you go. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bassist jerk in the head.
This, her face.
Claude, Doris, fetch my why can't I say this word? Cannabo, Rid, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family.
Grandpa, no! That's not why I invited you here at all, in fact. I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did.
Yes, sure, wink, wink, wink.
Oh my god, she does have a type. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they?
I swear, Morsel has a good soul. And the heart of a warrior. They have fought for my love in their own way. Faced down death more than once. And put up with their fair share of nonsense.
Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? That's rude!
Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to raid around for my approval? I've only been hanging around as a ghost, watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations.
Oh.
Just give out your... Just give your ancestor-in-law a hug. I don't know why that made me laugh.
Oh my god. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually.
Rin, now, push them my way. I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamato bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor.
Oh my god.
You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track.
Avenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamoka name.
The lust for violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer.
He's crying.
Out of pride.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never forget who I am.
I suppose if this person you want to be with, to go on a journey of your bloody revenge with, I should just trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry blossom that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors.
And if Morsel ever treats me poorly, you have my word on my family's honor that I wield my katana and gut them like a fish.
A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this?
And one last piece of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I'll see you again soon. Now, let's go, servants. Clint and Dance. Return to my stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to.
Yes? Sure? Well, this is still
Absolutely.
better than dealing with Trapper's dad.
I absolutely love that he never called him the same name twice.
It was so good. Also, you still got the voice thing on.
Yeah, I'll get rid of it.
Nostalgic, but, you know. Here we go again. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that, a warrior with a hell of a fashion sense, but I mean that mask.
Don't worry. I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamoka way of life.
However, I'm cursed to battle against a dragon that lives inside of me. At least, maybe I was. Until now.
Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby!
You haven't won the game yet. Please don't ruin it.
Sorry, I have no idea where that came from.
I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should head back to the beach.
Ow. I was
Can I just say I really fucking love Oni? He was very entertaining.
It was great. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse.
You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again.
Oh.
Oh no.
Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. I'm looking respectfully. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon.
Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen.
Again? Well, yeah, of course. Last time I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. Oh boy. 2 music is playing at the same time.
To be totally real with you, I kinda just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled as a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just something about that kind of attention really gets people talking.
Steady. Steady. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Here we go again. I knew it, that's why I saved.
You got this. For the feet. Are you gonna voice that? Half the chat is gonna be covered by buckets because they want to drench it.
Yes! Almost. Shit. Close.
Okay.
It's slower because she likes you.
I know, it's not slower at all. It's not slower at all. It's the same fucking speed.
God, that's so goddamn hot. I feel like I love feeling your hand sliding up and down my...
Whoa. Okay. Someone's gonna take this out of context for me. Oh god, great.
I love feeling your hand sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin's never been more moist. And up here right now.
Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hand, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock in yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds over the moon, and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life. Ooh, come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you off your feet.
Come here, you.
So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure the Spirit lets the dragon inside of her takes her over. If it kills you, you're sure it would have been all worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. Damn, it's got my blood on it. A chunk of broken glass is launched into your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood.
Sorry, I
I think this got stuck on me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip across the sharp end of the glass shard.
Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from.
You good, Christy? These fucking noises. Just like stuffing your face.
That was interesting.
It is interesting that she made you float.
That was fucking hot. You arrive at the beach and find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. I'm actually blushing.
Now is the time, Morsel. To face your destiny. Huh? 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 Huh?
Leave me alone. I just got laid.
Oh no, she's still.
About that.
Oh, this is where they would kill me, right?
Morsel, can we talk privately? Maybe I'm not here. Somewhere else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. Very strongly.
And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Morsel privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone.
You know from my experience in upper management and my father's mine, I learned if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out.
Please, enough with the fire talk!
Oh, wait, you think... No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose. She hadn't attempted to murder Morsel yet, so... Okay, fine. I guess your guess is as good as mine. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly in my experience. The more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out! Except for Morsel!
Did somebody say final howls? That's my whole jam. I can stay right.
Especially you! Out!
Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray.
I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. But I mean Axe. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome, and you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me that you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests. Someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends?
Yeah, I figured. God, they implied it. They implied it. Dude, I have to get every right answer. Oh.
Yep. I think you actually have to, like back in the eating thing, like you have to be akin to her.
I have to get I have to do every choice that is in line or else I get killed. Fuck.
I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here.
for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll be seeing you around.
Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here?
I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say I'm leaving. But us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't say that, well, it proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Morsel.
What the hell? I just spent all this time on the island doing everything that I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door?
I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Morsel. See you around.
Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why did she say that she'll be seeing me around? Gosh, I had no idea. Friends forever ending. Oh my god.
And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Willis trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you probably
It is
already
the
know
entity.
that.
Yeah, I knew it was the entity.
That you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Morsel. See you again later. And again. And again. And again. Forever.
It is interesting though that she went through the entire thing, like getting the grandfather's approval, like literally everything, and then just to say no.
Yep. Well, she didn't actually go for the approval for grandfather. The other two summoned him.
That's fair. She actually didn't do that.
I'm gonna redo it again. I'm gonna go for a perfect route. I hope, for God's sakes, I don't have to do perfect minigames. Oh.
God, I hope not.
Hooked on you. How do you need to be perfect on the minigames? Apparently, through implication, you actually do not.
Sad part is about playing new games is that you can't look a lot of
You
stuff
can't
up. because you're still
actually
doing it.
know, no.
Are you gonna 100% this game?
Yeah.
Okay, there's gonna be. Thankfully, the next time, because I don't know if I don't think you're gonna do this on stream. Next time, there'll be more information.
Huh? What do you mean?
If next time you stream it, if I don't know if you'll be able to do this all in one stream, but if you're not, then there's more information. Because
that's what you mean. I'm still gonna. I'm not done for the night. I'm
I
still
know
gonna
that.
You're making implications that I was.
I was not. That was not my intention.
Mm.
BHBR? What is that?
I think it's the studio. Okay. So, all right. From what I am reading from other routes, at least, you do not actually need to perfect the things, so... I'm gonna be morsel again because I'm all about this. I am gonna get the coin again, though. What do the roots say about the coin? I am curious. God, why am I not able to... You would think that on my second playthrough, they would let me do that. Oh, thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it in a dead person's mouth. You just give it back. No. No. Should be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Okay, so keeping the coin is gonna do something. So I already know this stuff. I am not going to repeat dialogue.
Yeah, no.
God, there is no skip.
The audio's fucking with the stream. Thank you.
Hi, Ari!
Hey, Ari.
If you want to help voice act, you can. Say no thanks. Oh, she didn't like that. You just became the type who says no thanks to a group of actual killers. Oh, Ocean likes that. Okay.
No one tells you what to do.
Thanks for nothing, I guess. Huntress jogs over to collect the ball from you. Next to you for someone so large, he moves deftly and silently across the sand. It's hard to make out his expression from behind the mask, but it seems like Trapper might be smirking. As you try and read Trapper's face, you realize that the two of you have been staring into each other's eyes for a really long time, even though everyone else is headed back to the volleyball court. Okay, so that's for Trapper. That's not what I'm doing, though. I'm not appealing to you! Right now. I will get to you later, I promise. I'ma kick it back. Ah. You're unsportsmanlike. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? Because surely that's what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. What did... Oh gosh.
What a dork.
You feel so awkward that you can barely see straight through the haze of your embarrassment. You catch Wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Okay, so that's, whoops. This is
That's
the wrong
Wraith.
one. Or not? Yeah, I know. Say nothing, do nothing. You stand frozen in complete silence. It's, can I be honest with you, it's kind of a weird move. As if you don't
That is
truly
a very
care
weird move.
that someone asked you politely, you're doing you despite how much of a weirdo or a jerk it might make you look like. Clearly, you don't even care. Is this some kind of display of confidence, confusion, sheer awkwardness? You feel judged, but you're not sure how. Spirit cuts the silence with a giggle that she quickly swallows when she sees that it caught your attention. Okay, yeah, so that's good. Huntress jogs over to collect the ball from the ground next to you before heading back to the volleyball court with everyone else. Except Spirit, she's staring you down, her expression hardening as you watch her. The longer you hold her gaze, the more angry she seems to become before turning with a huff and floating off to join the others. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Now we go for the big skip. And now I save again because I did make a choice that was good, and I don't want to do it over again. Shit, I don't know how the quiz affects things. Shit. God, I don't know if this fucking quiz does anything.
Another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle.
Okay. Okay, so that appealed to Huntress. Okay. Let's save again so that because I know I'm gonna be going back for sure a lot. I never thought of myself as attractive. Watch it, that's bullshit. You're beautiful, you hear me? Oh, yo, that's Pog! Okay. So there's nothing there that actually appeals to Spirit, it seems. Maybe there is. I have to look at the attractive one. So apparently he really liked that one. Super strength? Super strength would be cool.
Strength isn't all about muscles. True strength is up here.
You expect Trapper to point at his head, but instead he taps one of his bulging shoulders.
It's specifically these muscles. No one gives a shit about your calves.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I have no idea. Not at all. Oh wait, did she have a face? Or did she just blink? Fuck, it's hard.
If you're talking about when you picked the superpower, she did have a blushy expression.
No. Superpower always... Oh wait, she had a... Well, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the first one. I don't know if that's good or bad, because that's not always a bad sign, you know what I mean? Well, the like, droop came on. She does react to average, but is it in a good way or a bad way? I don't know. Shit. Man. Sounds like hours of playtesting or data mining. Yeah, maybe. You know, she didn't blush when I put that in. She's blushing when she's talking about her question that she's interested in. And I know that she likes history. Hmm.
Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade, these damn millennials.
Horseflesh? He likes horseflesh.
Horseflesh. I mean, that's ocean sounds.
Okay. Fuck, dude. Yeah, she wants someone cold, so I think that's actually the right answer. I think. God, I would fucking hate it if that was, like, the wrong answer. Oh, this makes sense for the whole, like, ending route. Flight for sure.
Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be.
Oh, I didn't look at what Cat did.
Definitely a cat.
What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think that just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway!
So yeah, it's any reaction's a good reaction. Favorite color. Shit, I don't remember. I don't remember which one she liked. Shit. For the three-day-old corpse. Blood red. No, he didn't. That's right. It was he didn't like. I don't know what three-day-old corpse does. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3D-old corpse. It's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie.
Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you.
Not working at all. What does vanilla do? It actually doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, but he likes it because I also chose vanilla, but that's fine. I'm not appealing to you. Time killer, I got a fucking reward. Yeah, average. Flight. History. Cat. Blood red. Not working at all. Horse flesh. Or wait, was blue the answer? I remember it being something that specifically Trapper didn't like. I didn't remember if it was actually something that she liked. Or not. It doesn't hurt to quickly go through again. Oh wait, but that's like the bad sound. God. Shit. What the fuck? Hobo cold. What?
Hmm?
I was looking up something. I don't know if that's actually bad or not. It might be. It might be bad. Fuck, I can't decide. Yeah, K-Blue we are, and I don't know if... God, I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't know if her reaction with the blue lines is a bad thing or not. Even though technically it conveys that it's a bad thing, but they also used it several times in, like, routes where it wasn't a bad thing. So I don't know, man, I don't know. I don't know. I think it has to be this one because they're literally a... Oh, she actually responds to it. Okay, no. That is good. That is good. Force flesh. Come in, Chip. Okay, so I'm gonna save again. And now, God. We're just gonna be zooming.
Zoom! While we're zooming, what do you think of the game so far?
Oh, it's great. I wish that I would be able to save at the choices, but I can't do that. It also has like a very clear visual bug as well. Where, so like, you know when you do like saving and loading, it should show the background of the place that you saved at last, but that actually isn't the case. Most of the time it's wrong, I found. When you save over a file anyway.
Oh, that's interesting. I do really like it because the writing's really good.
Yeah, I fucking love the writing.
Whenever I'm doing stuff like this, I'm always afraid I'm gonna fuck up the save file somehow. Like save over the wrong thing or load by accident.
I'm gonna see if the other options actually give her a positive reaction or not. Yeah, so she's not approving. Yeah, K-Blue, we found out that we basically have to literally get the perfect answer every time.
Or yep,
Sucks.
you don't get the good ending. No good ending for you unless you're absolutely perfect.
It's rough.
Yep.
And their skip system isn't the best. Their skip system could be way better.
Yeah, like the letter skip system was, while it was annoying sometimes because it sometimes was mistaken, but at least it stopped you.
Yeah, it stopped you, and you could save at choices. You could also, God, it just was also a faster skip than this one is. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely the virgin drink. Dracula is one of the classics that's still scary. Just to be seduced by some beautiful stranger only to learn later that there's an immortal villain. It's downright. Yeah, okay.
Thrilling? Thrilling?
Well, I guess, but I was gonna say.
That despite deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even the death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents?
Same here. Valid.
So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did they think would buy into that? If you're going to be trapped in a nightmare that is an undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love with, love to as a vampire.
Enough of these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up new stories of our own. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is where it's the same path now.
Zoo.
Here we go. This is so confusing for my eyes. I fucking hate it.
I think you got Wraith this last time, right?
I got Wraith last time, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get.
Okay,
Spirit.
got her once. Shit. Okay.
One more time. Nice.
Okay. Ah. Ooh. This sounds like Bev. She really has Bev energy though, because she's existential, philosophical, and like I accidentally gave her the
Yes.
same-ish kind of voice. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit. Lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at the private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. Oh, this is the same.
I have some bad news for you.
I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in that ocean.
No, well, maybe. But that is not what I was going to say. It's not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. Do you think I'm going to make out with some stranger just because a bottle told me to? They've got another thing coming, and so do you. Namely, a katana in your heart. If you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances.
I wasn't gonna...
Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless. And not at all that bad to kiss if I were interested, which I am not at this moment in time. Are we going to tell them that we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want.
So that whole thing about me being not that bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me playing along?
If you want to know the truth, figure it out yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I ever wanted was pain and suffering. Treat me well and I'll return the favor. Otherwise, I'll try a different route and see what happens.
Okay. I did save after I got it, right? Yeah. Back to Zooms! Bean! Here he is again. Okay, another minigame.
So, Christy, before the chat shows for you, would you have picked the spirit first?
Probably. Especially after I heard her talk. Rather, read her speech pattern.
Another thing the letter does good, you can skip the QTEs.
Yes. Yes, you can. Shit. Ah, shit. This is gross.
Everything about this dinner is an abomination, from what is almost certainly human meat to the lack of manners to the talk of dismembered parts and these noises. Everything is so vile I might throw up. Even Spirit is talking about number twos. I thought she was the classy one. Oh my god. Oh, well then I didn't realize our eating habits grossed you out.
Don't be so judgmental. Sheesh. Okay. Sorry was the way to go.
God, you have to do it again.
Yep. Shit. God, I never get it like full perfect ever.
Just gotta say, it's pretty amusing to watch you like spin your head.
Yeah, whatever.
Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious about how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by the dinner so that I could have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if I made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross. But try to relax and not worry about what everyone thinks.
It's so important to always remember that people are watching you, judging you. Definitely not ignoring you, right? Guys, is anyone listening to me?
Typically a group that would include one if not more cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. But right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive.
You zooming again?
Yep.
Zoom.
I'm curious about what this one does.
I used to feel that way, small and important alone, but lately I'm not so sure. I started to feel different. I've started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special.
You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this island she's so clearly passionate about. Yeah, she doesn't like this option, I know this for sure.
A friend, perhaps something more? I don't know what this island has planned for me.
Yep. Yeah, I knew that was the bad option. I did the other one last time. Oh, there was a heart that came up from the bottom. That's important to note. I'm curious about this one.
No dragon, just fire. Raging inferno. In fact, begging to turn this whole place down if I let it out.
Oh,
Here
that's
I am,
just
the
not
dragon.
true.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, I got the right answer the first time. I knew it was darkness. This one lasted a while. Say nothing, hugger. You stand without saying anything. You approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe hovering in the air begins to wrap itself around you when you squeeze into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctively, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing. She floats away without so much as a goodbye. Meanwhile, you realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction and from the corners of their eyes. Okay. I am genuinely curious if Cool Story actually is the right route. That would be so weird. Cool Story? Oh no, she's upset! I'm sorry. Yeah, I think this is the one to do. Whoops. I wonder if that had different dialogue that I accidentally skipped through. So when I see her again, I stop. That is the same. Okay. So that, never mind, that is the same. Coincidences. No. Who cares? Who says I believe in anything? And for that matter, who even cares what I think or believes our business is no one else's?
Well, I'll be. That's a strong take. You've got to cultivate your own garden. I just admire you, Morsel. You're not offering up your thoughts or opinion to
simply to feed the curiosity of others. Like some of the more desperate residents of our little paradise. Good for you, I say.
They had blood around them again. I wonder if this one's the right answer because it's the only one that isn't, like, the other game music. Yeah, it's... Or, ooh, wait a minute. Maybe I have to adjust it a lot. Like, maybe I have to adjust it like crazy. Like, it doesn't actually matter which one I do. You know, I'm willing to bet there is going to be a secret that requires me to specifically swap between specific numbers, bro. It's gonna happen. Girly Wolf, thank you so much for the 10 months! Thank you!
Alright, let's talk about our community. For us, it means
Oh my god, I found a secret.
two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's
What's the thing?
everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing. 4 years ago, it was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we couldn't do, to today where we have a team of, I think, over than 50 people internally, some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries to represent the different, pools of people around the world. And then we have, people who are half-time and people who are doing this out of the goodness of their heart. We have people that are part of the mods team, the community management team. It's a big machine, because for you, community might mean you and your friends and the people you play with and, the forums you visit, whether it's Reddit or Nico or whatever, but it's maybe 100, maybe 1,000 people that you feel are part of that Dead by Daylight community. You should probably know that there's probably hundreds and thousands of these pools of people around the world, And each and every one of these has their culture and their desires and their worries, and all of this is something that we need to have an understanding of. And that's what our community team internally is tasked with doing. It is a daunting and quite intimidating task, but they've been doing an amazing job at it. And we're going to talk about exactly who these people are and how they do their job. Gabrielle Murphy is going to take us through that. We're also going to have Gab Malvar talk to us about the Fog Whisperers program, which is a super interesting bunch of people that are helping, you know, bring the good word of Dead by Daylight to the masses as possible. And then we're going to take a little moment to talk about all the community events and activities that we have in store for the celebrations and for this year. So, here we go. All right, let's talk about our community.
Oh,
for us,
it just looped.
means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content related to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to... Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things.
Okay. Whoa, that was an accident. Shit. Shit. What the? Why did I choose a person? There. That was interesting.
The game to
why did I choose a person?
Music or to make...
I think I found another bug. The roots, they're blending together. I think maybe I have to turn down Wraith. Maybe that's something I need to do too. Oh my god, there's no choice. There's no free will. Holy shit, bro. I don't think you have to be. I think that'll be for a different route. Alright, alright. Yep, thanks. Actually, what the fuck would no thanks do? Yep, her name is Rin. Which is funny. All dead girls are named Rin. Yeah, she wasn't pleased about that. Ah, shit. I should have... It's fine. Mouse out of the way. Shit. Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. A cherry blossom time. Yeah, that's the one she liked. I'll thank them. Actually, what happens if I ignore them? Ah, shit. Because you're all much better storytellers than I. Look at you, wooing everyone without offending anyone. The killer's blush, flattered excess spirit. She sees through you, sorry. Okay. Because I don't want to, and that's that.
I'll move, I respect that.
Okay, so that was specifically a thing to appeal to Trapper. What's adventure like? Oh no. I'm just gonna quickly see if it. Oh, okay. So that's a really big trapper thing. Okay. Oh god, it just keeps going, huh? Oh. Okay. Action.
I'm all ears, and I'm not just talking about a bucket of them I have on my boat.
You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap off the nearest rock before staling. Oh, okay, she's not gonna like that. I'm in a local watering hole, powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay the pool table. What?
Slay is good.
Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound the final pint and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly I hear the telltale revving of engines outside. More motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open.
Wait, it's a saloon now?
And in comes in my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant North Toledo. Oh, God, you sound sexy! Fucking hell. Thought I smelled something acrid from Akron when I hopped off the log. The hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool, the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm going to do without someone to sell them someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taunt him. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of strange, specific geographic references in it. That's fucking great. Actually, I'm not sure if this is a spirit story. I gave up headlining at Coachella for this. Holy shit. Oh shit, wait, no, she's laughing. Damn, I think she actually likes just the romance one. Yeah, she's intrigued. Wait, no, he got the stars for that. Whoa. Shit. I don't know. So maybe I actually will read this one. I think this is the option for her, oddly. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's just hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And then we made up! Oh my god, everyone's like, what the fuck?
What about the bar fight?
Oh yeah, we got into a real blowout fight later that night, really yelled our proverbial heads off, but it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. Oh god.
Come on.
I gave up headlining at Coachella, but that's probably the best fucking bit.
I'm sorry, I gave up headlining for Coachella. That's great.
It's so good. I think she likes the romance one? I'm not sure. Okay, so I gotta get to the end, but I have to actually like, read what she says. Ah. Okay. And so it was actually just... it was a non-one. It technically appealed more to, the other guy. Okay, so let's go to action again. Adventure. Yes, that's all. God forbid you give the narrator a break and do some storytelling for once in your stinking life. Everyone's a bit disappointed, but we all can't be Hans Christian Andersen. Oh yeah. Okay. I actually don't know. I don't know what the correct option is for her. Fuck. It's hard to tell for her, because at least with the other ones, they, like... Oh, that's unfortunate, Musashi.
Aw.
I know, the game is great. I wish it was a little bit clearer, but I'm not gonna, like, be screaming at the devs about it. Like, this is something that could easily be fixed, like, post-patch or having, like, some guides up. The problem is that there is no guides right now, so, you know, it's a bit harder. Aww. She had the question marks. Yeah, no, he likes it. Okay. Shit, dude. Adventure. Wait, why was she... Oh god, I shouldn't be... Ah! It's entirely my fault. I'm skipping over it wrong. Okay. Action. No, I think, okay, I did adventure. That's what I just selected last time, and I was going slow because I needed to see her reaction. Not my favorite, but I'll respect your choice and non-politely. You don't have to say that, right? Just fucking non-politely. Okay, so it's about fishing. No, you were kidding. Okay, so she didn't actually like that. It's a bit of a love story. Oh, it's the romance one again. Okay, I think the safe option is just go romance. Considering her, at least her initial reaction, because she actually seemed interested, sort of, and she didn't get a negative reaction, at least, which is optimal. New save. She's like, no, I don't want to be fixed. I am actually curious about like the zombie option. I know it's probably not the right option, but I just want to see what it looks like. I'm gonna stay sober. Fancy beer.
Wait, are people mad that they made a game where you can romance these characters?
Wait, surely that's not it, right?
Imagine being mad this game merely exists like it somehow harms you. People finding ways to be new levels of cringe.
Oh no. That's pretty fucking ridiculous, Musashi. It's very cringe of them, honestly. Oh no, you know, she's not happy.
One title, one post is literally just a URL to a mental health website.
What? It's literally a giant joke. People need to chill. Jeez. Besides, most of it is like leaning on like fucking like anime trope shit.
And considering the roster that they have, they could have picked killers that are a lot more monstrous.
Yeah, a lot more egregious even. But they picked a lot of their more sympathetic ones. Which sociopath you eliminating? I think I have to get rid of him. Peace out, Ray. Look here. Look, I'm here and I'm horny, but I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. I honestly fucking valid this just this line.
Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss or a wink or hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't.
Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you.
When you came here, I thought that perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity has been snuffed out. Hasn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You are just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground.
He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Okay. Oh my god, he's getting the body pillow. It's so fucking stupid.
You picked Trapper last time, right?
Yep. I'm thinking that what my guess is that each route is going to have a rival and you're supposed to shut out the rival entirely.
I know that I seem all excited and devil may care.
Okay, no, this is the same.
I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not for what I said, so. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn.
How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Morsel's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Morsel's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job.
Okay. just so fucking funny. So he has that same reaction even when it's a different person. Okay. New save, just in case I need that one. Just don't try to go all the way with a killer with an into you. Yep. Flower. Here we go. Huh? This is new.
Oh.
Oh no, this is the same. Never mind.
Okay, something brought us here. But I'm not exactly out here digging in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want us to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the...
Oh wait, no, this is the same actually.
Booyah.
I'm gonna see what happens if I do this.
I'm not sure I'm ready to maybe die. I wouldn't want to lose you as a friend so soon.
You know, a choice is a funny thing. Is it real or is it an illusion? Are you alive or are you dead? Sometimes there are choices that go nowhere, like the choice to figure it out as friends in a dating sim. It's not you, morsel, it's me.
I appreciate your honesty. I'm definitely not into thrill seekers who rely on risky behavior to make their otherwise boring lives just a smidge more interesting. And it's not like some of them haven't tried. As recently, even just days before you arrived. That being said, another time is not right now. Right now, I need to go to the lighthouse. Alone, I guess. It's been fun.
Game over. I died.
Wow, your actual first game over.
Yep. It's fine. Okay.
I'm surprised the game overs weren't all just them killing you.
I think that was the intent. Yeah, this thing. It's time for another quick time event.
attempt to stay as quiet as possible, you hold your breath and freeze in place.
Sorry we woke you up, Morsel. After what happened, you'd be better off sleeping for a bit longer. Things just got out of hand.
How'd you know? Interesting.
You were talking in your sleep, basically non-stop, until you woke up and then got quiet.
What was I saying?
I don't know, I don't speak Dutch.
Oh, interesting. I don't know how to pronounce. Whoa!
Yeah, see, there you go again.
Oh, there's some lore to this.
Lore. I wonder if there's any character that's like Dutch in canon. You might as well, you tuck your face into your elbow and let out a long, unconvincing snore. You might as well have announced, "I'm awake and uncomfortable." Jesus Christ. I think the apology route is probably just the best. Oh my god. Okay, interesting. You get like a couple like extra lines of dialogue for this one. Like the whole wink 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 thing is like the whole like in this tunnel thing, and like the Oni does that too later, so it's like it's interesting. Okay. Dragon. Restaurant. Black. Actually, I wonder if this is actually... Nope, okay, okay. So, I was wondering if it was all the right answer. So I was remembering what she said in like the route, like at the end of the route, is that she wanted someone who would like help push her goals rather than soften her, basically.
God, she really is Vev.
Yeah. No wonder I was drawn to her. Okay. Now we skip Grandpa.
Poor Grandpa.
I love how he comes in with hearts. It's so fucking great. And her route was just genuinely so fun. I've only done one route so far, and I'm actually excited for the rest.
Yeah.
God, the Dragon Tamer, baby. God, that's fucking... It cracks me up every time. Oh boy, here we go. Moanin' time. Woohoo! And sexy time!
Oh.
Yeah, that's where the fly significance came from.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, that's cool.
Okay. Last, oh my god, fucking hell.
Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
Morsel, Blight, Spirit, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, we can assume you had a good time? We can assume you had a good time? You point to the many open wounds on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Yeah, you could say that.
I think some of those might be infected.
You should really get them checked out.
If you're actually going through this, the thing you should get checked out is your head, my friend. Spirit's absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her.
Didn't you just give us your blessing like 3 seconds ago?
You think that she's all sad and introspective, but the truth is she's a demon hell-bent on revenge who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy the lust of death that courses through her veins.
Okay, so, yep. We did it, boys, we did it!
Yeah, good job.
Oh, buddy! Oh, no!
I can't get her out of my mind.
Duh, I know all of that, and I think it's hot. She's the goth girlfriend of my dreams, and you're just jealous you lost her, so you're trying to run me out of town. God, that's a mood. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you. I'm with Rin now, and she's got my back. Literally. She carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Oh my god. Whew. Thank god it's only 3 letters long. Alright, we get it. Everyone's super tough. All you do is kill, 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 no matter what. No matter what. We've got a show to finish, and this is the finale, so we just need you to hold on for just a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience, to give the most demented killer a chance at finding love. And it worked! To think my official bio called me distinctly below average. Well, look at me now, world! I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Oh no. Why do I have weird feelings?
Hold up. Nobody is...
Oh, whoops.
Hold up. Nobody is saying I do today.
Yeah, nobody... Wait, what?
Marriage is an archaic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain their control on the world. I'm not interested in playing their game. I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me, or living by any rules that I don't believe in deep down in my heart. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I want to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullshit in the first place. Did anyone here agree to this?
I'm still not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit manifested her katana, and in a moment, the mood has changed from romantic climax to a place of terror. Whoa, we're all having fun here! If you just say I do, we can...
I won't.
Oh, Jesus fuck, bro! Oh my god! With a slice of her blade, Claudette is no more, replaced by 2 halves of Claudette, neither of which are especially alive. Dwight is horrified. There's a chance he might actually wet himself. Luckily for him, Khaki hides lots of things, and lucky for him, urine isn't one of them. Meanwhile, Trapper, Huntress, and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where'd they get popcorn? We were under the impression that Claudette and Dwight did all of the cooking around here, so sorry, now's not the time to think about who popped the popcorn. A gruesome murder just happened!
This is for you. You know what you do.
Jesus fuck, she wants me to kill Dwight. This fucking sucks! This is my boy! I play him! He's my boy!
You kill him, you get your undead waifu.
Oh, why? No!
Spirit hands you her katana. You look on a whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look, Morsel, we're on a very tight schedule. You respect your schedules, right? If you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next. I don't know, could you not? You think back to that strange moment in the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. When the light hit Dwight, there was something off about it all, as if he wasn't real, or at least not really human. But is it a good reason to do him in with a spirit's katana? Or is it actually a reason not to kill him? This doesn't make sense.
The only thing that makes sense is taking control. Taking it away from them. Taking it into your own hands and carving out a new destiny for yourself.
Oh shit, it's Vev.
Kill this pathetic worm. Kill him and join me on my mission. Together, we'll be unstoppable.
That's quite an offer. What are you gonna do? Jesus fuck.
Get undead waifu or not get undead waifu?
I gotta spare my boy. You drop Spirit's katana in the sand at your feet. Everyone gasps. You look at Spirit. She's furious. I could never kill him. Oh, Jesus fuck.
This isn't real.
This isn't real.
Because this isn't real. None of it. It's all a lie. A sham. A horrible nightmare. I'm not real. Then this shouldn't work. Wake up, Morsel. It's time to die.
Yikes, I died. Spirit takes her katana back and turns it on you, slicing you cleanly in half. Your blood stains the sand, but only for a moment. The waves quickly wash it away, along with any other trace of you. Game over. I'm curious about what the other options are like. Because I'm not a killer. I'm not like you. Trapper's laughter echoes across the beach.
I knew it. I knew this entire time. You're just some wuss who bumped his head on the balcony of some bargain cruise ship or whatever. Fell in the ocean and washed up here. I could smell the pour on you this entire time.
I'm so disappointed.
Spirit picks up the katana and does in Dwight herself. He never stood a chance.
I admire you in a way, for standing up for who you are. But I despise you for being a spineless weakling. You're no killer, huh? Do you think that makes you a survivor? As if you could handle the agony. Here's a little tip. Survivors never really survive.
Without warning, Spirit gives you the ending you asked for. It's a kill or be killed world, and you picked your side, the wrong side, the dead side. At least she looks beautiful as she thrusts her katana into your heart. What happens if I click give up? Oh, okay. You never know if it's a new ending. I think it's this one. Nope. God, I wish the saves had, like, proper pictures. Oh. I never loved you. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Because I never loved you. I don't care about you, about your pathetic quest for revenge, about your petty personal drama, or about your cliche existential struggles. Spirit is aghast. You shared so much with her, and she opened up to you like no one else in her life. Metaphorically, I mean. She's literally full of open wounds. I'm just here for this moment right now to watch what little blood is left in your cold veins drain from your face. To show that you're not even close to the ruthless killer you think you are. This is fucked. To show all of you that you're nothing. You think that just because you have a tragic backstory and a signature weapon that makes you worthy of my pursuit? You're all toys to me. I play with you and then toss you away. The world is my sandbox. For I am the ultimate killer. I am the next generation of monster. I am the future of suffering. Oh, Jesus Christ. Entity dude, what the fuck? What?
I knew I made the right choice with you, Morsel.
It's the entity. You know, the cosmic being who created all of this. You, this island, me even. I assume it has come to admire your ascension from nobody to a heartbreaking villain.
You're laying it on a little thick, but I suppose you've earned it. Go off.
Well, you've all gotten soft. Too much sunshine and volleyball. I don't like either of those things. Yeah, well, I don't care. That's why you fell for me, I guess. Because nobody cares less than me. There are things to be there are going to be... Oh my god. There are going to be a lot more deranged and maniacal now that I'm around. I introduce you, the latest and greatest killer on the island. Me! Dio! Hey! Oh, whoops.
Hey, you. I'm talking to you directly now. You think you're in control? You think you're in charge? Well, you aren't, and you never were. This is my game, and it goes deeper than you imagined. See you around. Forever.
Oh. Days later. Not much has changed on Murderer Island. One new resident, sure, but in the end, what difference does it make? The tropical beach vacation with no end in sight continues on. The water is warm, the drinks are cold, and the fire crackles peacefully in the distant sun as Spirit reads alone by the pool.
I can't believe they pull that crap with me. Me! The one obsessed with revenge!
I know they know that's my thing. I've said it a billion times. Cut to pieces, wild hair, obsessed with revenge. They're my most obvious character traits. Forever is a long time. Don't they know that? Don't they know that I'll never give up? Never, ever, ever, ever! Jesus Christ. Look, man, I have to tear out our heart so that when we get to the good one, the good ending, it'll feel so much sweeter. Thanks, I hate it. Also, I had to go with every exhausting option before killing Dwight. You raise Spirit's katana, and with the ease of slicing a wedding cake, you cut him in two. His dead body slumps on the ground in front of you.
That was so incredibly sexy.
Rin places her hands over yours, and you place both over yours, and you both hold her katana, your fingers entwined. You look to the other killers and see something new on their faces. Respect. You're one of them now. Ruthless, uncompromising, splattered with blood, a killer.
My father is really gonna crap his pants when he sees the two of us coming.
Hello. Look at them birds.
Hello.
Look at them birds.
What are you waiting for, lover?
You sit on the beach below the black lighthouse, watching the seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who is washed up on the shore.
Just thinking about how...
Oh, whoops.
Just thinking about how much I love you, Ren. Well, stop thinking and show me.
You think we'll ever leave this place?
What do you care?
I hope we don't. Fascinating.
Claps.
Fascinating.
Nice.
And now... God, what time is it? 2 a.m.? New game! Oh god, who do we go for next?
You want to do a vote?
Sure.
Okay, let me go set it up.
I still want to be Morsel.
You always be Morsel.
Nom, 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 nom. Chips. Make sure you put in your proper vote. No.
There you go. The poll pulls up.
Sleep well, Spooky.
Sleep well,
Good night,
Betcha.
I'm actually curious to see where the split is. Ooh.
It doesn't really look like much of a split.
Haha. Nope, not so far. Hmm. Yeah, well, this is pretty clear cut.
Yeah, it's
A simple woman with simple desires. Women pretty. Give me that coin.
Alright, Chrissy, I'll be back in like 45 minutes.
See ya. Why not? It's so pretty. Here we go again. Save. Okay. I think. If I remember right. I liked it when I kicked it. No, he actually didn't. Okay. Alright. No, that's right. I'm not going for Trapper. Oh my god, my instincts. And toss it back. Oh. Okay. Time to see how much the routes diverge, guys.
Not bad, stranger.
That's right, I remember reading this last time. Right. Here comes a quiz. Okay. The game totally baited me. I didn't actually have to answer quickly on this. Okay, not at all. Whoops. Nope, I think it was average. Shit. Average? Super strength. Huh? I know she liked dog. Was a Radio Coach. Nightclub promoter. Huh. Okay. Fuck. Man. Average. What did she fucking say on visibility? Okay, no, that was just a him thing. Skipping class. Oh my god, she's fucking... She's himbo mama energy. Huh. I swear, this quiz is literally the hardest part of the fucking game. Was nightclub promoter something that everyone hated? I forget. God. Shit. Okay. Yeah, all hate him. Okay. Well, that's not useful. Let's just do not working at all. Horse flesh. Volleyball game. Volleyball!
I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything.
Okay, bet. I'm in.
Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on! For just one moment.
Okay, actually, this is the same. Cute dramatic match. Looking flourish, dude. Volleyball.
Mushu mommy. Wow, this is so exciting! To have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. The kind of person who wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? They're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk.
Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack.
The game's turning up again. Make sure you're watching close.
She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim.
Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff?
The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived.
Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you're all working athirst, eyeing those bouncing buns playing the volleyball.
Claudette hands you a lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear.
Who would you bet to win, hmm? Who's the MVP of your little heart?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, that expression of Dwight's, it makes me feel it makes me feel things, man. You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them. Or not talking about them. If they're into that sort of thing.
Just pick someone.
It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything.
Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh.
Okay, I think, oh yeah. Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you.
Aw, you got your eye on me. I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually, I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all.
Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh, jeez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I, just stayed in my secret Larry.
Wow, what a game! It's a tie.
Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. Those killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost survivors. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're completely aware of what the narrator is saying. They're completely aware. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened.
Nothing, I'm totally fine.
Whatever you say, boss. Oh, look, the killers have dispersed and are cooling down in their own way, and they responded to you. Spirits is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach desperately hoping that sand will swallow him up. Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. Am I gonna do another choice? Is it choich time? Choich? You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You can get snuffed out any time of day. Carpe diem, carpe PM, carpe nowem. Now just go ahead and chat one of them up. So which killer has caught your eye? Trappa. You head over to the Huntress, rather. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that?
Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing.
Oh, she's cute. Huntress blushes a bit beneath her mask. It's cute on cute if you ask me. Sometimes you just gotta look past some bloodstains.
A lot lot of men have run their lives in my presence. Run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what a human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we are all running for our lives when we keep in shape.
I guess I never thought of fitness that way.
Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the bush as fast as they can. Propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom.
Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem, surrounded by all these characters. Survival, on the other hand? You're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? Grit? Whoops. Might not be strong, but I'm tough, you know what I mean?
Like Chewie?
She did not seem to understand what you mean. Like ready for anything. Do whatever it takes to survive.
Oh, sure, like hold your enemy's head down in the river until the shouting stops and the rushing water takes his life away with it.
Maybe not anything, but I'm ready for a lot of things. Okay.
Thank you, ZK! It is!
What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination.
I like to make up little games for myself when I play. My imagination is very vivid. I can imagine the two of us, panting, sweating, our clothes torn.
I'm with you.
Our hands gripping the sheer cliff, the face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb.
Not exactly where I was going, but sure.
Up to a cavern's entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew shimmering in the moonlight.
I'm back with you.
A pack of wolves await us there! Friends, enemies, dinner, we look into each other's eyes, then back at the wolves, and then together we all howl! Howl!
It sure sounds exciting.
My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone! The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball, not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Morsel.
Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you.
Don't worry, I got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner.
You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Oh boy. Okay. Alrighty. I'm just gonna lower the SFX a little bit. Amity. Wait, achieve a perfect success. Wait, ooh, what was that about a perfect success? Oh, okay. Away we go! Show them what you got. Oh man, this is actually kind of hard to determine where it is. Fuck, I don't like this. Hers are gonna be like the worst. The awkward shape, bro. I hate it. Yeah, I never get perfect.
I'm impressed. A worthy opponent.
I mean, it could have been better, but who's keeping score? Okay, yeah, so if we got a perfect, there's absolutely a... Yeah. For the record, I am, and you got 9 points.
Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal.
Somewhere a loud horn blows, and the survivors snap into action. Time's up! You heard him! Get to the next activity! That's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, my other hand was like stretching out. I didn't even notice. Oh god. Oh shit, girly wolf, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Thank you so much for the 10-month resub, dude. Claim the resub at 2 AM for me. It's time. I'm going to sleep. Sleep well, hun. And that boring fella, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you so much. Oh gosh, there's so many other subs I missed. Fuck. Why is it constantly like adjusting and like not letting me like scroll properly? That's weird. Wait, what? Is it fucking with me? Oh god, my notifications are being weird. I'm gonna open up the whole fucking page on it. Recent events, Streamlabs, please. God, that's being really strange, honestly. Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's gone. Yep. Let's go. I just want to get one perfect game in my entire life. I'm sorry? You wake up to Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth.
Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and take care of people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started.
I'm instinctively pitching her up.
Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I've had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see more for me, rather to see me for me.
You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, you know, say it out loud as a single word like some creep.
Beautiful
mask! Your bunny mask, it's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now you're awake and talking, we've gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself?
You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did.
You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything.
Own an Etsy store, be a doctor? Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl. So I thought it was right. Even though the mask you can see the Huntress is blushing a bit, it seems like your line of questioning made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Oh yeah, except on Murder Island, you might as well eat as the killers do, plus you are really hungry and you can chow down on some jerky, essentially, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing, you choose to believe it is not human thigh meat. You decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there. You are not playing around, morsel. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. And I must say, it's quite amusing to see the hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, morsel.
There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. But that doesn't count, does it?
You hear the faintest giggles bubble up from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Sure, a thing or two. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the back of Jury. You take the beret off, collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly... Yeah, here we go. Here we go! Everybody's upset. Huntress! I choose you, Huntress! That whole fucking joke again. Oh shit, I skipped too fast. I skipped too fast, whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. I wanna hear all the dialogue, damn it! Zoom! Huntress. Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes.
There is a village outside, the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from the curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half human, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear it into her domain, and not a precocious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you're in her clutches. Those who have seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with blood. Of so many poor souls, the hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there. For what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girl she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to a secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap them in cord of rope around their necks and affix them to a wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way.
Oh, baby. She doesn't understand.
The huntress wouldn't even bring the girls presents. The way she pilfered off of other bodies.
Masks she fashioned out of things from the cottage and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Are we gonna play it? Are you actually gonna play her voice? Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight. Else the old grey wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Yo, let's sing together! He'll snatch you up between his teeth if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Hunters can't believe you know the song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends and you both are met with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Baya Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? I actually have never heard the song, I was just whiffing it. It is a song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they're too much.
Baby.
Baby. Baby Bumby.
Woo!
Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of burning fire filling the air around you. All this smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all of that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we?
You and your storytelling. Oh, but this are already the same.
Before you run off, I'd wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her.
No way, how cool! No way, how cool! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress. Fox. Bo shyly twirls her hair.
Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do you think I have the markings of the best-selling author as such as the comedic mastermind Dotrovsky?
It was really a well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start, plus the woman in the forest, I mean, you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. What? Tired? What? What does this even mean? I'm gonna go chuckle awkwardly. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious.
Why are you laughing?
I can't help but giggle. I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. Can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly, and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back and put me to bed, huh? Okay. Maybe let's try the other one. Zoom. It's a pretty tired storytelling trope. Ah! Yep, I'm dead! I'm gonna start with the moral. Did you see that one coming, Aesop? Oh my god. The Huntress's prey, Achievo unlocked. Chuckle awkwardly was the right answer.
Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Morsel?
Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. The Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least that's what you think that she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. That's cute as fuck! Okay.
Good night, my little snack.
Ah! I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Ugh! You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means
Yeah, Huntress. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She was stalking. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. What? Did it just zoom?
If a Sylvian lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating a blade for my hatchet and ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it.
I'm curious if I actually did skip some dialogue somehow. Just quickly go back. Okay, so I actually didn't. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleeping feeling. Yeah. This thing again. Whoa, it's Wraith this time. Wraith stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on either side, but nope, just staring.
Oh, you're awake. I saw you with Huntress right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of alliance? Are you with...
Wraith scanned the horizon.
Them? I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before and something seems off on this island since you've arrived. Even more so than usual. Maybe we could talk about it more tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow. Together. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring, and loud, and stupid. You're different! There's finally someone here on my level! You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff, if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night.
Finally alone for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Oh boy.
I think today went really well. There were some They were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian college.
Oh my god.
These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or an untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do you think of the what do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say... Oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious? I really don't know many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk. And I have to wash her entrails off my seraphin. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer is, who will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down so easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill, and... Trapper... Ugh, where do I begin with Trapper? He's buff. Sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge thing. Huge part of this thing called life.
Oh, that's the same line that Spirit said.
If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and... well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. I swear if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill that Cryon guy.
I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan. Anyways.
You know, I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity. Only my creeping desire for revenge to keep me company. Now I know it.
The Trickster coffee.
Zoom!
Yes, I've been having a lovely time. No.
Hi, Shidov!
Yeah, it gets worse. it keeps amping up, just trust me. I mean, okay, it amped up kind of all at once in like the final 2 episodes so far, but you know,
Yeah.
hi, House of Cthulhu. I'm thirsty, I can't.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, she's very cute.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is a 50-50 at best. Good luck.
I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for a kill. But softer. Warmer.
Sounds like it could be love. Or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... Just like that, here comes Spirit.
If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well.
As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday, to be my best, not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so.
I'm glad the introduction of Morsel to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. And I'm still the only one asking any questions.
I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up?
And now they're all looking at you expectantly. I believe if it's the same, they just won't say anything and they'll just run. Yep.
Groxex, thank you so much for the 8 months! Thank you!
What? Blush? Yeah, dude, same. Woo! Whoops!
We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of...
whoops. A flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic, bring your swimsuit, a pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it. For at some point you should be prepared. But of course you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? They call her the Huntress, not the Hug-stress. You look up at this towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go up with her, the trapper interjects.
I demand you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you've ever wanted?
Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go with one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that... same. I gotta go with Huntress.
Whee!
Oh, she cute. Fuck, she cute though. Goddamn. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look up thrums. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or of terror? Isn't it fun to mix sexy and the horrifying? Yes. Huntress is as quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across the thorny bush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having desperate trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in all horror films and stories. And now you come here willingly with some fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something feels off about it. You can't put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside?
Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire?
No.
Oh.
It's just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge.
Come on. Come in, let's explore.
You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it certainly has a homey charm. There's so much blood everywhere. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of the mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. Oh god, same.
What do you think of my collection?
Oh. That is not how I thought that would be. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are those someone's reading glasses? They probably miss them. And keys, goodness, the keys, isn't it a bit much? Oh, she liked that, actually. Huntress lights up. She's excited to know that you know what all these random things are called.
I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many peculiar accoutrements. Accoutrements. It is a bit much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this.
Is she like a murder Ariel?
Basically. She gives you one of her precious, shiny objects to keep. Well, yes and no. This object, this particular part, yes. No one's gonna talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does she know what the word accoutrement? Okay. Moving on then. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many goodies, so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Morsel? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges.
Why? Are you jealous?
Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it. Before you have any time to enjoy taking this moment in.
She is way too heavy for you.
She's gonna crush me. Killer crabs! Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in this poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Grab a shashka. You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shashka is a Russian word, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to Huntress, both of you hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay a majority of the killer crabs. The ones you missed go scurrying back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicked couch and begins cleaning the guts off of her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke, but she has a ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch.
Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. What about you?
Oh boy.
This is an important question.
Of course. Of course, I love kids. Who would love to be a parent one day?
Huntress smiles. I loved my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special relationship with my daughter one day. Teach her everything I know. And I won't be killed by some horrible elk.
What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles. Her laugh is quite cute and soft.
I was so innocent. We hunted to survive. Then we went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted of me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us?
Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Oh.
Lore?
Quick! Validate her fury! Or try and push it off. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all about why you might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her story... Rah! Okay, I want to see what happens if I do the other option, just in case, because I don't want to replay the whole route again if I'm wrong. What? I don't feel that way at all. Everything is perfect here and I know nothing. Nothing, okay? Nice save. Wouldn't want to derail the mission you're on. Maybe I haven't fooled her after all. Huntress looks at you with a sneer and distrust. The newcomer doth protest too much. Okay. Yeah, so the first one was right. Of course. Totally. Ba-dee-dee. Zoomy zoom.
Zoom.
It's true. Exactly like that voice. We cannot hear, and definitely isn't... And definitely certain aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make an offer of love to you you won't be able to deny.
Oh. Okay. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He is pure thirst. He is Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of CQ. Manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time, waiting for his cue? That's commitment to the bit if I've ever seen one. Okay.
I heard you spent the day in the quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think about how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside.
Okay. Wow, Trapper is the real deal, and by real I mean... I do mean really, and by the deal I mean evil.
Plus, you really want to hunt for food the rest of your life. With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh?
As if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm impressed. You can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn-of-the-century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if you were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh, shit, he is. Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run into the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight, you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good.
You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes you want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment. That's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home.
Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. Is he gonna just stay there all night? Shall we continue our date? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here.
Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper, pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet.
She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods with you on piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races like the lead from a famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that.
That's
Whee!
fucking adorable.
Eventually, she gently lowers you onto the ground, and you take in your surroundings, a wooded clearing of the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow.
I'd like to come here sometimes to clear my mind and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes, great with hot sauce.
Why'd you have to make a comment about foxes? Huntress hears a rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voices floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey.
Come find me!
Okay. Oh boy, it's literally... Jesus fucking Christ, this fast right out the gate? You serious? Whoa! Come on, man! What the fuck? I was lucky to get that, honestly. Tag! You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You're trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? No, you're having fun. You're bonding. You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast.
Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something.
Hey, they do say that.
That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a fun time. But that's really hard for me. Anytime I let down my guard, something terrible happens.
Shit, I should have saved. That was a really fucking hard check, damn it. Totally. And something on this island is for sure out to get us. If only I knew what. A desolate energy fills your chest. You said too much, and anger flushes around you. Oh shit.
Do what you came here to do.
You clutch your head in agony. What are you doing here? Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Oh. Hey, Kirby Knight! Thank you for the raid! I'm really angry that I gotta do this skill check all over again. I don't want to. It's so hard. Whoa, wait! First perfect! Hardcore mini-gamer achievement unlocked. Holy shit.
Damn, dude. Good job.
Ah. Got you. Nice hiding spot. Huntress giggles and makes a quick escape attempt while you try and catch your breath. Good luck getting away. You leap on top of her and pin her to the ground. Ooh, ground playfully.
You're quite the hunter yourself.
Save. She smiles at you. A connection is forging. She knows that you can take care of yourself in the harsh, unrelenting, cruel forests of Russia. Okay, so this is the same. Like what?
Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for any moment, they wind up dying.
That got dark, but you feel like Huntress won't admit this to just anyone. Jesus Christ, this is obviously the wrong option, but what if we just let our pants down?
Like, you did an immediately wrong answer.
Yeah. This is the one that actually gets her close, but, like, I'm intrigued by the fact that I'm pissing off the ocean. And by ocean, I mean entity. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. Okay, no, that's actually the same.
I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm being preoccupied with, you know, getting to the bottom of this nerve-wracking nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so why don't we just do a simple salad or something? The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though, it has no nutritional value.
Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Whew. You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, it could affect your standing with the group. I feel like she'd actually want you to gush about it. Oh boy. Oh wow, came on a little strong. What the fuck? Okay, no. That's just the wrong option no matter what. Just gushing is always wrong, apparently. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us.
It's true. I fell asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans.
That never would have happened on my yacht. I'd grind them up. Much more satisfying that way to kill that crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind.
Ew. Dwight and Clon- oh wait, I already know this. Thank him. Fire pit. I think she liked, I think she liked the action one? Or the adventure one?
Okay, I got here just in time. Did I miss anything, guys?
You missed an entire route.
No!
Yeah. And you also missed most of the plain jokes because they're usually in the in-between scenes, which I am skipping now. However, you can help me a little bit if you want.
What do you need? What do you need?
For the love of God.
You want me to voice the Trapper?
Yes, please.
Okay,
I love
can
doing
do.
his voice, but my poor vocal cords can't handle it
I got
anymore. You can also
I'm
pick up
literally-
narrator if you want.
Do you want me to do narrator?
That's your choice.
Okay, I'll do narrator. Why not? Why not? Let's have some fun.
Trapper is the worst one though. I'll happily have you take him off my head.
Okay, I'll
My
do
poor
Trapper.
throat.
No worries.
Action.
Oh god, the art's so good in this game.
I know.
Who are we going for now? Are we going for Huntress?
We're going for Huntress right now, yeah.
Yeah! Russian waifu!
Gave up headlining for Coachella for this. It's still like one of the best lines in the fucking game. I can't. Jesus fucking
Also,
Christ.
look at his abs. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, he's slick. He's slick.
Yeah, I saw a bit of Spirit, but then I had to go away.
That's fine.
So I get the gist. I get the gist.
Yes.
Yes.
More Huntress story.
Yeah.
Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Whoops, I did some big ol' skippies on accident.
Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war.
Which war?
Doesn't matter.
I just wanted backstory details to paint a picture.
I'll paint you a picture if you want.
The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow.
Hot. Now I'm invested.
They sang a daunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in the clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The other began to play music. Flutes, lutes, tambourines, the melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. The twilight darkened into the night, and the man grew weary. But he tried still to when he tried to still his moving feet, he found he could not. "Help! I cannot stop dancing!" he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near him and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae.
Oh boy.
A rusalka.
I'm assuming that's a myth, like a Russian myth.
Her true self. "You'll never stop dancing!" she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment!"
The man cried out, "But it wasn't me!"
"Someone must pay," the rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out, the dance of death.
A silent beat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Go.
A silent beat as everyone
I'm so sorry.
A silent beat as everyone takes in the macabre ending.
But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and maybe some candy for the road.
Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having.
Okay. This is the same now. Yeah, so this is the same as before.
Okay.
Huntress! Huntress? You know I had a feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you.
Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into?
I'm just gonna lower the music again.
Kind
a little bit.
Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special.
Oh no. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. And are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out.
I love the dialogue in this game.
You wonder what's going through Huntress's head, though she's bubbly and enthusiastic. You're always terrified she might snap.
Something on your mind?
She smiles.
Drink this.
Yo, number 2, I get double sips.
Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison.
That's oddly specific.
Yes.
I think this is happening. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy. And the conclusion is...
Bombs away!
You pound the drink. It's quite nice.
I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that?
Oh, absolutely, sweet pea.
Absolutely.
Yes, masks.
Yes, of course. I've always admired yours.
Oh, okay,
What would
this
you
is
like?
funny.
And it can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex, they were really into Dobermans, like too into them. It's a long story.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, which one?
Rabbit?
A rabbit mask, just like yours, please.
No, she didn't like it.
No!
Rabbit's not a creative animal. Okay, let's do anglerfish then.
Or fluffy cat.
A mask with a light dangling off the front of it? And big, scary fang teeth? All the better to see in the dark when I get to go out for my evening hunt. And chomp my prey to death. I'm talking anglerfish, baby! That is such a cool idea! Badass!
Yeah, I'm full of cool ideas, even though I don't know where they come from. Probably like the clouds or something.
Looks at narrator.
Yep.
Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight. All alone in my skimpy pajamas.
I want to see what the fluffy cat option will be.
Apparently her alternate costume is a cat.
It's the fluffiest white cat mask. Like marshmallow level fluff. You can barely make out any features. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Meow. I'm okay. I guess I asked. Oh, Jesus Christ.
She's a, yeah. You're
That was a
cringe,
neutral.
Morsel. You're cringe.
Yeah, anglerfish. Honestly, that is the one I would want anyway.
Huntress winks at you.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cat face. Okay.
This deserves a celebration. Hmm? What were you gonna say, Omega?
I know that okay is the chattest answer.
This deserves a celebration. You thump your
You
fist
thump
on the...
your-
Oh shit, right. I'm so habituous. Go on.
You thump your fist onto the table like you're in some old-timey movie about horny Vikings or surly Russian ice farmers.
More drinks! Drinks for all my friends! Ooh.
Well, okay, slow it down. Even I don't have that kind of energy after today. Let's do something a bit more relaxing.
Was that the wrong answer?
Apparently.
But the right answer's okay.
I mean, this route has a lot of things that are very surprising, so...
Yeah.
Should we like get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just like get out of here? Maybe go directly into your bed? Oh, she's not.
Oof.
Nope.
No.
I guess that was
Chat
the
room
answer.
is okay. How to
It's literally
chat.
okay.
Real chat. Real chat moment. Real chat moments.
Fuck. Cool beans.
Cool beans. Huntress turns a bit red. She's embarrassed that you didn't react to her clear flirting. Even with the mask, you should be able to read her signals better than that. Get with the program, morsel! Lucky for you, Claudette and Dwight are better bartenders than they've let on, and they flex a very important bartender skill, interrupting an awkward moment to steer a date back on... Oh, then it's the first one!
Wait, so no, I think it actually was the sleeping option. I think she was upset because of Dwight.
Oh, yeah, it would be the second one, yeah. Sorry, I meant the first one's in the top one.
No, yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, because she actually was happy until they interrupted. No, not yet, at least you cookie kids.
Okay, you do, okay.
Oh wait, you can do that if you want to as well.
I mean, no, if you want to.
I do not care.
Do it. You have the filter. You have the cookie filter.
That's cool. That's true. Jesus Christ. I feel like this has to be the right option because the other one got the sweat drop, which is not good.
Yeah.
Huntress, you got a lot of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors, maybe? Just a thought.
So many safer.
Yep.
Making more masks or making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of an entirely different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of careful what you wish for on Murder Island. Dwight, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely. You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology, you know, mushrooms? I picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base, and which ones make you super dead.
Okay. I'm here for this.
I do like mushrooms.
I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat.
Oh, Jesus Christ, so much 50-50.
Okay, that sounds easy enough.
Oh, this is totally a fucking trick question.
I'm about to say that's a clue.
Oops, that little fella is an autumn skullcap. After eating one, if the diarrhea doesn't kill you, the liver failure probably will.
Oh my god. I might as well just go through all of them to figure out
what they are before you start resetting. Yeah.
Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in instant death if you eat it.
Oops.
Hey, correct. That's chanterelle. It sounds nice and it tastes fancy too. Just like a certain someone I know, I bet. Nom nom nom. Final question. Which will make you jump for joy, and which one will make you vomit until you die?
My god, it's literally just all of the most unassuming ones.
It's all yes.
Yep, most of them correct. I only got the first one correct. Incorrect.
Incorrect. Yeah.
Correct. That's the green crackling Rusula. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance.
Okay, so let's go back. Real quick.
So the first one's the evil-looking one, and then it's the kind of good-looking one. And then
Yeah.
Correct. It's called a black troutman, and it's delish.
The reason why I knew the second one's because I actually knew that mushroom.
That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and... Perfect score! That knowledge is gonna come in handy if we're stranded here on this island for much longer.
Huntress claps her hands giddily. Oh shit, right, fuck.
It's fine.
I've been doing this for hours, so it just literally the moment I
I
see it
can
pop
tell.
up. God.
Yeah, it's okay.
You've been playing this game for my entire work shift.
I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with me. With a forest bumpkin such as myself.
Oh.
You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. What?
Oh, you called it a fucking bumpkin. Huntress leaps on you, knife to your throat.
No, I said she wasn't one. I'll demean myself if I want to.
Oh,
she's angry, but also... Oh, Jesus,
Don't.
fuck! Every time!
This is pretty hot.
Okay.
Was that the right answer?
That wasn't the right answer, apparently. Jesus Christ. Is it that all the ones are hot? It has to be the meme answer, isn't it? They're hot, aren't they? Who would you sleep with if you could? Come on, Mary, Hanky Panky, Push Off a Cliff, Wraith, Trapper, and Spirit.
Huntress chuckles.
Definitely kill Wraith because I'd probably kill him by accident anyways. Nearly smashed his head in just reaching for the salt at lunch today. Hanky Panky with Spirit because she seems really bendy. Mary Trapper, unfortunately, because he's probably the only one who could survive in my cabin and make himself useful. In any scenario, I'd be upset. How about you?
I'll tell my three. I suppose I'd marry Trapper, get my Hanky Panky with old Wraith, and push Spirit off a cliff. That is so not true.
You're a naughty little one, aren't you?
Okay. So I didn't get any...
I didn't
hearts.
vibe. It doesn't think she vibed with that one, yeah.
Yeah, just kill all three of them. They are hot.
They are hot, but kill them all.
None of them are you, so I'll just have to go kill.
Huntress
Swoot. Oh, shit. Shit! I'll get there. We're here.
Slaughtered and twice, we're gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical.
Exactly what the voice said.
I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty.
I think this is going to be a repeat, so I'm going to be doing a bunch of skipping.
Okay.
Round robin. Oh shit, I went too fast. Round robin. What?
Oh, don't worry.
Actually, this is the same.
Okay.
It's going to be really special. The kind of...
Oh wait, no, actually I remember this, and maybe... Yeah. Yeah, so that is the same.
Tomorrow, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone.
Oh wait, no, this is actually the same from all of them.
Okay. Oh.
Wait,
did it just repeat again?
Did it repeat?
I think it repeated.
Oh, Jesus Christ! We didn't have Spirit at all! We broke the game! Okay. So this is the one where we eject somebody. And I think it helped to get rid of the person who was basically the main confrontation.
Which was Trapper, right? Yeah.
Yeah. The consolation prize.
We bugged the game. I can't believe we did it.
I've done it a couple times.
I can't help it if I have thick arms with C's and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind. But I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change.
Okay. This is the same.
Do I think there will be a chance I might... Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Do I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of my words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah.
She's a son. God, I fucking love this thing. Ghost face. IP Island.
Oh, Omega. There's an entirely different island, at least for multiple characters, that has all the licensed characters.
Okay.
Oh, that's cute.
I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep.
Okay. And here we go. Oh, nope, it's the same flowers for each one. Okay. Huntress! You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her kaftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save it for lunch. She can't help but hunt.
Okay, you say that line.
Oh, fuck, I did it. Again.
Yeah, I didn't want to stop you.
Yep.
God damn it.
Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think of a future possible for our love. Me? Really?
Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one.
Here we go!
Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning, just you and Huntress.
Oh no.
Hey, cuties. Whoops, wrong one.
That's a wrong word.
Cuties.
Ah, Ocean's here too.
Did you know I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies?
That pesky Ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress.
You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe.
You both sit down at a beautifully set table at on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you.
Can we get you anything? You look a bit green.
I get extremely seasick.
And the trickster replaced all of the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so...
Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than two of them? You motion one of them over.
We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice.
Of course! Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood? You hand Dwight a piece... Oh shit!
You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it.
It's gonna be literally the song they sing together. I'm gonna cry.
Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it on his vinyl collection.
Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck.
It's Trevor. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look at how tiny he looks from all the way out here.
Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here!
He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out further. Aye, Captain. Can she drive the boat? Guess we'll find out.
Alone again. Nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves.
I have something for you.
Oh boy, probably save time.
It's save time.
For me?
Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you.
I made that mask you asked for.
Oh, I almost forgot. I bet you didn't. Oh, sorry. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason.
Here you go.
Yo!
Oh, sheesh!
It's perfect.
Cool.
You put it on.
You
It
put
feels...
it on.
Oh shit.
It fits your face. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. And because the mask is on your face, you can't be as creeped out by looking at it as everyone who has to see it will surely be.
Let's go back to my place.
Oh!
What? She downs her... I think that's the... That should be the
That's
narrator.
the vodka. That's... Yeah. Oh, yeah. She downs her screwdriver.
That was
That's a
interesting.
weird bug.
The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Sorry. Give me a break. It's day 3 of Killer Jokes, and the narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer?
What do you care if they suffered?
Get back in the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseating omniscient narrating.
Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse.
I'm lagging.
I'll be right back.
Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do, what to do.
Did you have, are you having, like, the audio bug right now?
I think I'm just having...
I am normal audio, and I'm watching.
I think my internet's just whacking now. Give me 1 second.
Okay, it's fine.
I'm gonna whoop.
Tidy up, freak out. Oh. Tidy up.
Welcome back.
I think I should be back.
Clean up, clean up. Everybody do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprint. Oh, shit.
Didn't she tell you not to move?
Yes, but...
Yes. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you potter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections.
Oh, that's not good.
That's very bad. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage drawer parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace. For no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's this in her strong yet delicate hands?
I'm about to be killed.
You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched-up shoulders.
I thought we could
I
get warm,
fully-
but that's me.
Sorry, my bad.
I thought we could get warm by the fire.
She's mad.
She wags a finger at you, a bunny-licious smirk on her face.
I'm about to die.
Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here?
You nod like a little idiot.
Well, now I know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help?
God, right. Hell yes, bro. Oh yes, I will. A globe-strutting treasure hunt on the level of Nicolas's Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. I'm just gonna do a different save real quick.
Let's go! I'll be your guardian angel. You'll never know when those other killers might pop up.
Okay.
You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out of the door.
I'm just gonna see what the panic option is.
I just kind of want to vibe by myself.
I'm freaking out! Whoops.
Tell someone who cares.
Hey!
Fine, you've caught my bluff. I literally have to listen to you and your problems, or else the damned ocean will have a conniption. So what's the deal?
Am I ready for this? Is it smart to get intimate with a well-known criminal? She kills on command and doesn't even clean the blood off her apron.
Cannibal.
You mean her Sarafan?
She's coming back.
Wow, rude. What's that in a strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her longing to stroke her blood-matted hand, scratched up shoulders.
Thought we could get warm by the fire.
Okay, so it actually doesn't matter.
Really? Weird, okay. Yeah, it seems to be the exact same.
I just want to vibe. God. Oh, man. Oh, wait. I meant to go to the other save.
Yeah, you meant to go to the other one.
We already got that one. There we go. This one's new.
It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling! But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense.
Oh my god. Fuck,
That's
dude.
so good. You're gonna get a fucking code out right here.
So much.
Where do you want to start?
Oh, sorry. There are 4 killers who've stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Investigate? Who are we stealing from?
Oh god, trickster stage.
You arrive at Trickster stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red solo cups. Mosh pits, tow guy standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times.
My concerts are always an experience. You shouldn't really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list.
I prefer acoustic balalaika music.
Trickster! I'm sorry, whoops. Trickster!
I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that.
Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. How do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on.
Show me where the Huntress's shiny, mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off of your face with a chloroform-drenched rag.
Ooh.
Way to hush my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it. Because it's my commentary on a shallow society and I make it look sexy as hell.
Your thingamajig is that away.
Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine.
The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now is... wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable.
I did good.
Find me my shiny thing, champion.
Oh shit.
Too bad.
You don't have to write out those ones.
Come on. Getting perfects. Excellent, excellent. Perfect.
Ah. I actually got a full perfect one.
Does it matter?
Yes, a little bit. Not truly much, but I get like achievements and I get way nicer dialogue, but it's really fucking hard.
Clearly.
You did it!
Nice.
Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say.
You think I might be able to find your heart?
I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them, so their meat doesn't spoil.
A coin! What's this? You found a gold coin.
Interesting, another gold coin.
There are 4 killers who have stolen from hunters and didn't get away with it. You can avoid going to Trickster's stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just off.
Okay, so I'm just going to all of them and I'm probably playing mini games for every single one.
Yeah, probably. Which one will you investigate? There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave, due to the whole, you know, trap-based character there. Theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one of or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're going to have to wing it. Which will you choose?
Underground tunnel.
Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. Oh, sorry. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not going to die, are you? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along it distinctly, uncaught by any traps rusty, bare, or otherwise.
I got this. You're doing great! You're not at all afraid. Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest damp and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights!
Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own. Which is good because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead.
Ooh, pretty.
You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does the pool of shiny water go?
Let's get this over with.
When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come.
Trapper, get out of the way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch.
You're wasting your time. You never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame.
God damn it. Why?
Another minigame for the lass.
All the minigames.
What? A minigame? How unexpected! How playful! How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing!
Oh my god.
Peel them eyes, you're on the hunt now. Are you ready?
Okay, well at least this one's slower.
Oh, why is it not rocks? Cringe!
It's because it's Huntress's route. Oh
Yeah, I
shit, that
know.
was bad.
Not bad.
Bleh. Bleh. I don't want to do barely passings.
Bees make degrees.
You did it! You found my lost shiny object! I'm so grateful I could kiss you right now! But I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over there in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper. You thieving little perv.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge.
Come on, Morsel. Let's hurry to the next place.
What the? I'm huge. Epic reply.
Yeah.
Oh, Pen! You found Huntress's shiny thing, and well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters?
She's so cute.
There are 4 killers.
This is the same thing. You don't gotta worry about it.
Yeah. The place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach stunning and beautiful just a moment ago?
So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like these from standing still. But you know, I do love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing.
Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already.
I fucking love this game.
Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it.
I do!
So,
Trust me, she
shall we?
does.
Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark.
Oh no.
However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse. Before you finally arrive at the top.
Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth. And by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious, shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it.
More minigames!
Another minigame!
I'll be over here reading if you need me.
Let's find this shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood here.
Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss.
Okay.
Perfect. Perfect. Oh, going so fast. But you're gonna perfect. Oh my god. Not bad. What the heck?
Ah!
Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I notice, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me.
Oh, hey!
Aw,
It's
that's
a bottle
cute.
opener.
Shiny thing you found. Bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever, you're a real team player.
Hey. No. Stop.
Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. Kermit
Kermit the Frog?
Hey, Kermit the Frog here. When you arrive at Rafe's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, Obs.
Okay, symbol.
It's as if there are items, elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're a part of it. A part of something much, much larger.
I'm going to hunt us some Lutz while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing there?
Are we really ever there?
I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Hunters and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress, and she knows it.
So you're trying to figure out this whole thing too, huh? Come check this out.
Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Rafe we're dealing with after all. Rafe leads you to a telescope. Through it, you can see a far-off island in the distance.
Yo, it's IP Island!
IP Island!
IP Island.
Holy smokes, is that? Sorry, I have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in?
It's IP Island!
IP Island! Where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with the Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls!
That's not all. Zoom in. Over there.
Zoom.
Ghostface! Is that Ghostface?
I said not to name them! Oh, jeez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour.
I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. Yo, look at his little hearts in his eyes.
I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers. But, maybe also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess?
Oh, good, a mini-game. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Looks like a good time to save.
I realized.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go again.
Okay, we're starting off slow.
The more you talk, the more my concentration breaks, Omega.
Oh.
I adore you, though. This is actually genuinely hard. Sincerely. I have to fucking rotate my head in a circle to get the timing right.
Ah, damn it.
You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them.
You found it! So shiny! I knew I could count on you, Morsel.
And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers.
Let's get out of here.
Glasses!
Sheesh! They look like mine. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under?
Over.
Over.
Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights.
Rip, dude. Sorry.
Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Boom! Still got it.
We make a pretty good team, you and I.
What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Sheesh. Sheesh. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we can head back inside to appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you.
Oh?
A special gift? Is it shiny?
I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough.
Oh. I'm going to be ill. Yuck. Stop being gross. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely litty, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on the mind.
Yo.
Whoa! You're
Huh?
practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already.
You're incredible. Every time you found one of my objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find?
Gonna find your G-spot.
The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait! Who is that?
Actually, who is that? Huh?
Don't know who that
If
is.
she says mom. If she says mom, I'm gonna lose
honestly-
my mind. Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover up back on.
Oh shit.
I was right! Alright.
My darling.
An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you, and you're shocked to see that she appears to be from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at the beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, oh my god.
Ah, a ghost! What an honor. What an honor, it's you! I can't believe it, this. You're the Mama Huntress! I've been dying to meet you, well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? A glass of vodka, a hatchet for revenge on the elk who slayed you? Oh no, my child, I am quite content. Just happy to know that my little darling is taken care of.
Huntress chuckles nervously. I'm gonna watch.
Hi, Mama!
Claudius and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. World star!
Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom! What?
What?
Hey, Huntress! How do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date?
Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away.
Good girl.
Huntress turns to you.
I hope this is alright.
Oh my god. Of course it's okay. I give great parents. What?
Was that
What?
Was that a fucking Russian joke? I give great parent.
I don't know.
Huntress breathes a sigh of relief.
It's not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama.
Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, the most important person in my life.
We Russians invented tea, you know that?
Mom just shoves a cup in your hand. As you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey picture of a young huntress in black and white, holding bloody animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare.
This is very, very nice.
You'll laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official law, I'll just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim.
I like you. Thank you for indulging me in Diane's stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my little, babushka? I'm just gonna say it's babushka. That means
That
bunny.
means bunny. But you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app already. About to take out my translator app.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh. Ooh.
To start a family together.
All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half a dozen at least. Hunting side by side forever.
Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into a bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it.
For you, the one worthy of my honor. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera.
You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices.
I'll take good care of this.
You point to Huntress.
Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself.
Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task.
My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long.
I don't want to get into that logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything.
Yeah, true. It happened before.
It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her.
Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6-year-old lying over her mother's dead body.
I fully support this union. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you.
You share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island.
It's time for a dramatic scene between lovers! Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambiance?
Unless she looked like that, just like went off screen.
You and Huntress. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely.
Zaychik? Ah.
Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time.
Time for... Oh my. Okay, I'm ready for this.
Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna?
Oh, that, yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna.
Morsel, do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you? Beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you now than I ever have before. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than...
She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means?
I feel dialogue coming.
Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette.
Chop up these two fools with you.
Their fucking faces, bro. Their fucking faces.
Absolutely. Oh, wait. They're just like, oh my god.
Looking at complete walking garbage. Yo, dude. What? No way! I'm out of here. I don't want to hurt anybody.
You make a beeline into dark woods, away from a stunned Huntress.
That is pretty abrupt.
Ah, shoot, you step in one of Trapper's bear traps he swore he'd get you with. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out.
I got a fucking Chivo that's called Trapper's Trophy. Oh, Jesus Christ, it puts you all the way back here? That's not good save. That's not good save.
What a...
Yo, Pookie! Thanks for the raid! Hi, hun! What were you doing?
Welcome, Pookie. Well,
Oh, sure.
the-
That sounds
the
awesome, but
dating
can we
sim-
just hang him up on meat hooks for now? I'd love to get you out of that robe, and murder feels like too much of a distraction. More dessert than an appetizer.
Huntress laughs devilishly in agreement.
I can't argue with that.
Jesus Christ.
You hoist Dwight and Claudette onto meat hooks that have conveniently appeared outside Huntress's cabin. Wow.
Wow.
After all we've done for you, we have kept you so on schedule. If it wasn't for us, you'd be wandering around with no activities planned at all.
Damn. Okay, hold on. What was it gonna be if I was like, absolutely?
Yeah, actually, that's interesting.
Okay, so she actually prefers this one.
My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody.
Oh wait, whoops. That was me. Whoops. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out.
We were being forced out.
I can't hear you, hon, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth.
Ah!
Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes.
Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less... there. Okay. Alright.
Thought you'd never ask.
Are we the good guys? I don't think it matters.
Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her kaftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod.
Hog.
You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss. And yes, if you're wondering, it looks like she's going to keep the bunny mask on for this sesky time. the mask stays on. This is the part where I skedaddle.
I'm blocking her. Look, damn, bro.
Damn, bro. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes and car crushes? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Ah, j'en ai more crucible. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine. We'll go back to her. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize it's pretty gross to imagine having just watched all of that and you try to stop thinking about it.
That was incredible.
You're telling me.
The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh god, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake.
No, we've walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not while I'm around.
Huntress procures a hatchet out of... Oh shit, right.
Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their body start to put themselves back together.
Heh.
Huh?
No way.
They talked about that they couldn't die.
What
before.
the fuck indeed, my friend?
You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on. We have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision.
I want to romance Trapper. Claudette and Dwight lead you and the Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that.
Oh my god.
Post not clarity. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from the spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified.
Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I'd bring you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came.
Okay.
The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in the trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze. And oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the finale ceremony.
I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for?
The Huntress stares at you down for an agonizing moment. She steps toward you.
My dear, I think this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest.
Oh!
It begins.
Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home.
Yeah! In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Rafe starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical.
Omega, I don't know why, but the way you're doing the narrator reminds me so much of the narrator from Homestuck. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but I feel like it does.
Man, maybe I'm revealing a past life.
Are you actually?
No.
Oh, that's a shame because I actually.
I would be too young. Sorry.
Ah.
I have a feeling Chrissy would have lost her mind if that was the case.
Nah, if that was the case. But no.
Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here.
Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you! It's Trapper! Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, morsel.
Whoa!
Wow.
Bro, I don't shake hands with losers.
Bro, Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress.
Oh, here we go. Laugh in her face. I never loved you. I had you right where I wanted for the past 3 days.
Everyone gasps. Rafe starts crying. What the fuck, dude?
Damn, this is good TV. Cold as ice. Who saw that coming? A pretty obvious twist ending if you were paying attention, which I wasn't.
Bro, that's so sad.
Huntress falls to her knees in bewilderment.
But I did everything right.
You narrow your eyes, a wicked grin spreading across your face.
Exactly. And that's why it's so much more delicious to break you now.
Why?
This is...
Whoa, what the fuck, morsel?
Bro, the next day.
The next day.
That's right.
You've absconded with Trapper's yacht since breaking Huntress's heart. You don't care what happens to her or any of those foolish lovelorn killers. Power surges through you. It's intoxicating.
Dwight, Claudette, another Bloody Mary. Extra blood this time, please. Mary almost has no blood left. Could you please try another drink? Fine. Tom Collins. This is blood.
Ah, the soft waves, the warm sun, the fairly competent service. You could get used to this life. You roll over onto your back to even out your fat tan when you feel something in your pocket. You treasure hunt items. You gather them all together in your lap.
Oh my god, he took all her items.
Oh, bro.
That's so mean.
Place them in the air.
The air?
You do just as asked, holding up each object in midair and then letting go. To your surprise, they all float there, hovering before you. The items begin to spin in the air, faster and faster, until they disappear into a swirl of darkness. And from the darkness emerges... Oh! The entity!
The entity?
Is there an echo?
Damn, he's hot. Show us some respect, mortal. The entity is the cosmic being who created all of this. You, this island, me even, I assume.
You thought I'd let you go? That I'd let you float around eating bonbons all day like some sort of royalty? Your work here isn't finished. And you shan't get off this island until I'm through with you. My
Damn, he's
pet
hot.
project. Killer of killers, hearts.
Ooh, secret ending.
I have to do
We
that for
actually
every
getting-
route.
I think we're getting pieces of every different one for that.
Damn, the entity's fucking hot, dude. Sheesh.
Yeah, bro.
Tentacles? That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Aren't they a
this is
spider?
not the right...
Yeah,
yes.
it's one of the further ones away. 155.
The real secret ending. You romance the entity.
Oh, probably.
The right route? Yes, it is.
But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress!
Ooh. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares?
Oh my gosh, she's breathing so hard, bro.
Bro, your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing all your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes! Yes! 1,000 times, yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real.
Yo!
Oh!
Achievement unlocked, the hunger.
Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. God damn, her booty!
You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes.
While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle.
You haven't lived until you've become one with nature.
You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind.
Jesus fuck. It's so fucking funny.
To the horny! that was a good illustration. Hoo-hee!
Woo!
There we go. Two
That's
routes done.
2 routes.
2 routes.
I have
more to go.
169 viewers right now. That's fucking great.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Here we go again.
Are we gonna do all of them?
Do you need to go to bed?
No, I'm just curious.
I intend to.
Okay, let's fucking rock. So Wraith or Trapper, who are we feeling?
Let's do it to a vote.
Yeah, I was about to do that.
Alright, let's do a vote, people. Wraith or Trapper, and while you do that vote, I'm gonna grab some water.
Actually, same. Sequel Collector Raven.
There you go, everyone. There's a poll.
Vote away! The bucket protects me. Until it inevitably disappears. And it has shit. Ooh, we're going Wraith. Or at least so seems to be the direction of the poll as of present. Vote away now so that you have your voice heard, because whatever you guys choose is the route I am doing next. I'm gonna go get myself some food and some water, as I do not want my voice to interrupt and die. It's time for some sexy boys and lore.
I return.
Welcome back. She just left.
Oh, fuck! So, I suppose you did Spirit's bad ending too. What's her bad ending like?
Oh, you become a killer. The entity shows up and congratulates you, and then you become a killer.
Oh, so what's her like special art? What's the special art?
She's sitting alone in the, I believe, the bar, reading like books, and their pages are floating in the water.
Mm.
Like her knees up to her chest, big hat over. If you're wondering about the good ending art, it's they're
She's like sitting on the beach, right?
No, actually. Well, she is technically on a beach. She's on like the shoreline of the lighthouse, sitting on like a rock in like just a bathing suit. Damn, people really don't like Trapper, huh?
Bro, give Trapper some love. I voice act him. Bro, please, bro.
Last time we voted this, when it was Huntress was on the board, he got 0 votes.
Bro, I'm voicing Trapper. Come on, bro. Bro. People, please.
I think it's because it allows them to take off something while keeping it like not them naked, essentially.
Come on, there's 156 and you please vote for Trapper, brother. Come on, brother. He's meant to be American, brother. Yeehaw. Wait, let's check out the Wraith's nationality. I'm curious. So he is Nigerian. Okay.
Oh.
His real name is Philip Ojomo.
I don't think Christy can do a Nigerian accent. That's hard. That's really hard.
No, that is hard. And let's do Trapper. The Trapper's real name is Evan McMillan, and he is American. Yeehaw!
Yep. We actually learned his real name in Spirit's playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently they were dating at some point.
Yeah. They need to update the wiki where it has the hooked on you art. Kind of sexy without the mask. What the?
I think Christy does Rafe's voice, Mishashi, not Omega.
Which one, sir?
They're asking you to do a specific voice for race, but
okay, let's have a look. Okay, so let's take a like so, DBD Rafe. He's breathing. I don't think I can do that. So guys, looks like we're gonna be doing the rave. You excited? You ready?
Anxious soft boy.
In the trailer, or rather the like devlogs, the Wraith is the nerd. Quotation marks.
Yeah. Probably gonna learn a lot more because he's the one actively looking for the answers outside of Huntress. Ironically, the one we picked, Spirit, is the one who's the least looking for answers.
Yeah, Wraith is like a conspiracist at this point. I cannot wait for the fan art of this. I cannot wait.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot. What's funny is that like between the two, so the ones I obviously picked were Huntress and Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
But between the two, they both have a lot of aesthetics that I really like. Spirit, however, had slightly more. But what's funny is that when they did Huntress, I saw her actual personality. It flipped because I like Spirit. She's very like mellow, philosophical, existential, intelligent, that type of thing, which is actually something I really like. But then you also had like the unbridled enthusiasm and affection, which is very appreciated and infectious when you meet people like that who are just like, who will just like hug you or just like be very affectionate with you because they genuinely give a shit.
Is my internet being? Oh no, it's the audio bug. Do you hear it?
Yeah.
I was gonna be like, no, am I lagging? Oh my god, the Spirits concept art comparison to what they actually became so fucking hilarious. I'll post it in VC.
You do VC replies instead of the text channel for this VC?
I can't access that.
Can't? Oh, wait, really? Weird.
No.
Okay.
What's it called?
Oh, you just click the little open chat next on the...
Oh, that? Oh, but I hate that. Yeah.
Why? What's wrong with it?
I hate this feature.
What's wrong with this feature? It's actually very convenient.
Cringe. I hate it.
God. What's funny is that they actually like gave her so much more curves.
Well, yeah, you gotta make it appeal. You gotta add the appeal. You gotta make a boomer. You gotta boomer him with the butter. You gotta make him the hill. Damn, Chrissy's going for the long haul for today. Jeez.
I know. I was actually.
I mean,
kind of
these routes are going to be a bit shorter because we've already gone through a majority of the dialogue.
That was technically true for the other one. The things that are going to bog it down, one is the mini games because she has to do them, and two is story time because there's a section that every character does story time.
Surely there's a trickster, you know?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know that, Wolf. I'm pretty sure there actually is a secret route for him because of how much effort they put into actually making all of the things for him, as well as even having a stage area.
Yeah, we haven't we haven't got through all the routes, so maybe you unlock something. I mean, I want to date the entity for real.
Okay, my headset's on. Yeah, it doesn't make logical sense to not actually have a route for him.
Yeah,
And considering how
wanna
meta
date
the game is.
I want to date Ghostface.
Yo,
There has to be a way to
same.
IP Island.
No, there isn't. There's no way.
We have to! We have to!
There's no way.
That's such a logistical nightmare for them that there's a reason why they made it an off-color joke.
They're probably the only reason why they were able to even get Ghostface is because they have a very loyal contract with Mochi.
I had just had like a.
She fell. She
Oh,
was trying
no,
to
is she
walk
alright?
through on top
Aw.
of my desk and then she just tumbled. My poor
She
baby. Yeah, she's fine. She's a cat and it's carpet. But it was distressing, I'm sure, isn't it, sweetheart? You thought there was more space than it was. Yeah, buddy. Also, should probably have this back on. But also, there's cats, so I can have kitty cam on again. Oh, where is the... Where are you? Where did the
Kitty
webcam go?
cam.
Where is the... Oh, there it is.
Christy, in the message chat for this this VC,
Mhm.
I posted the concept art for Spirit.
And what was in game?
Oh, let me take a peek. Oh my god.
They went to the artist and they're just like, brother, we have to sexualize this.
Yes.
She needs booba.
This is not enough. This needs more.
Yep. Well, it's not even just like sexualizes it. It needs to have like actual character into it as opposed to just a bunch of bandages. Like being
True.
the literal transcription of like her design, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anywho. Here we go!
Volleyball. Yeah.
What was
The
the
winner
poll?
was Rafe. Winner was Rafe.
Oh, it's
Okay, we're
Rafe by
doing
a
Rafe.
long shot. I think it was like 30-4.
Wow, wow.
Come on.
People really don't like Trickster.
Come
Not
on.
Trickster.
Trapper.
It's not that they
Trapper,
don't
sorry.
like him, it's that they just want to see Wraith's path more.
He got 0 votes in the other vote.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
because you have to compete with Huntress.
Yes. It's not that they don't like him, it's that they liked others more, which is fine.
Oh, Kara's made it quite clear she doesn't like him.
I mean, that's fine.
That's fine, but I like a man with some mooba.
He probably has like a secret tenderness in his root. As it kind of has been like a kind of theme for all of them, is that they always make the other ones look more pathetic if you're on someone else's route. Here. Oh no. Oh no, come here.
Meow.
You can do it, Mochi.
Meow, meow, meow,
Yeah.
meow.
She tried to just leap up on my lap, but she kind of didn't claw in, so she could like climb up.
That's actually a good question.
She's Mochi facing me. Ooh,
Is that
Lemon decided to take the climb instead.
Christy?
Oh,
Yeah?
Zenobia,
Yeah.
wonder what would happen if you went on dates with all of them in one run.
Probably
There's
bad.
probably that's probably like a secret bad ending.
Yeah, basically, you didn't get close to any of them and they don't like you.
Yeah.
I'll probably be doing experimental runs outside of like the standard routes tomorrow, I think.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Just fucking around and
So
talking.
we're doing the standard routes today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, main 4 routes.
He likes that.
I think it was standing awkwardly. Oh no, was it standing awkwardly?
Huh?
I know the way you kick the ball back or get the ball. Each person likes a different route. I was trying to remember. Kicking the ball was right. Okay.
Uh-huh. Stanok really is spirit.
Yeah.
Rafe appreciates that you tried.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get these questions right.
Whoa, what? Did he actually have a response to that? Sometimes the dialogue just straight up skips. I do like single clicks and it's just like, yo.
He did have a response to that.
No.
Is it Nav?
Moostalid.
Moostalid. Epic Moostalid moment.
Hmm.
3-day-old corpse of the go. Yes.
I forgot what color was his option. I forget. Hmm. I know blue has him complain and blood red makes him complain. I think.
I'm pretty sure Trapper doesn't like blue.
Yeah, Trapper doesn't like blue and he doesn't like red. Let's go to your corpse again. Astronaut. Vanilla.
I do remember your first route. You had like a hard time not getting Wraith.
Yep. Vanilla swirled with pain. And now he forces me to say mint chip.
Cringe.
The correct answer.
And a Seibu. Heavy down for a dip in the pool?
Whoa, the pool? You actually want to go to the pool? Well, sure, why not? I got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas?
Actually, let me... Oh, just a slight pitch up. I actually like this way more.
Yeah.
The pool is great. Everyone knows that. All over the world, if people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. Look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they still put in a pool just because pools are, you know, great. It's a special treat.
And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet.
Hold on! Okay, wait, no, this is the same thing. Dramatic flourish. Pool.
Ooh.
Lemon, what you doing? Being naughty over there.
Don't be naughty, Lemon.
Oh yeah, he's being naughty. Okay. Run. No. Cease.
Stop it, Lemon. Don't do that. Meow.
I mean, if you go back to it, I swear to God, it looks like you're about to go back to it. You little... You're looking back at me and making cute faces. Look, he's just staring. Oh, now he's so innocent because the camera's on him. Look at him sitting all polite like... This man. Oh, yeah.
Cringe, kitty.
Oh, little lamb. Just knows. No. I'm most curious. She's also sitting all cute like under my desk. Did you read this yet?
No, I was waiting for you to deal with it.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty. If a creature so lanky they appear to be made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it?
Look, the game is so mean to Wraith.
Because he's a nerd.
What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet, it's ominous, and, you know...
Rafe looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot.
The fire can't get me.
Super normal stuff here as usual. Oh great, it's Claudette and Dwight. What do these two want?
Ah, what the fuck? An actually important decision?
Well, he likes being underwater, so
Goggles
maybe...
and a snorkel. I think would be the answer, I think. I think I have some
Both of them.
goggles. There we go, I was right.
Woo! Sheesh.
Using goggles and a snorkel helps me escape from it all, and completely immerse myself in the wet embrace of the water. Gazing at the bottom, wishing I could be there forever.
Yikes! Wishing you'd pick that lounger? Well, too late. You dive in and take a plunge.
Well, maybe I can go back. I'm curious.
Sleeping during the day, completely on the open like this, you'd be making yourself a target. If someone were to, I don't know, try and throw an axe directly at you, oh, it'd sure be easy to see. Not that I'm saying I would do that to you, I'd prefer a challenge.
Huntress may not be into it, but sure looks like Spirit co-signs his choice, and she immediately snakes the coolest one. It's in the shape of a casket, a really cute casket.
Oh, that is cute though.
I don't really do water, but as long as I'm floating on top of it, that's fine, I guess.
Spirit grabs you, the black unicorn floaty, and sets it in the water next to her.
Oh, okay, so it's all just...
Oh! That's a spirit route, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
yep.
Oh god, Rafe's smiling. Yucky.
So this is definitely gonna be Trapper.
I must always obey pool safety rules, and sadly that means no glass or sharp objects. Can't bring my axes with me.
Huntress spins a basketball on her finger like some sort of Siberian globetrotter.
Oh, so it's hers. Okay.
Okay.
Bowl noodle.
Fire can't get me.
Oh, yep. He's wringing the noodle neck until
Trapper
a
grips a
cute
noodle in his hand.
Sorry.
Tightly wringing it, its would-be noodle neck onto a cute little squeak sound. My favorite. Maybe you're not as dumb as you look.
Okay. Sorry, Trapper.
Sorry, sorry, Trevor, but we have to go to sexy man.
He's a little tree boy. I'm glad that I chose the right option right away.
He brushes up against you and you realize he hasn't taken off his shirt. Should you do it for him?
Oh.
Immediate save.
I think it's hands off.
Now not's the time to get handsy. You decide against it. Yeah, he probably has his reasons. For a waking nightmare, you can almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember.
This is definitely the wrong answer, but I want to see how wrong.
Ah. You reach out and start to tug up on the wet fabric of Rafe's tropical print button-down.
Hey, what are you?
Oh, I'm sorry, I just thought you needed some help.
Oh, right, I forgot. I still have my shirt on. If it's okay, with you, I'm a little cold, so,
Yeah, that probably was a no-go.
Yep. Respect your space.
Let the man have his privacy.
Hands off.
I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress.
If it was a little too warm, there might have been my fault.
Also, this is a pool, not the ocean.
Okay, everyone, just let him finish.
Oh, bro, I do this all the time in IC for people.
Thanks, Morsel.
I know this doesn't seem... This probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone like to play a game of Marco Polo?
Yes, I love games!
I'll go first. Someone blindfold me.
Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. It's just the fact he had it in his hand before you even spoke. And did he just wink? And did you just bite your lip?
I mean, valid?
Good thing you're getting reined in, because it sure seemed like you're about to act up.
Calm with a K. Here we go.
Ready to play? Would you like me to play? Go.
Oh, interesting. I can actually save right here.
Away we go! It's time to feel around.
Oh, Pog?
Go get him, Tiger.
Oh, Jesus.
It's fucking rape.
Oh, that was like perfect center. That was clean. Damn. I was hoping that was perfect still. Ah.
That was pretty good, Morsel.
No, it wasn't. Don't lie.
Just ignore him. You've been thrown into a very weird situation. You held your own. I respect that.
I'm just testing.
No, this is the way. This is the way.
Yeah, this is the way. That was a good game. I say we celebrate. By throwing this waiter whose name I've forgotten to the pool.
Oh, poor guys. Ooh.
Oh,
Defend
I
Dwight! Knock it off, Trapper.
You're no fun.
Thank you, Morsel. I won't forget this. I mean, I might. Every time I think too deeply, I seem to forget every specific detail of my life beyond the basics of who I am as a person. Well, that was pretty cool of you to stick up for me.
I'm no expert, even though as an omnipotent narrator I probably should be, but I think that means it's time for the next activity!
So what happens if I fuck around? Hilarious! Bullying truly is the gift that keeps on giving.
You grab Dwight's leg and help Trapper give him the heave-ho. You know what? Sorry, I can't pretend to support you on this one. Only Trapper is this sadistic. I know it's all in good fun or whatever, but not on my Murderer's Island. Yeah, that's right. This place really is called Murderer's Island. But that doesn't mean we're cool with bullying. You're on thin ice, friend.
Damn.
Oh, you just get a negative with with the
narrator ain't cool with that. Meal time! Here he is again.
He's so hot.
The sizzling sound effects. Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Minigame. Oh, hello? Lemon? Are you wishing to jump up, my sweet boy? Come here.
Lemon?
Join me, buddy. Oh, he's got his jumping face on. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come on. Up. Up. Do you need me to, like, lean back? Come here. Come here, sweetheart. Join me.
I would love to have a cuddle buddy. My sweet little boy.
Meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah.
You or Mochi work. Oh god, they're both making their fucking unique faces at me.
Come here.
Meow.
Mochi holds her like mouth open
Oh.
for some reason. It's so fucking cute.
Oh. Come in. Come here. Don't you want to? No? You just abandoning me? Just teasing me? Here.
Yeah. Oh, he just wants to play. It's not cuddle time, it's play time. I see, I understand. Oh my goodness, their faces, they are really in play mode right now.
Shit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Actually, wait.
I think that was a bit different.
I think he, no, it's not different, but... Oh, they're playing with each other now.
Meow.
But, I think, if I remember right, he specifically said, oh, whoops, that's... No. Jump in face. You're actually right, Musashi, it's pretty much that.
you didn't save after that one, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. It's alright. Oh, I'm upset. I started off with a really bad knife.
It's not a knife.
It's gross.
Oh, something different about this one?
No. I was trying to see if, Wraith liked that one more, but he didn't.
I think he liked the sorry one.
Well, no, they didn't like the sorry one, it's just like, it's the most neutral one. Woo! BBs! Woo! Oh.
You wake up to find Rafe holding your limp body.
No, this is the same.
Oh, okay.
It's literally just a name exchange. This is different though.
Now that you're finally alone, Rafe looks at you eagerly. Oh my.
You weren't grossed out, were you? Even when you eat. You know, you look like a beautiful angel. You were just pretending to be awkward because it's lonely being so perfect. All we have in this life are those fleeting connections with other living things. Something to remind us we're not alone. Could you possibly be as shy and nervous as someone like me? I swear it.
Wraith nods a nod of someone who's just realized that Morsel is a liar. Oh shit. He's disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you, and you know deep down you're disappointed in you also, more so than usual. Holy shit.
No, the wrong
No!
No!
But I
we
actually
have
anxiety!
I'm awful in real life!
I made it up. Oh gosh, I made it up. Oh, well, thanks for being honest with me. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times.
Something about the word burned makes Rafe look away, far away, brimming with tears and yet at the same time death.
I understand.
Rafe looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground.
I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't respect that from you if I'm not honest in return.
Oh great, I bet he's got crabs.
It's about my special bell.
What?
It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me.
Wow, Rafe, thanks for telling me.
Here, hold it.
Whoa, Rafe just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms, what are you gonna do with this thing?
Bing bong!
Hold the bell delicately.
Bing bong! You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty. Is that dried blood? Why are you touching that thing?
Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself.
You hand the bell back. Rafe is looking out wistfully at the ocean.
The ocean is beautiful.
It's not real. None of this is.
Rafe looks at you more intensely than ever.
I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth.
Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island.
Okay, now I gotta see if ringing that bell like a lunatic is actually the right answer. I don't think it is, but...
Bing bong!
Oh, yeah, bing bong. What's a bell if it doesn't make a sound? You'll never know, because the first thing you do is ring the shit out of it. Rafe freaks out and takes the bell back.
Oh God, why did you do that?
I feel like I might be in danger. I'm lost. In your eyes.
And don't look at them.
Oh, yeah, I figured. So the heating up line is, actually... it is dialogue that repeats as I suspected. But, I chose the right answer the first time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah, this is my special bell I meant to ring if I'm in danger. Rings the shit out of it.
Woo! Oh, they getting at it. Woo!
Heard that.
Story time.
I choose you.
I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as is.
Oh God. You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop.
As the other killers laugh, Rafe holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets.
If you're looking for something Shakespearean in this story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, and wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the younger man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder this stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. What did you do? He asked the boss. I did your job for you. What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush cars. The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting into evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are? I don't know, mumbled the young man. Yes, you do, screamed the boss. Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money and I take care of their problems. Eliminate their witnesses, tie up loose ends. Or actually, you do. No, the young man whimpered as the boss towered over him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was then the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man had changed. Itadakimasu. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was now empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, his stupid fat head sticking out begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, crying wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in, further piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled. Empty as he heard the bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly out of its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled.
Rafe stares back into the eye sockets of his skull.
It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad.
An awkward silence falls upon the room until... Make a joke! My
Bro.
god!
When you look into the eyes of evil, you'll surely go mad. My god, that's brilliant. I'm glad you didn't give us any Shakespeare, because that story made Shakespeare look like a slack-jawed, mouth-breathing idiot. Thank you. I'm just too overcome.
As you sit down, the other killers look at each other, unsure if you're joking.
Thanks.
Rafe, on the other hand, is absolutely sure you're joking. You may have gone a little overboard.
Damn.
Wrong answer.
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
My poor young man. I wonder what happened to him.
Oh, yeah, we may never know.
Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay.
Ooh. I can't tell, but I think Rafe just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it. Jeez, narrator, really don't like him.
No,
on that
they're
note,
so mean.
everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed.
Hello, Shimi! Sorry I didn't acknowledge it before. I was, I think I was I away during that time? I forget. Either way, thank you for the raid!
Away time. I believe, anyway.
Okay, so this is gonna be...
Hey, baby!
Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression, because I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then, I mean... Look, the others aren't around! And I really hate the fire pit, I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool? And like, I don't know, whatever, you know? That's the same. Woo!
You and your storyteller
This is the
friend.
same.
Okay.
This is the same. Hey, do you remember my story? You mean the one you just told like a minute ago? Yeah. Yes. Did you, I mean, like, what do you think of, the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? I would forgive him. He's not weird.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, that's not what you meant to
That
say.
is not, Jesus Christ.
Holy moly.
This is why people don't like Fallout 4.
Oh my goodness.
I would forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap.
And who knows what happened in the past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to be good. Yes, that's all he wanted, was to be good. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone? Oh my god. Jesus Christ,
You,
he's
Craig,
so
that's-
leaning into this so hard.
he's like, oh, you gave it.
Yes and no. Yes and no. I think that's what makes it such a great story. It's unique and surprising, but relatable and familiar. I think we all know someone like that young man. I think we all have a little of him inside of us.
Rafe giggles, not in a gross way, like you're thinking, but a very silly one. I assume he's imagining a tiny little version of himself dancing around his own belly, because that's just who he is. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly.
Okay, hold on.
Do you recognize the remind you?
Yes. It's you. It's clearly you. Horror on his face.
What the fuck?
What? No, it's You're carrying around the guy's skull and spine with you right now.
Rafe looks at Azerov's skull and then out in the middle distance. A long silence ensues.
Holy shit, bro!
I don't think that's the right answer. What is no? Let's see what no
I want
is.
to see what no is. Yeah, he's just. I imagine he's gonna do the stone cold face. No, not really. I mean, can you imagine really knowing someone like that? That would be awful. Oh. Oh yeah, awful. Jesus fuck, bro.
You notice the temperature has dropped significantly.
Yes and no. I figured that was the right answer. Oh shit. Oh no.
He seizes up and squeezes
no, hold on. I accidentally skipped a different line of dialogue because I held it too long.
Yep.
Is it cold in the water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes.
Rafe seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut.
Please, I can't be around any cube talk. Not since, I heard the story from someone else a long time ago.
The story you just told us 2 minutes ago.
Exactly, the one that wasn't about me.
Usually we'd be nervous about we're making things awkward when we barge in.
Oh, jeez.
Thanks, Claudette.
But obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever's happening here tonight. Either way, it's time for bed. For you, not for us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party.
After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two rage on late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationships to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Rafe's story about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil, and what if you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It is a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Oh god.
It's this thing again. Which I'm pretty sure holds no bearing until something happens. Gee, I wonder.
I can't really sleep.
Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay, don't laugh, promise? Wondering what they were doing, oh my god.
I promise.
I guess my secret to falling asleep is listening to the sounds of bells or chimes. Think of it as white noise to drown out anything that you might be hearing that's keeping you up.
But didn't you say that, like, you listen to the bells when, like, it's danger?
Like what, Rafe? Like those distant screams you can all hear coming from beyond the mountain?
If that's a bit morbid, I guess you could hold on to this chess piece of mine.
Heard.
Tonight, they're brave, like I wish I were. And the horsey is cute. Aww.
You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd.
I'm pretty sure this is still the same.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Look, I'm not saying that my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of the entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying you made a foolish decision and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect for you, that's all.
You awake, suddenly, to see someone looming over you. Trappers are sitting beside you.
Oh, we actually seen this one.
Sketching a portrait. Wait a second.
No, this is gonna be... This is gonna be the same.
Well, I mean, apart from Rafe, maybe?
Yeah, Rafe is gonna be different.
I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see where it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn how to go easy on myself. Who can love me if I can't love myself?
Have you ever felt absolutely nothing inside? It's fine.
You open your eyes. The sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested.
Hmm.
You're not even suspicious
is
of
the
the fact
same. We gotta do some big skips. Oh my goodness, coach. Chase the red dot. There you go. There she goes. That's the way, Mochers. Jump at the red dot on the wall. Oh gosh, it's got some meta lines in there from acknowledging that it's been a repeat thing.
This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomers think they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us.
Oh, okay.
There may be something off about this island, but it's doing wonders for you. I mean, I meant you look, like, well rested. Like you got some good sleep, and, oh, good lord, never mind.
And then you
And
say
now-
nothing, you run away. Save. Oh yeah, there's this whole bit. And then we save again. Him again. Who's gonna be the intruding guy for this route?
Oh, it's Ray. That checks out.
Sorry if it's too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place that's kind of a... I mean, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand, but if you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess.
You've been around Ray for long enough to realize that this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Rafe, the Huntress interjects.
Hey, I just wanted to give you a chance and head out with me to a cute beach house instead of wherever this guy is going to take you. He'll probably read you some poetry and force you to learn about Petrov's chest defense. I mean, if you want to learn about some other Russian moves, I've got you covered.
Does she mean...
I'm talking about Branya, the traditional Russian folk dance. You all have your minds in the gutter.
Yeah.
If I'm honest, I love it.
Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always
all the
good.
same.
Yeah.
I gotta go with Race. Oh gosh, look at him. Oh, he's so like upset.
Wraith? Yes? I picked you. Sorry, I stopped paying attention. Then I thought I was hallucinating, and now,
Really? Yes, really.
Cool.
Got an achievement, pensive pairing.
Here's my island hangout. This is what I call the cosmic dump. I know, it's one of those first draft gonna change it later names that kinda just sucks.
Dump is being kind. It's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have been recently abandoned. And a little beat up. There are stone obelisks, strange carvings, ritual tables. Is that a car?
It's pretty weird, like a collaboration of things from different, I don't know, places.
You look around in awe, then look at Rafe, expecting more of an explanation. There is a very long, very awkward pause. Try and look cute!
He doesn't like it.
Trying to be cute. Rafe is too busy averting his eyes and dying inside to notice.
Aww.
Ellipses. And after what seems like an eternity, Rafe finally managed to manage an entire sentence. Fuck me.
Jesus fuck, man. I'm
Guess you
doing
can't
my
look
best
cute.
to be a cute date.
Try to look cute.
So how? What's your...
Oh,
Just
no.
as you decided to talk, Rafe also worked up the courage to say something how adorably awkward. You both stop talking. Wait a second. We start talking again at the same time. This is hard to watch! Next thing you know, you both start nervously laughing at how awkward this is. Rafe finally makes eye contact at you. And after what seemed like an eternity, Rafe finally manages an entire sentence.
So, what brings you to the island?
You!
Hog? I have no idea.
An honest answer. Rafe lights up, the most excited you've ever seen him.
Me neither.
And that's all he's got for you. This guy is a hard nut to crack.
Okay, hold on. Is that
we
I don't
need
even
to
know
see
if
you.
that's the right answer, dude.
That seemed like the right answer.
It seemed it, but they didn't have the hearts.
Okay, we're gonna break the silence. You look at Rafe like he's got the thickest head on this island. And that's saying a lot, because Trapper's here too.
You're not going to explain what this weird place is?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
He seems to be leaving something out. Rafe looks at you with his always sad, puppy-eyed dog eyes, searching for something to say. Anything to talk about. He clears his throat.
Do you remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday.
Of course.
Rafe pulls it out.
Pog?
The bell, you perv.
It knows.
The bell, Christy, the bell is...
It's still Pog.
I just think it's really nice you picked me to hang out in
Bell.
The bell.
Wraith gives it to you. What?
Huh? Wait, let's save, make a new save, and then check the other answers.
I'm Mochers.
I think that's a wrong one.
Yep, it is. Oh Jesus, I wish it was easier to tell what save I was on.
Yeah, it doesn't really help.
No.
Okay.
Come here, Mochers. Come here.
Oh,
Little baby. Little cuddly sweetheart. Shit.
Oh no.
Who cares? Who cares?
Who cares? Yesterday you told me about something about this island not being real?
I'm sorry, I know I can trust you. But people usually make fun of me when I talk about that. I promise I'll tell you soon.
Okay,
Okay.
That's the same.
That,
so,
yeah.
So that's a no-no. You smile
smile
cheekily as you practically purr. You. Rafe covers his face and excuses himself. You can overhear him breathing, doing breathing exercises and giving himself a pep talk in the woods nearby.
That's fucking cute.
He comes back, blushing. Oh, that's the right answer!
I knew it!
Sorry, had to check on pee. I had to go pee.
Rafe looks at you, and then that's the same.
Okay, here we go. And this is the way, stonks.
This is the way.
I can't believe the fucking bell thing.
The bell, you pervert!
Rafe
You're a
gives it to
perv,
you!
Christy.
The bell! He gives you the bell!
I want you to have it. Please take care of it. You know how much it means to me.
That's definitely the bad ending, where you fucking give it to the entity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come here.
Meow.
Come here, sweetheart.
Meow. Meow.
You gonna stay? No, you're just gonna ambush your brother and, like, give him some, like, real fucking tough... They fighting.
Meow.
It's playful, but, you know. That's what they do.
Meow. Meow.
I promise I'll take good care of it. This is such a sweet gift.
Ray smiled, but even when smiling, his eyes seemed sad. You smiled back, knowing what a gift he's just given you. I mean, it's kind of shitty, because you can't really do anything with it, but it means a lot. Come on, narrator! Give the guy a bone! Not to you, though, to someone else. Still, cool gift. You both search for something to say. anything to talk about. During the awkward silence, you look around the dump, spotting some kind of ritual table stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Nearby is what looks like some dangerous potions. What was this ancient caught up to?
Ooh.
Oh! Spooky potion! Looking to shake up this date? Is this a date? Yikes. Anyway, looking to shake it up, you approach the potions and pick up the fanciest one.
Death.
Oh. So what will we do next? Pour out the potions, oh god. You take the potions and pour them out. No one else will ever suffer! The ground smokes where the liquid lands. No more harm will be done here. For now, anyways. Oh!
Yeah!
Rafe looks at you and nods. Maybe he's found a kindred spirit. Rafe nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward.
Okay. Now let's die real
And let's
quick.
do the other one.
Time to die.
Chug, 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 chug.
Time to escape this date by drinking it.
Freedom lies in being bold. You take the biggest bottle of the nastiest looking potion and gulp it down. It turns out that was not a great idea.
Come here, Lemon. Come here.
He hit my mute button.
Come here.
Come on, sweetheart. Oh, this is the ocean route, huh?
Ooh, ocean man.
Or is it the best idea? That's right, it's me again. While I've got your attention, let me simply remind you. You've got a mission, a purpose, a destiny. Maintain control. If you lose it, take it back. And now back to business.
Oh, you're alive. Welcome back. That's also good? Okay, weird. Rafe is tenderly caring for you, wiping your brow with a wet cloth. He's undressed you. Now, don't get carried away. He had his eyes closed the whole time. I was watching. He made a bed for you.
Thank you for taking care of me. I'm sorry I did that. I don't know what came over me. I'm just happy you're okay. I want the people to take care of the people I care for.
Smile at him. Deep down, you can also tell he's happy he's had a chance to be there for someone in their time of need. What's the right answer? They've both got sparklies.
No, yeah, but like the one probably has hearts. Which I'm guessing is the mixing one because it'll make me like a scientist like him.
Oh, true.
Mix.
You take the potions and start mixing them. Rafe will probably like a science lesson, right? Your new mixture starts to smoke as Rafe's eyes go wild. The glass explodes, taking out the other bottles in a domino effect of highly poisonous liquids and tiny sharp shrapnel. Rafe runs in front of you and shields you from the explosion.
Oh no, he's gonna get hurt.
Wow, you certainly know how to make sparks fly.
Rafe with the double entendre. Kind of lame, but I'll take it. Oh, which one's the right one?
I think it probably is the same in terms of like goodness for drinking the potion or
pouring them out.
Yeah, I think drinking the potion though gives me like ocean stuff, so I'm probably gonna go with the ocean one.
Okay. Maybe make a separate save.
Oh yeah. Oh
Just
gosh,
in
these
case.
saves look exactly the same.
So, I guess, tell me about your family.
Ooh, I have no family.
I have no family. Or at least none that I can remember.
Oh gosh, you want to be still? Okay. Relax, sweetheart. My sweet baby. Sweet child. Is it
Meow.
cuddle time?
Meow meow.
Maybe? Might
Meow.
be cuddle time.
Meow meow.
She's a little feisty still. She might leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's about to go. Oh, no. She's staying.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow.
Family's all we have. It's our only real connection to this life. It's where we came from and what we leave behind. It's sad that you don't remember yours. Maybe we're all just broken.
Rafe frowns and looks away. Well, that got you nowhere. The sexual tension in the air is
Okay.
palpable. That got you
definitely
nowhere.
loop.
The sexual tension in the air is palpable.
That was a very interesting turn, yeah.
I remember my parents. They were always fighting.
Oh. Rafe sighs on those long Rafe sighs.
Oh.
Oh, he didn't like that.
At least your parents were around. I'd give them anything to have spent more time with mine, even if they were fighting.
Ow! Can't win with this guy.
Nope.
Jeez. Had to bring up a fighting family.
You literally asked about my family, dude.
I remember my grandmother. Not much, but she had this certain smell that always made me feel safe.
If it's possible for inky blackness to sparkle, it happened in Rafe's eyes.
Lemon is playing with a toy, so I'll just point it at him. Why is
Yeah,
he
maybe.
stuffing his head into the underside?
Meow.
He's so dumb.
I remember my grandmother too. How she kept me safe. The wrinkles in her hands as she held on to me for dear life. How she soothed me during...
Rafe's eyes water as he trails off.
Grandmothers are the best of us. I'm glad we share that bond.
Okay.
Yeah, you should have seen Huntress's mom. The
True.
sexual tension in the air is palpable. Or maybe it's just regular tension. Hard to tell with this guy. You look around for anything to distract you.
Oops. One of my keys fell out. Just throwing it back into place. What's this table for?
Look at the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. Look back at Rafe.
Smile?
You smile at Rafe.
Know any rituals we could do on this table?
You wink. Nice touch! Oh! Sparkles! Rafe blushes and stammers and looks away, smiling.
Nice.
Nice. Winky face.
Oh.
Yes, narrators can narrate using emojis. Rafe looks intently at the table. What is he thinking about? Probably something deep and philosophical, tense, sad, something about the inherent nothingness.
What?
Want
to play cornhole? Or that?
Well, that.
Okay. I gotta see the others.
Yeah, we just have to check with the frown. Let's see what the frown at the
I'm
table
just glad that I got that one very easily. Frown.
I wonder what they use this for.
This is me. I wonder what they
Sorry.
use this for.
You don't suppose something bad happened to the poor people who found themselves on this table?
Rafe comes up to you and puts his hand on your shoulder. But not in a fun, sexy way. More like something terrible just happened. But it's okay. They still like the attention. Winky face.
Okay.
And
Okay.
yeah, that doesn't make sense. If it's let's play cornhole.
Let's play cornhole.
Hoping it might turn into something a little more hands-on, you lay back and look at the stars.
Sure is a beautiful night.
Rafe joins you and starts soliloquying about the constellations.
I can see well in the dark, so I'm pretty good at picking... Whoa! Hi!
Whoa!
Picking stars out. How about you? You think you can take me on in constellation trivia?
Feeling invigorated by the slightly flirtatious challenge, you smirk playfully at Rafe.
Okay, I have to make a whole new save for this one.
I've learned a lot laying on my back, looking up at the sky, that is.
Okay, let's see how many of these questions you get right.
Deal.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Question the first. The constellation roughly translates to sea whale and is located in the region of the sky alongside the other water-related constellations. Shit. Oh! I think it's Cetus, actually. Cetus?
Rafe cocks an eyebrow, perhaps realizing he's underestimated you. You smile proudly.
Nice.
I got it right! Okay, maybe you just got lucky.
I do like stars and constellations, but I wish I was a little bit better at them.
You are the universe.
Yeah.
Yes.
All these things are entirely, like, localized on, like, a single planetary perspective, bro.
Yeah, but you're still universe.
Yeah.
You're very on brand.
Okay. Question to the second. What do we call the constellations located in the ecliptic, or the path of the sun?
Hi, Lemon. I have a bunch of cats all over me right now. It's sort of hard to... Why are you biting my controller, Lemon? You are a naughty kitty. You don't get to be on the desk anymore, but you can chill here if you want.
Oh, gee.
I'm down between these two. But
I would have picked the top one.
I'm pretty sure it's the Zodiac, but I'm not. I can't be like.
I have never heard of this before, so I'm like, this might just be a made-up thing to try and fuck with us because it sounds nerdy. I'm going with the Zodiac.
I think it's the Zodiac. I think it is.
Go with the Zodiac, yeah.
The Zodiac? Rafe shrugs.
Rafe shrugs.
Okay, you got it, but that was an easy one.
Ah, fucking.
Uh-oh, he's getting bitter.
Surprising us, eh?
Last
You mentioned
question.
the-
Question the third. The constellation was first described by Nicholas Louis de Lucaille and roughly translates to the pendulum clock.
Okay.
You mentioned this guy doesn't like...
It's a bit the big diff on everyone.
That's pretty funny. But it would be funny if the right answer is to get stuff wrong because he wants us to be smarter than this.
Chronologium? Fornax? Shit. Which language? Which language?
As much as I want this to be the Big Dipper, it's probably not that.
No, I'm thinking it's well, obviously it's between these two. This one makes me think it more of it just because I don't know why it gives me pendulum vibes, but it gives me pendulum vibes.
Maybe horror, maybe that's why. Fornax sounds like a body part.
Yeah, it sounds more like a fucking laxative. So I'm going this one. Horologium?
Rafe not.
Oh, right, you.
Impressed.
Okay, I thought that was tough, but you got it. Good job.
Great job. You got all three right. We got another nerd on the island.
That was fun. Thank you.
You feel like you're finally warming up Rafe. So you unleash the big guns.
Oh. Oh shit.
That's a new save. That's like a...
Jesus Christ, there's two branching paths here. Do you want to play Truth or Dare?
Rafe looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Maybe this is progress.
I guess so, but only if I can ask first.
Deal.
Truth or Dare?
Truth.
How about a truth? If you were a plant, what kind of plant would you be?
Great question. Ray smiles.
Rafe
You're such a kiss
Yes,
ass. Oh my
you're
god.
such a kiss ass. Marcel, you're such a kiss ass. Oh, cactus!
What the fuck is this? I just want to see what it is.
A very flowery description.
Lemon. That's a bad boy.
Lemon.
Lemon. I know. You're feisty right now, but you don't go for my chords. That's not what happens.
Apparently, it's a genus of a lot of wood plants and flowers, including evergreens and deciduous.
He doesn't like that answer.
Or he's thinking, because that's also his thinking face.
Ah, true.
Yeah.
Dot, 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 dot. I thought it was funny. I didn't think Rafe cared for it, though. Too bad you can't woo me. You can't.
Aww.
You can't be a rhododendron, but time to be a cactus.
A cactus, a true survivor. Prickly on the outside, but warm on the inside. You can't be alone, but thrive in any climate.
Damn, good answer, Morsel.
Okay, Dare.
Bro?
Show me something. Show me something you've never shown anyone else.
Well, you're about to see something many other people have seen. Rafe looking incredibly uncomfortable.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you have to tell him to take off his shirt!
Bro. I'm sorry, that's a bad dare. Too vague.
It's just that truth or dare makes me feel... Thank you for being patient with me. I need to try being more open with people starting now.
Oh! Rafe clears his throat. In that way, a lazy writer would make him do if they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right.
Do you have my bell? I want to show you something.
We were right. Take a drink.
Oh my goodness.
Is this not a drinking game? Damn, missed opportunity.
Of course I have it.
You reach for
You
it?
reach for it.
Oh no.
But it's gone! Rafe furrows his brow.
I swear I had it. I don't know what could have happened.
We'll need to find it for...
Both Claudius and White burst in and interrupt. Seems like they have a very dramatic announcement.
Okay, so there was like no actual hearts going on with that entire branch, so let's go for...
It's the one above that. It's the load above that.
No, I know that, but I haven't tried Dare yet.
Ah, touche.
I'll take Dare, why not?
Oh my god. That's not a Dare. Wraith, come on, that's not a Dare. That's clearly just a lame question you were gonna ask if I had chosen Truth.
No, it wasn't, but I can try to come up with a dare.
More hemming and hawing from Rafe. He sure has mastered the art of looking uncomfortable.
So, next time you see Trapper, spank his butt.
You cackle.
Deal!
Oh my god.
Okay, dare.
Take off your shirt, bro.
I dare you to take off your shirt.
Stop me if you've heard this one before, but Rafe's eyes.
Yeah, that's not cool for him because he's,
Well, if I didn't want to take it off in the pool, why would I now?
Because I'm adorable.
Rafe looks at you inscrutably, like the computer chip running him shut off. Is he about to kill you? He might. And then another sigh. But this time he follows it up with a smile.
Oh, really?
Oh, alright.
Woo!
Whoa!
More than just his shirt, it seems.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rafe takes off his shirt. It looks like he's not wearing any pants.
There it is. There's his pants.
Oh, thank God.
Hog?
Dude, he got Mooba for real. Feels like a big moment, like he won the game or something. But no, you've got a lot more game left. Sorry. You applaud him as he blushes. He quickly puts his shirt back on and smiles, reinvigorated. Rafe clears his throat. In that way, a lazy rider would make him do it.
Okay, so that's the right answer. So we should, I want to see the rest of this one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
What's this table for?
Yeah, what did the table do?
I'm a smile.
That's the only one we got sparkles with, actually.
Yeah, but the heart thing is usually a big example.
Yeah.
Want to play cornhole?
Or that.
All that.
The hole in the table makes a great target. Here we can use these skulls I found laying around.
Well, this is definitely a more fun date activity. Time for a minigame.
It's easy. Just stand back and, toss them into the hole. Don't worry if you miss. There are lots more skulls around.
Toss that little skull!
Lemon he just crawled over my desk and he's staring me right in the face like an anime Hello? Oh my god. Like an anime protagonist and he just meowed at me.
Meow.
He's just crawling all over my chest now.
Meow.
Hello, my sweet boy.
Meow.
I'll just move that out of the way for you.
Yeah.
They're both just right here.
Yeah, I can see them.
Yeah, you can see them in the cat cam.
Yeah.
Oh, this is kind of trippy, actually.
Bad.
Shit.
Oh my god. Ugh!
The skull is actually very fucking hard to work with. Worse than the hatchet. Oh man. Don't worry. Nobody wins at everything. All the time. Winning any time is actually pretty cool. I've played this hundreds of times and never gotten them all. I'm glad to have someone else to play with.
You feel like you're finally warming up to Wraith, so you unleash the big guns. Oh, it's a bonus! Okay. You do both.
Okay, so the question is which one actually gives a plus?
Truth, then take shirt off.
No, I know, but like which minigame gives more?
Oh, good point.
I don't remember anything actually.
No stars popped up when you did the questionnaire.
I'm thinking. I don't think I got like that cool like surrounding image thing.
Yeah, neither.
I'm gonna try and get a better score though.
Okay.
What's this table for? Smile.
Smile.
Ready.
Damn, you got dead center twice there.
Shut up. Oh, fuck. Oh god, the rhythm of this one is fucking... okay. I love you, Wolf, I'm sorry. Concentration. No! No! I was so close. I'm gonna try again.
Come on, Wolf, you know the drill. You can't be speaking.
Yeah. Oh, it's so hard. Oh shit, this is like one of the few ones that actually, once you press the ready, it actually immediately goes in. No! Oh, I would have gotten it.
It was basically no.
No.
You were basically perfect, Christy.
No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't matter unless you get all perfects. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah.
That's the only time you actually see a difference. Which gives you like bonus points, which is nice insurance. But like, I don't need to do this, but I just kind of want to. Because now I'm stubborn. This will be my last try. I'm never actually worried about failing. Because I feel like I would have to like not land like 3.
Mm-hmm.
but I want to get the secret. Oh shit. Oh no, that was fine. Shit. No! One more time. I'm not addicted.
Copium, copium,
Copium, copium, copium, copium. Hi, Mochi.
Also, good night, Sai.
Night, Sai! Ah. Oh, I loaded the wrong one. Also, Mochi's back and actually trying to cuddle, so. Kitty cam. Kitty. Kitty.